Alright. What is up, guys? A warm welcome to the stream of dreams. City Life, artificial music, vlog, no copyright music. No thank you. Pause. I said pause. Don't come back. Hi. Hi now. It's actually quite soothing though. City Life, hip hop, and rap cam. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, okay, that was off time, and I'm never gonna be bound for radio, but maybe one day, eh? A man can dream. Alright, I should probably bring myself on. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Boom. Alright, there we go. Smooth transitions, no problems whatsoever. Let's open up some Final Fantasy. Data loaded. Data loaded. Right. I think I'm gonna put out a tweet today. Why not? Why not? Let's see here. Let's plug the stream. We never ever plug the stream, so I'm gonna do it right now. Last day of FF13. Oh fuck. Hashtag Final Fantasy 13. Hashtag Final Fantasy. Oh, they. Can I put a wee emoji in here as well? I could put a lightning bolt because it's lightning. There we go. Boom. Alright. Sweet. Done. I don't know if there was a point to that, but we're doing it anyway. Refresh. Sorry, by the way. Just getting set up. Let me close. Okay, close that. Alright, we Gucci. Gucci as a mofo. Alright. Yo, Phoenix and Snowblower. Hey guys. Warm welcome to you fine gentlemen today. House tricks, guys. Sorry, just let me balance real quick. Yeah, 30 sounds fine. Does that sound good to you guys? It sounds a bit... This whole area is very overcluttered with enemies and clunky stuff. Yo, hashtag professional streamer, you know it. How's it going, guys? What's new? How's the Tuesday? Y'all doing alright? I'm just back from a little morning walk, so I'm feeling pretty good. Made my little tea as well. It's like a lemony tea though. I don't know if I really like lemon tea, if I'm being completely honest, but I made one anyway, just for the fucking banter. Right. Let me run into this battle and then we'll get sorted and get calmed down and settled. Good morning, bro. You ready for the latest meme from my work, Wolfie? Oh, fancy walk. Hell yeah, good. Getting ready for work. About to hop in the shower. Nice suit. Nice suit. Yeah, Snowblower, fill me in. What's going on at work, dude? What's the new goss? What's the new drama? Hopefully nothing you can't handle. But, yeah. We're finishing off the game today, guys. This is the last day of Final Fantasy XIII. I feel like I was really enjoying this game, but it's getting to the point where we've kind of overstayed our welcome, I think, in the actual thick of things. So I'm thinking we'll get stuff finitoed today. So we'll start off by grinding, chit-chatting, then we'll get into the final kind of cutscenes, do the final boss battles, see how strong our team is and if we can survive. I mean, we're getting kind of trash right now. My manager was handed... my manager's handed in this notice, so he's leaving in a month. Wait, Snowblower. Is this the manager that's been expecting all the ridiculous like deadlines and putting all these mad time restraints on you guys and whatnot? We are already understaffed as it is. Oh no, Snowblower. I get the feeling at this point, Snobs, you're just like at that stage where it's kind of so messed up you just start laughing out of insanity, right? No, that's the boss. This was the manager. Oh, the manager that was our shield. Oh no, Snowblower, no. Oh, we already have been. I don't know, man. That's kind of messed up. I feel like it would be a bit rude of me to just be like, Omega lol, you know. I don't really feel like that's fair, so I must say that sucks. But so what will this mean in general? Like, do you know what's...
My hair is telling me that it's time for you to board. Attention, duelist. My hair is telling me that it's time for you to board.
Attention, duelist.
My hair is telling me that it's time for you to board.
So what does this mean, Snubs? Welcome to the stream, Jay. Nice. That sounds pretty awful, guys. I don't know, Snubs. What is it like? What is it that you do on like a day-to-day basis, Snowblood? Like, what is your role within the team? Like, talk me through like an average Snowblood day at work. I guess the manager must just be under the same stream as you, but heightened responsibility or whatever. And he's just like, nah, fuck it, dude. The ship is bound for death. I don't know, man. Is there any chance of redemption? Like, what happens here, Snowbar? Are you guys gonna get affected by this, or? Sounds a bit rough, to be honest. I'm gonna go triple ravage here. That should be fine. Come on, lightning. There we go. Alright, I'll give you guys a bit of a rundown about Final Fantasy XIII just while I'm kind of chilling here this morning. We are going to be hopefully finishing the game today, guys. I said that a second ago, but I'll say it again now. We have, we're kind of in the we're in the last chapter. We were told yesterday by the chat that this area of the game would take about roughly 2 hours. Obviously that's dependent on whether we get through the bosses and squads and level difference and all that stuff, but our party is pretty powerful and I don't think we'll struggle too hard. Lightning and friends have made it to the very kind of inner kind of, I don't know if basically it's like the Sanctum, but it's the kind of throne room Sanctum. It's like the last base that we're trying to get into, and we're trying to get to Eden to meet our friends to like either start, like Bartandlis wants us to start a war and kill everybody, but obviously we're trying to get there in order to stop everybody from fighting and whatnot, so we'll see how that plays out. But after we're done today, guys, because I think we'll be hopefully finishing the game up around about lunchtime, there should be some time afterwards that we can either decide to do some extra last minute missions of the game and just kind of run around when we're like really overpowered, or we can decide to do something else for the remainder of the stream. But for the most part, we're just going to be chilling today. I've really been enjoying Final Fantasy XIII, but we're definitely getting to the point where, you know, it's definitely time for us to put it away soon. So I'm happy about that. I don't really like fighting any of these monsters because, as we kind of discussed yesterday, despite the fact that this game has been very good to us throughout the entire playthrough, it is going to get into the point where right at the end it's just like meaty fight after meaty fight, and the enemies are quite, you know, they're very tanky, and a lot of it is just repetitive kind of grinding, which is to be expected from an end game kind of boss scenario of any kind of video game, but it just feels like all of the enemies are just so tanky, and you're basically just queuing up command after command after command after command, and it gets a bit kind of draining to sit and do it for like long periods of time. So this looks like it's some sort of boss though. This is quite interesting. My god, is that Sakuyamon? 2 Sakuyamons? 3 Sakuyamons? Oh my god, that's the purple one. I forgot what the purple one's name is. What's happening here? Are these Falsi? Kappa? Need its final countdown soundbite. Yeah, I'm glad to be finishing off the game today, guys.
That looks like a gate to Grand Pulse.
A last gift from Bartandlis.
Alright, I think I understand what's going on here. I don't know how the game's going to explain what's supposed to be happening, but I think, as we were told yesterday by the chat, this is like your last kind of stop to go and visit other parts of the game if you want.
Now's our chance. So, guys, which way we going?
It's kind of bizarre that they like propose this to the main characters, because if you were to run away and do like other stuff right now in the game, it's kind of weird for the setting, because Cocoon's obviously under attack, and I don't know how they explain that. So let me just see out of curiosity what our options are here. Is this Grand Pulse, or is this? So these are teleporters to different places, right? Warp to Eden Hall. That must be the start of the area that we're in just now, right? That's interesting. I don't know who these creatures are that are appearing before us. Are they meant to be like servants of Bartandlis or some shit? This is like your point that if you need to go back and grind in any other parts of the game, you can do. Where's this taking us? Oh, you just don't you just... I mean, dude, this is kind of fucking bogus because there's like a marker on the map that clearly distinctively fucking points to this as a door, but apparently we can't access it. That's fine. So we can go back to the start of the city kind of area. I guess this is like the start of chapter 13. Whereas this must be Grand Pulse, is that right? Let me just check real quick. I got a catch-up session. How you doing today, Billy, anyways? Grand Pulse. Okay, so I think what the chat told us yesterday was that we should be able to finish the game, defeat the final boss, unlock level 10 in the Crystallarium, and it should be able to allow us to load our save here, where we should have our like final stats, I think. But I could be wrong. I don't think we need to go and do anything Grand Pulse related just now, so we'll just push on for the time being. There's a couple of like items and weapons that we could maybe like max out in terms of our upgrades and stuff, but for the most part. Alright, I've got a quest marker over here. I don't think, my point is I don't think I feel like we need to like stay and grind any longer. I think we're pretty strong. What's in this direction? What the fuck is that? Is this a dead end with like a mini fight? Maybe this is used for grinding and stuff. This might be one of, you guys told me about an enemy that can cast like instant death on, or can just one shot you. Maybe this is it here. So I've got a couple of little mini fights here. And there's a bunch of items over there. Let's try and fight this thing. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but it looks like it's some sort of like side boss. Can I just run past you boys? Nice. Oh yes, I would love to spend more time on this game, says J Cram. It's not bad in any way, and you would not feel bad for liking it. Listen, mister. How about you do me a favour and fix some fucking power tools or some shit, alright? You absolute moron. Wait, is that an enemy as well? Alright, let's see. I don't know how strong these enemies are going to be. These are one of the guys that do Gatling gun, and normally we needed a Sentinel in order to beat this thing. So the fact I don't have a Sentinel now is quite worrying. But we'll see. Doesn't look like it's too tanky. What are you gonna do? Plasma cannon. That doesn't look good. Are you gonna kill me? I feel like you're about to try and kill me, aren't you? Let's go on a triple Ravager. Okay, that was a lot of damage, but not anything we can't handle in the long run. Yeah, okay, I think we can defeat this guy. Hope can actually produce big heals at this point, which is actually kind of insane. I'm going to try and stagger this thing as fast as possible. So we're just going to triple Rav it. Nice. Excited to nap my day away at work, says Billy. Nice. So you've got a lot of excitement planned for today, Billy, is that what you're telling me? Right, can we knock this thing in the sky? No? Alright, nice. Not a particularly threatening enemy from what I've seen so far, so if we maintain this pace we'll actually just kill it insta. Got pulled away for a meeting, but yeah, interesting time at work. Morale was already bad, people were literally looking for a new job in our meeting this morning. But anyway, how was Overwatch yesterday? And was tempted to join you guys. Overwatch was pretty good. J-Cram raged the whole time, which was a bit much, you know, just considering we were playing normals. But no, it was a good time. I had fun. Jack, I finally get to order my PC tomorrow, says Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix, I saw your tweet, mate. I saw your tweet. Was it yesterday or the day before? You said that you put out a tweet saying it was something like same place but better quality, and that you were looking forward to getting your stuff set up and ordered. Man, that's awesome. I'm stoked for you, dude. Honestly, like, this is really nerdy, but like, I think ordering and building a new PC is like one of the most exciting things you can do. It's, as a gamer, right? It's really exciting. I look forward to the day I can build a new PC, but I don't know when that'll be in the long run. But I'm super stoked for you. I definitely am needing an upgrade for my PC parts at this point, but it's just a case of organising. Why is the Magician of Black Chaos in this game? The Magician of Black Chaos. I'm not entirely sure it is the Magician of Black Chaos, but you never actually know, perhaps. Nice one. Any plans on what games you will play? Asked Snowblar to Phoenix. Should have seen me and Dixie popping off on Sunday. My Hanzo and Diva were clean. Nice, dude.
Thanks.
The dream. Yeah, my hands always clean last night as well. Tried to carry that shit. With some people, Jacob, were just, I mean, they're just heavy. I mean, what, you know how it gets, guys, right? You know how it gets. I want to start with The Legend of Dragoon and Ocarina of Time. I've wanted to stream those two games since I started streaming, and those are my two favourite games of all time, says Phoenix. There you go. Good choice, man. Good choices. Legend of Dragoon is very well loved by our community. I've never actually had the chance to play it, but maybe one day. Hell yeah, man, thank you. Managed to get 25 kill streak on Diva, was Pog. Nice one, Snubs. Sounds like your Overwatch is going smoother than my experience these days. Although I did go on a 6-game win streak the other day, which felt fucking awesome. I need to replicate that somehow. Sounds like we got a 6-man. This is J-Crab. Maybe, yeah. We could get some more Overwatch in the go. I was kind of fucking sad last night, dude. Like, there was literally some matches, Jay, where like I wasn't sad about losing normals games, but like it felt like some of the games I just didn't even get a chance to play. There was literally a game the game finished. We were just playing quick play, right? We're playing quick play. Some of the guys were like new, and we're all bad at the game, right? So with those disclosures out of the way, there was like literally games where we just got killed on the first point, killed on the second point, and then the enemy just won the game. And I was just like, I'm not even getting a chance to play. I was trying to practice new heroes. I've never played Orisa before. I tried Orisa out. My Diva played like twice before, so I was trying to practice that. And dude, I couldn't even get a chance to play the game, man. There was a game I played a game of Reaper. I played a couple of games of Reaper, but I played the first game of Reaper. I think I did like 15 damage the entire round. I think I shot someone once out the corner of the screen from half the map away, and then I died twice and the game was over. And I was just like, what is this matchmaking, dude? Like, actually just getting hard fucking rolled, dude. Increased death resistance by 30%, that's pretty cool. Reduces the duration of status ailments, that's pretty sweet too, actually. Cool items. Yeah. Nice, heard Legend of Dragoon is supposed to be really good. Yeah, I've heard the same as well. What was that? Fuck, man, I never pay attention. What was that? I think that was a... Did I get a nugget there? Did anybody see what that was? Was that a nugget? Something tells me it was a nugget, but maybe it wasn't. Was it this? Millerite? No. Maybe it was a nugget of Millerite. We've got perfume to sell. Alright, these fights were fairly straightforward, nothing too troublesome here. Just a couple of kind of mini bosses with items hidden behind them if you want to come and farm them, I guess. I don't know if these guys give particularly good XP or whatever, but as for online gaming, Apex, Overwatch and Tarkov, says Phoenix. Yeah, my friends are going through a Tarkov phase as well, actually. Now that you mention it, Phoenix. Tarkov is a game that I would like to play, but I'm worried about like how clean it would run on my computer. I feel like it might be a bit of a nightmare. So I've kind of been putting off Tarkov, but Tarkov looks fun. Seems like it's a game that really rewards you if you're good, and then if you're shit like me, you're just gonna get dumpstered half the time, but... Yeah, I don't know, man. Tarkov looks interesting. Reminds me of the DayZ days. It looks like a more elite version of PUBG. J-Bob dropped by my stream and I asked him who was a better player of you and me. He didn't want to answer. Yeah, no, dude, I can, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Quick play is wild, says J-Cram. I was pretty solid for the most part. I do find that we always end up next to each other, says J-Cram. It is, Mr. Snowblower, says Phoenix. The story is epic. What do you mean by we always end up next to each other, J-Cram? Isn't quick play just connection and or level based, no SBMM? I don't think there is any matchmaking in the quick play mode, and the reason I say that is because sometimes you go into games and the enemy team is like, well, I don't know, man, like I feel like, so based on like League, right, there's like, you can go into a normal game of League and you can have like a challenger matched against a silver, right, it happens sometimes, but what I feel like is, at least normally in League, there seems to be like separate queues for people who are just starting the game. And I feel like my brother last night, my brother's only played Overwatch for like 3 hours, guys, right? And I don't know exactly how the star system in Overwatch works, but you know how like your rank is the equivalent to like your time played. It doesn't always like necessarily align with your skill, but normally people who have like 5 stars under their name normally means that they've played the game a fuck ton of time, right? We're just getting like perma-matched against these players like over and over, like 6-man squads of these people. Now we were queued up as a 5-man stack, which is obviously going to narrow down the pool of available players hugely, you know. Maybe the people playing Overwatch as a 5-man stack are people who have like played the game for a long time, they really enjoy it, they play it all the time with their mates or whatever. It just felt like there's a lot of games like that in quick play where you just get like, you get fucking rolled, and it's like, dude, honestly, like, even though like I wouldn't want to go into like ranked mode, well, not that we can go into ranked mode because some of these guys aren't even like high enough, like they're not a high enough level to be like eligible. It feels like it fucking feels like it's just a waste of time sometimes. Like, as I said, I was trying to play a new hero last night on a couple of occasions, and it was like, I didn't even get a chance to like use all of their abilities because we were just getting stomped so fucking hard. You know? Like, you can always tell, dude, like, if you start a round with, like, let's say you get a party of, like, of a couple of new people and you're just trying to have fun, right? See if the round starts, Widow comes out of the enemy spawn and headshots 2 people in the first like 5 seconds, you just know that it's going to be a fucking shit show. It's really sad that it's like that, but like, obviously you're going to keep trying, but it kind of sets like a really brooding principle where you're just like, oh well, I guess this is going to be a waste of time. Because Overwatch is one of these games where if you die, you're just walking back from the spawn. And if one or two of your teammates die and then you're left defending the cart by yourself or whatever, or, you know, you just get outplayed the first time, it can make for a generally miserable experience, in my opinion. But I know the game's been out for a long time. It doesn't have like an enormous player base, so I feel like you're gonna naturally come in across people who are just like, you know, like they're well versed to the game and they know what the fuck they're doing and whatnot. It can feel a little bit painful though. I want to play Tarkov, but I don't want to put in the amount of time needed. I've always wanted to at least try it since I've seen it, says Phoenix, yeah. Can use my login if you want to try the game without spending 30 quid, says Billy. We can get dumpstered together, Jack, lol. I feel that. I appreciate that, Billy, I do. It would be alright, guys, like, I wouldn't mind, like, I'm pretty sure as well, like, I could try Tarkov out, and even if I couldn't play it right now, the day that I get a good PC, I'd be able to play it for sure, but I appreciate the kindness. We should be grand though. I went into the wrong mode here. Wolfpack Tarkov squad. That could be fun. That could be fun. Tarkov seems to be one of these games where when you like I said, when you get ahead, it can feel really good. I know I'm gonna be the guy that gets one banged out of nowhere every time first though. I just know it. Like standing next to each other, it doesn't matter who we are playing, says J-Cram. League has soft skill based MMR for normals. Overwatch doesn't have any. Maybe that's why it's a bit painful. I don't know, guys. Like, as I said, I don't, like, when I play a normal game of Overwatch, I don't really mind about loot. Like, I can play, like, 6 games and lose them all. I don't care. As long as I get to, like, as long as I get my Reaper ult off, as long as I get my Pharah ult off, as long as I can 5-man Rhine Shatter, you know, like, as long as I can have fun, or at least feel that I'm getting practice in, it can feel really good, right? Even to lose games, like, I don't give a fuck about losing games in normals, but it's when you come out the spawn and you die, and you come out the spawn and then you die, and then everybody starts staggering, and then you suddenly, like, you finally group up, you go in the Volga ult, and you get wiped, and you're just like, I'm looking for the guy on the enemy team who is as bad as me, and it just seems like, you know, everybody's doing all the little neat tricks, everybody's got, like, you know, like, there's just like little mechanics that you can look out for, you know, when the Roadhog is healing and he does the spin, Snowbar, you were talking about the Winston spin when he lunges, you know, like Widowmaker doing the repel and then double headshots through there. There's mechanics that you see that just tell you immediately the level of player on the enemy team, right? Just little tiny differences. Like if Diva gets an insane flank off of a route that you've never seen before, or Mei does a really sick trick with a wall and you're just like, okay, so these guys know what the fuck they're doing. It just feels a lot of the time like it's like that. Don't get me wrong, we won some games last night, and it wasn't doom and gloom fest. Some of the games were alright. It just feels like overwhelmingly, when I play normals and Overwatch, I just get fucking shit stomped, and I'm like, oh god, this is rather unbearable. Let me see here. So J-Cam, you said like standing next to each other, it doesn't seem to matter who we're playing. Do you mean like in-game, Jay? I naturally gravitate towards, like, I do this in League of Legends as well. It's probably because I'm just like low-key stalking you around the map, Jay. Like, not intentionally, but if you're playing tank and I'm playing tank, if you're playing Rein, I'm playing Zarya, I'm going to naturally follow you to combo with you, right? Like, if you're playing Reinhardt and I'm playing Roadhog, I'm going to follow you because you have the shield. If you're playing, like, DPS and I'm playing, like, Hanzo or something, I'm going to stick with you for, like, protection, I guess. It sounds creepy, but, like, I would do that in League of Legends. You play to the players that are, like... You play to the players in your team who are good. We've been playing a bunch of custom games for League of Legends recently, and every single time I play, I'm like, right, okay, our mid laner has 3 kills, we're going to play around the area, and we're not going to do anything else. Like, you know, it's just... I don't know. Maybe I'm low-key stalking you, I don't know. League has soft... Oh, so I got this. So if you're new and playing by yourself, you get put in a newbie squad, says Jay. Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. It probably is because we were just 5-man stacked, and it must be hard for Overwatch to find another 5-man stack of new players. Here, Pokemark was sick as Lucio. I had a pretty sick Widow game, says Jay. As soon as you're off the new player queue, it is an open field, yeah. It's like you're getting through the boot camp in the military and then you just get fucking thrown onto the battlefield. Right? Frontline infantry, on you go. I get it, guys. I do get it. I get it. Yeah. Yep. I bought 108. Oh, I bought the €180 version. I haven't played it since the first week. Lol, says Billy. Hey, Andy, what's up, dude? We're just talking about Overwatch, Andy. Just talking about, like, our general feels. But that's pretty much that, guys. There's some solid points here, by the way. I do think that Mark was really good on a lot of heroes, so shoutouts to Mark. He was good on Lucio, yeah. He was playing another hero and I was watching him and he was popping off. Can't remember who it was. Andrew did well on Soldier 76 as well, by the way. There's a couple of times, like the first game we went into when I joined, we got wiped by an enemy. We got fucking, I mean, like, steamrollered, guys. The game was over in like a minute, right? We got flattened. But then when the game finished, Andy's on like his 5th game of Overwatch, and he had like 4 gold medals on Soldier. He was killing it. It was good. I usually play as Ashe, or I try to run as support, says Phoenix. Is this an Overwatch, Phoenix, or are you talking about in League of Legends? Because obviously there's an Ashe in both. I don't know if the Ashe in Overwatch is spelled A-S-H-E. I'm guessing she is, though. I think you're talking about Overwatch, but I could be wrong, mate. Andy, inconsistent matchmaking in Overwatch normals was the topic. Yeah, thanks, Billy. The main problem is that it's been out for so long that most people have been playing a rough idea what they're doing. Yeah, I feel you. It would be like if I had never played League before and I stepped into a game of League, guys. I do get it. Yeah, Overwatch has some really bad matchmaking. I don't think I've ever been matched to my level, and I don't have many hours in the game at all. So the learning curve is like running into a wall, says Jay. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, you're like my shadow, says Jay Cram. I think of myself more as your guardian angel, Jay, you know? When you say to me, as the game starts as Reinhardt, I'm never going to charge in as Rein, and then the first enemy you see, you charge in. Dude, I gotta be there as Zarya bubble you, dude, or you're gonna die, you know? Although I will say, Jay Cram, there was a fucking stellar moment last night where I got fucking wrecked by a Reinhardt and you saved my life. I don't know what happened. I don't know who I was playing. I think I was playing, like, maybe I was playing Orisa or something. And I think you, like, the Reinhardt caught me and he started pushing me across the map. You know how Reinhardt just charges for what feels like an infinite amount of time until he connects with something? He caught me and I was travelling across the map and I knew I was going to die. I think it was like Hanzo or something. And J-Cram, like, Roadhog hooked the Reinhardt out of his charge or some shit. Because I didn't die and he was like, you're fucking welcome. And then he just fucking waddles off his Roadhog. I'm like, holy shit, dude, that was clean. It was good. It's still got a strong player count. It doesn't get many new players, says Jay. I mean, I wonder why. I'm just saying. I bought that game for PC. I don't have my PC yet, lol. We played last night, Phoenix. It was really good fun, and we had space for one. There you go, dude. We were playing on EU as well, which was cool. I will hopefully have it by either the end of the beginning of the week, says Phoenix. You gotta wait on those parts coming, my dude. But yeah. Overwatch, I got you. Mark was the second best player after me, says J-Cram. Fuck up, J-Cram. Fuck up. Even if that's true, you're not allowed to say that. It was a total accident, but it was sick as fuck. I'm gutted that no one saw my sick Reinhardt play. Rein. Andy's Xenots were amazing. There you go. It's about sending a message. Brigstun. Yeah, it was good fun when I played with Skill Tree. Yeah, guys, we'll get some more Overwatch on the go for sure. I'm gonna tell you right now, I was really tired last night, like absurdly tired, and I think there was a couple of times where you guys tried to say something to me because I was sitting quietly. I was just kind of like, I joined, I just had my tea, Mrs. Wolfie was like gabbing in my ear, I kind of wanted to stone cold stun her, and I came through and I sat down at my, I sat down at my computer and I was really knackered. I jumped into the first game, it started off pretty poorly and I was just kind of like, sitting there quietly, right? And you guys did a couple of things to try and include me in the conversation, and I was, you know, I was just devoid of all energy, and I knew I was being a cunt. sorry for the use of the word, but like, holy shit, I knew I was just tired, I was just knackered, and I was like, fuck, dude, I don't know if I can be honest with this, and it was just like, you know, there was a couple of fun games, but there was one moment that I think it kind of threw me over the edge a little bit. I queued up for the first 4 games. I queued up as tank and DPS, and every time the game gave me tank, which is fine because I queued up as tank. But like I thought it would like balance me just a little bit, so I was like, right, fuck's sake. Finally got in as I ended up cancelling the tank role and just queuing as DPS. We got in as DPS and I picked Reaper. And I had a good game. Finally got my ult and I pushed Q. I jumped down from a balcony, got the flank off, pushed Q in the middle of the enemy, and like the enemy Ana just reactively like turned around and flicked me with a sleep dart, instantly cancelled the ult. I mean, like, dude, you know how when you ult as Reaper he says die, 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 right? He didn't even finish the first die. He was like die, and it instantly cancelled my ult. My precious ult that I'd been building up for the past fucking 3 minutes, dude. I was like, are you kidding me, man? Like, that nearly pushed me over the edge. I don't think there's anything worse. I don't think there's anything worse in the entire scene of Overwatch than having your ult cancelled before it goes off and setting it back to 0. Because ults are they're so fun, they're so impactful. You know, a lot of the ults in Overwatch are incredibly powerful. And to have one cancelled on you is like, dude, it makes my toes fucking rip the carpet out, man. It is, oof. That happened to me a couple of times, and I was like, I had to go off. I knew I was being toxic as fuck, dude. I had to like. There was a time as well where I finally got a game of Hanzo as well. This was before the Reaper game, mind you. I got a game of Hanzo, and we managed to push back the enemy team. I feel like I was, you know, I wasn't insane or whatever, but I was having fun and I was committing. Like I had like silver damage, gold limbs or whatever, and I was doing okay, and then like our team pushed the enemy team back off the cart, and we pushed the cart, and I was like, yes, this is going great. And I'm at the back of the fight, and then like Mark just shouts McCree's ulting from the back line, and I turn around, dude, and I'm like the only one at the back because that's where Hanzo's supposed to be, right? And he just headshotted me with his ult from like up above, and I was like, dude, like why is McCree there? Like what? Why is he behind the cart? I'm talking like fucking 30 meters behind the cart as it goes towards the spawn, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? It was, I know McCree's supposed to flank, right? I get that, but like, it was so random, and I was like, dude, come on, man, like, this is abysmal. Everybody else is like huddled on the cart behind the Reinhardt shield, and I'm just like way out in the middle of nowhere. It was like a Jurassic Park movie where there's like an isolated guy who gets torn apart by a raptor. That's what it felt like. I was like, no, team, no, I'm coming back. But yeah. Let me see here. I Reinhardt charged the D.Va ult and saved the team, says Andy. It was an unnecessary sacrifice, but boy was it sick. Andy, you gotta live for those plays. Love those moments, says Ryan, says Snowbar, yeah. I've been trying, guys, similarly to what Andy's saying about, you know, you can there's some plays you can do in Overwatch to completely save everybody, you know, like, I find, like, when Mei puts up a wall against D.Va ult, or, like, Mei puts up wall against a Reaper ult or something, it feels really powerful, you know, you're just like, nope, shut off, completely, that threat is denied. It makes you look like a really good player in the moment, right? One thing I was trying to do last night, as I was picking up D.Va, because I really, like, D.Va's one of my weakest roles, but she seems so powerful right now with the speed buffs and whatnot. I've been trying to practice D.Va, and I need to get into this mindset that whenever I see, like, a Pharah ulting, or whenever I see a Reaper ulting, you just have to, like, literally head charge into the damage, which is, like, it goes against completely everything you know about, like, playing, you know, regular heroes in Overwatch. You know, normally you're trying to avoid the damage and take cover and hide, whereas now when you're playing D.Va, you have to reprogram your brain to be like, you see the Pharah ulting from above, you have to hit shift and put up your shield and just, like, face tank the rockets, right? Or like J-Cram was telling me about, like, Torbjorn, right? If Torbjorn, if he does his ultimate where he sprays the field with the lava, you can just soak it up as, like, D.Va or Reinhardt. And I've been trying to, like, reprogram my tank brain to like charge into that shit. And that I managed to do that once or twice last night. There was a Farah ulti, then I kind of face tanked it. And then my man J-Bob from the back of the team fights just shouting, dude, that was sick, dude, yes, dude, that was huge. I'm like, yes, dude. Gratification from my teammates, this is what I live for. But yeah. That was pretty much some of my favourite moments from last night. In between the shaftings that we received. Now, I really enjoyed our games, even if it's total loss the whole time. I'm glad, Andy, that's the most important thing. I was just tired and being a whiny bitch, to be honest. Ever since the patch where you lose if you cast it but die before casting it was so tilting, says Billy. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Like Overwatch is there's some ultimates in League of Legends where if you cast your ultimate but then like you get hooked or something, it still gives you your ult back. Not a lot of them, but there are a couple of ults you get them back if like for whatever reason something goes wrong. Overwatch doesn't give a fuck, dude. Like Overwatch is pretty ham salad. Like if you go to Reinhardt ult and you get like, I don't know, frozen by Mei at the last second or something stupid, or you get Roadhog hooked is a really good example. Or if you go to use your shatter as Reinhardt and he shatters before you, it's quite punishing, which is probably a good thing if I'm being honest, because it teaches you like. When I'm playing Reinhardt now, guys, I am super scared. Like, if I'm playing Zarya and I finally get my ult, dude, I am scanning the entire fucking field for a D.Va before I fire it, because the last week I've shot so many Zarya ults into D.Va shield. It's actually insane. So now I'm like, I'm trying to improve. I'm trying to stop and take my time a little bit more. If I am playing Roadhog and there's an enemy Roadhog, I wait until he hooks before I pop my ult, because I know that as soon as I ult, the fucker's gonna drag me across the screen and cancel me instantly. So I am getting better, but like, it can be pretty frustrating to lose that shit. Yeah. I don't know, getting Roadhog hooked on the map with the well might be the most depressing thing in the game. I love it as a Roadhog player, but by God, it tilts me. Oh yeah, Snowbar. Do you know what kept happening to me the other day? Me and Jay were playing a couple of games of ranked, and Orissa's right click. I don't know Orisa because when I stopped playing, Orisa hadn't been released yet. Or if I played a couple of games when Orisa was there, I never got to play against her that much, and I didn't get to play her at all, right? So Orissa's right click on the well level is fucking revolting, dude. Like, if I'm playing Roadhog and I am standing next to the well to try and hook people in, and Orisa right clicks, dude, she killed me like 3 times in a row, dude. And J-Cram's sitting there trying to concentrate in this rank game, and all he hears is me going, "The bitch just pulled me down the well again." It's so like, I feel you. That was a good one, Snowbar. For most, if we're building a list, guys, of like most tilting things in Overwatch, I think being Roadhog hooked down the well is definitely up there. It crushes mental. It crushes mental so goddamn fast. But yeah, that was pretty nasty. Sets you so far back. He got that sick flank, boy. He did, yeah. The McCree, he was, oh dude, he got right in my booty. I was the only one to die, which I guess is beneficial, but I was still sad. We played against some really good McCrees though. I think we had one in every game. There was a bit where J-Bob said something about a player, and Reinhardt charged her and killed her as he went to attack, and I just heard him dying of laughter. I'm going to tell you right now, J-Bob's laugh is actually the most uplifting thing on the planet. You know, if he laughs when I go Roadhog down the well, it might counterbalance and I just feel null inside, you know? J-Bob, for those that don't know, I know a lot of you guys won't have heard him speak before, right? But he does stream sometimes. He does this laugh where he does the like that before he starts laughing, and it's like, it's hard to imitate, but dude, as soon as you hear it, you just start laughing yourself. It's infectious as fuck, dude. And he just laughs at anything. The best thing is when you start shit talking and he just pops off, starts laughing his head off. It's actually so funny, dude. It's so funny. Yeah, J-Bob's laughter is so contagious, yeah. Love doing the rain charge on Volskaya Industries' second point where you perfectly knock the enemy off the edge but stop at the edge. That sounds like some next level shit, dude. Snowbird, that's, I don't know. But I don't know what is Volskaya Industries the one where you kind of start and it's like the enemy come out the base and they turn right and there's a cliff on the left and it goes into the kind of factory area. Is that right? Yo, Anne, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Wolfie's house elf's back as well. Is that Bert? Apologies, what should I do in the voice? Apologies, master. I lost my way in the woods while gathering wood for the fireplace. I am back now. Wolfie's house elf, welcome. What's up, dude? I've told you about getting lost in the woods. Are you meeting a sexy house elf? You got a little hot date that you're sneaking off to meet Wolfie's house elf? Bert, what have you been doing with your free time? You been getting up to some shit in the woods? I thought I heard 2 house elves at it outside last night. Oh no. Dude, this is confusing me because I thought... This is confusing. I thought the J-Cram was Wolfie's house elf. So now I'm absolutely adamant that Wolfie's house elf must be Vince. It has to be. Dude. Published J-Cram, not yet, sir. I'm in bad shape after my trip in the woods. God damn it, dude. Welcome, Wolfie's house elf. J-Cram, thank you for gifting a sub to my house elf, dude. He deserves it. He works really hard. Although I don't... Yo, Phoenix with 100 bits as well, dude. Phoenix, what's up? Giving me the plus 20 as well, you legend. Using his little emote. Look at that, guys. What is it again? Hunter's Cheer. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you for the bits, dude. And also, thank you for using the emote to give me free bits as well. There's an event on, guys, where you get 20% extra bits for all the bits donated to a channel. So that's pretty hype. Thank you for that, Phoenix, man. Big ups on that one. GG's. Let me see here. What's up, Anne? Says Phoenix. Hey, Phoenix, says Anne. It's the one with the archway to get to the point, but you can jump around the left edge. Do you know what? If I saw it, I would recognise the map and know it quite well, Snowblar, but I'm terrible with names, if I'm being honest. This elf does not deserve such kindness, sir, says Wolfie's house elf. Vince is streaming. It's not Vince, he is streaming right now. Could be J-Cram on multiple accounts. Hey, eyes, nose, W2, sir. Andrew, was that your Winky cosplay? Is that what that was supposed to be? Holy shit, that was next level, dude. Alright. Yo, Chill Panda says Ayo, and Death's here as well. Welcome, guys. Everybody's here, right? I've just saved. I don't need to do that again. Cancel the save option. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come in. Yo, Phoenix, thank you for the 100 bits, and J-Cam, thank you for the gifted sub, guys. Much love on that one. Unless he is streaming trolling you. Nah, I tuned in. Which would be hype. Yeah, it's the snow one. At the gym, make this hellish experience better, please, Death. We will try our best. Although I will give you a word of warning, Death, my dude, okay? This part of the game is quite noisy and there's a lot of jank-ass fucking sound effects, so if you're trying to, like, concentrate on the bench press or whatever and all you hear is, like, fucking Vanille in the corner going, I'm gonna just apologise in advance, alright? There's not a lot I can do about it. If I could turn her off, I would, but, we should be grand for the most part. Which would be hype. Yeah, it's the snow one. So Volskaya Industries. Snow. Yo! What is this support, man? Ah, dude! Oh, that's clever. It says Phoenix Arising is paying forward the gift they got from published J-Cram to Chill Panda Ran. Wait, I called you Chili Panda, but your name's not even Chili Panda, it's Chill Pandana. Holy shit, dude. Congrats on almost finishing the game. You got this, yo, Chill Pandana. Thank you for that. Thank you for the love, and welcome to the Wolfpack. Phoenix here. Phoenix, you've just given me 120 bits, now you're giving me the gifted sub. Hype, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate all of that. You guys are far too kind. Kicking off our Tuesday stream in a rather epic fashion. GG's. Alright, I probably should spend some points here. I'm going to actually Google, just before, I was going to Google Volskaya Industries and just have a look at really quickly what it looks like. Volskaya Industries. I've been watching a bunch of content for Overwatch 2, guys, and oh, the snow map. Yeah, I got you. I got you now. I actually like this map a lot. This is one of my favourite ones. I found out, right, when playing Pharaoh on this map, if you wait for the enemy to come out the spawn and just, like left click the spawn as the doors open, you get 30% ult charge, which is actually super sick. But dude, it sounds cheap, but dude, a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do to get some fucking ult charge in this bitch. Am I right? It's all good. Hey, thank you so much, Phoenix says Chill Pandana. Yeah, Phoenix, shouts to you, my dude. Thank you. Phoenix is going off to his work today, guys, but stopping by to drop some love regardless. What a hero. Much love. Alright, we got some strength nodes left for lightning here, so I'm going to go ahead and level that up. I'm going to take some extra strength where I can, although these points are all very expensive. 1800 for that. I can't afford any more than one node. It's kind of gross. Missed your past couple of streams, bro. Just showing the love before work. Hey, Phoenix, you don't have to do that, man. You're far too kind. I know you work super hard, my guy. Thank you for that. I think I have all the nodes here. Oh no, Saz, I'm sorry. Come back. I have to admit this game is hard, even with the leveling. I feel this game can defeat you with ease, says Chill. So, Chill, Pandana, I agree that the game can be, especially when you get to Pulse, right? I feel like the difficulty spike when you get to Pulse was pretty ridiculous. That being said, I have done so much, like, leveling in this game. Like, I've done so much extra shit. And I feel like this playthrough could have been, like, 8-9 episodes long, but we've ended up just taking our time and grinding through it. And I feel like I'm way over leveled for a lot of these fights. I'm gonna give Hope a strength node here. That's his last strength node. He's got a couple of nodes left here as well. Strength there. I'm gonna go across to this one and pick up the magic node after it, hopefully. Alright, yeah. We're getting very minimalistic EXP here. Right, I'm going to save my game and we're going to push on. Master's friends are too kind. This elf will put all this generosity in your savings now, Master. God damn it. So hold on. If J-Cram's here and it's not Vince, I'm actually confused who Wolfie's house elf is now. This is this is troubling me. I'm going to figure it out at some point. I have to admit this game is... Oh, sorry, I got that one. A house elf, OMG, and welcome, yeah. And I know you've been here a couple of minutes, but yeah, we have a house elf. I don't know who it is. I'm trying to figure out... I'm going to need to hire a personal detective to figure out who... Is my house elf bound to tell me the real name? I somehow... Wolfie's house elf, listen you motherfucker. If you don't tell me who you are, I'm going to give you a sock tonight. I'm going to give you 2 socks and a sweater. Reveal yourself at once. So y'all going to be running Overwatch 2? Right, okay guys. I'm going to jump into this fight here. Or I'm assuming this is a fight. It might not be. Oh, this person's helping me. It's just a little elevator. Thank you for that, floating demon of the sky. Dude, this is like some sort of budget Sakuyamon, I'm telling you. Where are we going? Was there another elevator? There was 2. Do I want to be up here? Okay, we've got an item, that's pretty good. Oh, I don't think you guys can see this, but the frame rate here is hella chop. 20 Sea King's beards. Sea King has a beard? What happens if I go the other way? Take me back. What was I saying again? Bert is Bert Master. God damn it, dude. Not like this, Bert. You're outplaying me right now, Bert. Please, mercy. Mercy, Bert. What was your name before you were Bert? I don't know what way I should be going right now. Does this take me anywhere? Oh, I can jump this way. This is wild. Bert. Do you think your computer would manage an Overwatch stream? I mean, we could try it. It would probably be on low settings, and I think I would get 60 FPS. It would probably be fine. I just don't know how smooth the stream would be. But we could give it a bash. I would be down for trying. I think I'm supposed to go that way. I'm just scared that I'm missing some shit here. Let me just explore a little bit more. I was saying something there. Oh yeah, Overwatch 2. So I watched XQC was doing some testing for Overwatch 2 recently, and I watched the YouTube video. He was playing like the new Winston, like some of the heroes have been kind of like changed up, and they've been improved and reimagined, I guess, like redone, and they looked amazing. Like I saw the new Genji, I saw the new Winston, I saw the new, was it Mercy? They all look incredible, guys. Like, they're just touched up and they look really good. We will play Dodge the Freedom then, Master, says Wolfie's house elf. Nah, not a fight, says Chill Panda. Yeah, Chunk's hard here. I almost thought it was your bot, says Anne. Oh no, if only. I'm pretty sure Wolfie's house elf is a real... It's either a real house elf or it's a real human being. I don't know what troubles me more. But yeah. Wolfie's house elf's pretty new though. He's only appeared recently. I wonder if Wolfie's house elf was gonna... I wonder what if he's gonna reveal what house I got into when I went to Hogwarts. Man, I gotta go to work today. Then I'm to get them 9-5, but I legit feel crap thinking I've caught the flu. But money's more important, says Chill. Yeah, I feel you, Chill. The thing is, like, see when you take a day off, guys, at work, right? Sometimes it's good to get that rejuvenation, right? Even if you're not, like, 100% and you just want a day to, like, kind of catch back up. It always feels good in the moment, but then when your pay comes in and you're missing that chunk, you do notice it, and it feels kind of gross. Sometimes it's a good sacrifice, but I feel your pain, Chill. I'm sorry that you're not feeling too well, though, man. I hope that you recover soon and then take it easy. When's your next day off, Chill? I will give Master a hint. The elf is partial to the game League of Legends. May you have a swift recovery, sir. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I know who Wolfie's house elf is now. I think I know. Does Wolfie's house elf ever go by another name that begins with an R, by any chance? The weekend, says Chill. Oh no, dude. Hey, dude. Chill Panda, you just get... I mean, today, tomorrow, after tomorrow, you'll be past hump day. Take it from there, homie. One step at a time. Chill Pandana, what do you do for a living? What is your job? Is there any way that you can just... A lot of people here have jobs in IT where they can chill and watch the stream while they're working. Is that possible for you, or... How does it go down? I wonder if that's how the house elves work in general. They just turn up one day. I think the house elves have to come from really wealthy families. So I don't know where mine came from. Dude, I fucking love this. What role? Oh, look at this. We're trying to look at Billy on the case here. Infected Griffin with the detective clues. What league role is your weakest? What league role is the weakest in your opinion? Billy asking the hard-hitting questions. There's only one answer to this question that will determine whether it's Ryan or not. Top lane, sir. No. That's a bait, dude. Wolfie's house elf. Oh wait, he's saying what lane is his weakest. No. But here's the question, Wolfie's house elf. You got to explain to us. The Ministry of Magic assigned me to master 3 days ago, Lady Anne. Hold on. Wolfie's house elf. In your opinion, what is the weakest role in the game right now? In your opinion, what is the shittiest lane that you can play in? Not mid. Top lane, sir. I'm actually going through the time of searching for a new job for my final month starting today from work, says Chill. Okay. Cool. So you're looking for something new, Chill? Have you been working the job that you're working right now for quite a while, or has that been... How long have you been in that specific role? Looking for a new job can be refreshing. It can give you a kickstart that you... Like a... Kind of like a new leaf kind of thing. If you're feeling kind of down in the dumps or kind of stagnant where you are in life or whatever. New jobs can be good. Can be quite uplifting. Top lane is the weakest lane, Master, says Wolfie's house elf. Oh, shit, dude. Maybe it's not, Ryan. Maybe it's not. I've never had the chance to partake in the game, sir, says Wolfie's house elf. Wait a minute. At Wolfie's house elf, do you play D&D? Good day, fellow human being. Yo, ESA, what's up, dude? So, hold on. You think that top lane is the weakest role? Well, it's not Lawless. It's not Ryan. Unless it is Ryan, but he's lying. It feels like that. This feels like the kind of gimmick that Ryan would find hilarious. I can just imagine him sitting doing it. It's not Ian. There's no way it's Ian. This is confusing. So top lane's the weakest role. It's also your weakest role. There's no way it's Lawless. There's no way it's Lawless. Unless it is Lawless. I don't think it is. I think it's been typed too fast to be Lawless. Not Roxas. No, it's not Roxas. Roxas was a good guess. I thought it might have been Roxas, but I don't think so. I don't think it's someone revolving around League of Legends who I play with, or have played with in the past, maybe. Wolfie's house elf. Have we ever played League of Legends together? Who's your main? Nah, no spelling mistakes to be Ginge. About 5 months, but it's a pain. The new management are very pushy, says Chill. Okay. I see. We were just talking about managers earlier, Chill, actually. We were talking about certain... I mean, Snowblar, who's hanging out in the chat, his manager has resigned this morning, or is handing in his notice. And it might be a bit of a yikes. I have started playing Rengar this season, sir. I used to be a Bard main. What the fuck? I'm trying to think of all the support players. Jesse's a support player, but he doesn't play Bard. I don't think. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No, wait. You used to be a Bard main. I was gonna say, maybe it's Barker, but I don't think so. I don't think it's Barker. We have never played together, Master, says Wolfie's House Elf. Ah, see. Maybe it's... I don't think Villain plays League of Legends. Alright, now it's hard, dude. My pool has been narrowed right down. This is tricky. Hey, dude, playing Guess the House Elf is pretty troublesome. Right, I'm going back the wrong way here, but I just want to make sure that I'm checking all the different areas. We ready for a fiesta? I play Bard. Is it me? Snowblower, have you accidentally... Are you on... Snowblower, are you on some sort of, like, Fight Club trip right now, where you're actually in the chat, but you don't realise it? Two places at once? I main Bard at the moment, best champ. Indeed, Bard is love. Bard is life. A Bard main that I've never played with. It's not Lord Zepho, is it? Zepho, it can't be you. You're up too early to be Lord Zepho. Unless you've been up all night. But we have played... me and Lord Zepho have played an ARAM together, so... Like, it can be Zepho. It could be Silly Fears. What server do you play on, Wolfie's House Elf? Are you on EU or are you NA? Maybe it's Silly Fears. A Bard, man. May I introduce you to the bird religion known as top lane Quinn Kappa? Oh lord, dude. One of my mates has decided recently that he's a Quinn main, and I'm just like, why? Why would you do that to yourself? Why, of all the champions in the game, you play fucking Quinn top, dude? I have the deepest of hatreds for ranged champions bringing their way, budging their way into top lane, sir. Good man he is. And... fucking Quinn, dude. You forgot to ask the more question, is League trash, Kappa? I don't think we need to ask that question, Death, because we all know the answer is yes. We don't need to ask the easy questions, you know. I'm gonna dip, go about my time having a great day, all of you. Hey, Chill Panda, thank you for, or sorry, I keep calling you Chill Panda. Chill Pandana, thanks for hanging, man. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. I hope that work goes well, and I hope that the management aren't too arseholy today, and that your day goes smoothly, alright? Keep your head down, homie. Head for that Friday goal. You'll get there. I believe in you, sir. What's funny is you talk about Overwatch and League, but I'm the guy who plays Smite and Paladins. I missed that comment earlier. I've never played Smite, but I've watched gameplay. I watched someone play the big long dragon. There's like a dragon in Smite. I've never seen any Paladins gameplay, I don't think. But J-Bob plays Paladins. Me and J-Cram know that. I'm from the NA server, but now live under your care, Master. Best of luck. Wait, hold on. You're from NA?
Thank you.
Hold on. The honey bear's a jungle main, so you can't be the honey bear. I'm thinking of all my NA viewers. And you're not Silly Fears. I don't think you're Silly Fears. This is awkward.
Thanks.
Oh, Wolfie's House Elf. Why are you so smart? I like Smite, says Jay. I never really played it. It looked interesting, but it's like when you dedicate so much time to one MOBA, it's like you kind of don't want to swap. At least in my opinion. Dude, one of these deaths are going to proc on me and it's going to kill me and I'm going to be so sad. It hasn't happened yet, but I feel it in my bones, dude, it's coming. I played 3 ranked games yesterday, and all 3 of them we went full ARAM after 15 minutes and all died when I split pushed. I like solo queue, not like this. Well, do you know what, ESC? Maybe you should play a champ like Ornn or something, you know? Like, you know, a genuine meta pick. Just saying. Smite Arena is fun. Yo, Fender81, what's up, dude? Thank you for the host, Tommy. Welcome. My massive face is covering your entry to the stream, but welcome, dude. How's things? Warm welcome to you, sir. Lots of cool champions, says Jay. Smite seems intriguing. I like the idea of a third-person MOBA. Is Paladins the game that had the really cool cinematic when it first came out? I don't know if Paladins is the game I'm thinking of. There was a game came out years ago, and Frankie on PC advertised it on his channel. I think he had like some sort of sponsorship deal thing. Like he played a couple of games. It looked intriguing. I thought it was going to be big, but then none of my mates ended up playing it. Kind of weird. Andy Fou has promised us PUBG. Nice. My PUBG experience the last time I played wasn't that bad, guys, but it wasn't really like thrilling either. It was kind of fine. Got a couple of kills. Yeah, it was alright. Ornn is an abomination that breaks the integrity of top lane. Wolfie's house elf, why do you hate Ornn? Is it because he does more damage than an assassin, but it gets tanky as fuck? I could understand why that would be a problem. I like having an Ornn on my team though. He never dies. I swear to God, guys, every game I play when there's an enemy Ornn on the enemy team, and it's like Ornn, Sejuani, Nautilus or something on the enemy team, my AD carry picks Lucy in every game, and I'm like, why? Why would you do this to me? Battleborn, says J-Cram. Wait, J-Cram, you were slagging off Battleborn the other day, mate. You were slagging Battleborn off. You said, I would rather play Battleborn when you were talking about something that you didn't want to do. Oh, why are you trolling, dude? You don't want to play Battleborn. Greymane, says Andy Fou. Is this an elevator? Please don't move. Alright, cool. I think we explored most of this place. A Gale Ring. That's wind damage. Ornn is OP right now. Yeah, he's pretty fucking busted, guys. I'm not gonna lie. He's disgustingly strong. Although, if the enemy does pick Ornn, I've been doing a lot of duos with Ryan. You guys know him as Xace. He's been playing a lot of Trundle. So when we actually get matched against an Ornn, it's kind of beneficial because he just Trundle ults them. And then fucking dominates anyway, which is quite good. Oh. Did that move? I'm tripping balls, dude. This place is weird. I gotta move. We gotta go on. Battleborn was dead on arrival. It must be, guys, I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel sympathy for other human beings, right? I feel like Battleborn had potential, but like, didn't it come out at the same time as like 2 other games that were identical? And I feel like it just... They probably put so much time into developing that game, and then it just never really took off. And I just feel really sad for things like that, you know? It must be minging, devoting like years of your life to a project, and then for it to just like never go anywhere. Because I've did that with videos sometimes. Like I dedicate time to videos I think are going to be decent, and then they just like kind of chill, and I'm like, oh, that kind of sucks. But imagine doing it like, imagine spending millions of dollars and like hundreds of thousands of man hours trying to like build something, and then it just disappears. It's kind of gross. On a serious note, I've never played Battleborn, just saw the opportunity for a joke, says Snowblar. Battleborn, more like Battle Boring, Kappa. Got him. I've never actually played it either. I don't know if it was good or not. Never had the chance. Let's see what this guy's going to do for us here. Sorry, I ran to get juice. I missed if you have plans after Final Fantasy. I am not sure about what we're going to do next, but I think that we will be done with Final Fantasy today. I was thinking about playing, we got a gifted game of The Wolf Among Us, which is a Telltale game this morning from J-Cram. I was thinking about doing that. That could be fun. As, you know, like a 1 or 2 stream game. It's one of these kind of decision-making games where we kind of, we just chill. That could be okay. I might do that. We could also play Yu-Gi-Oh! Some Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. I've never done that in a while. That would be interesting. Different change of pace as well. What am I doing here? Am I backing off?
Cocoon is destroyed? What
There was a ton of other games I had in mind, guys, and we will get round to most of them at some point. I just don't know what one we're gonna do next. Fortnite was dead on arrival. It was okay. Wait, Battleborn was okay? I don't think Fortnite was dead on arrival. I think that was the opposite. Oh wow, where did you come from? The fuck? They released it 3 weeks before Overwatch. Ah. That's pretty rough. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Obviously, Overwatch had like a really good start and things like that, and it was very hyped up because it was like Blizzard's big game that it was releasing, and obviously they have like fucking millions of dollars to pump into the marketing and stuff for Overwatch, which is why it looks so damn good. But yeah, I don't know. Battleborn looked interesting. I don't know who made it though. It just kind of flew under my radar, to be honest.
How did you ever get so much power?
Sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Bastard!
Was that Rox? Roxas, we have a house elf. We thought it might have been you, and we were trying to determine if it was you or not. I don't think it was though. Hope I need you to heal insta, dude. Am I gonna die here? Dude, lightning could actually die here. Okay, no, we're fine. I don't think that kills me.
Thanks.
Does that hit me in the sky? Okay, no, we're fine. Nice. Nah, Fortnite was a game that flopped, then they added the Battle Royale. Yeah, true. But then that's where it became like one of the most successful video games of the decade, right? Even if you don't like it or not, you gotta credit its success, right? It had been out for months, yeah. I remember Fortnite was like a base building game to fight against zombies, was it not, right? 2K made Battleborn. Okay. What J-Cramp said. What house elf? Oh, we've got a house elf called Wolfie's House Elf, Roxas. There's a person in the chat called Wolfie's House Elf, and we were trying to figure out who it was. We were asking them key questions and we ruled you out as a suspect, so you're safe. You did nothing wrong, and we were, don't worry, we were trying to figure out if it was you that was impersonating the house elf, but it wasn't. It wasn't me, says Roxas. No, it's okay. But then you would say that, wouldn't you, if you were the house elf? Just saying. No, it's fine. We know. We cleared your name. We found out that it's someone who plays League of Legends on the NA server and plays Bard as a main, but now plays Rengar. So you're okay. We knew that wasn't you. Roxas does play top lane though. Roxas's Garen is pretty stellar, if I do say so myself. How have you been, Roxas? How's things? I thought it may be you, but asked if they played D&D, they said no. Yeah, that was another important question. We asked the D&D question and we saved you after that. I can go this way and there's some items, so I should probably check this shit out really quickly. I can jump up here. I would like to avoid these fights, but the enemies are too kind of in the way. I don't think it's possible. Oh, never mind. I'm a god. Oh, I'm not a god. Damn it. I had to go and say that and mess it all up. They messed up the initial Fortnite release, but then saw PUBG and were like, I have an idea. Yeah. And that's where it fucking skyrocketed. Yeah. There's so many games kind of jumped on the Battle Royale train. It's kind of funny. Okay, we gotta get more buffs off here and then get in a heal mode or we're gonna die. Okay. This is quite a tough fight if I'm being honest. I don't think I've ever fought against the purple guys. Oh, I have. Oops. The Wolf Among Us is a good choice, a good one for a stream or two, says Jay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it'd be quite nice, quite chill. I would definitely be down. Am I gonna have to summon here, or is Hope gonna save me? Okay, we're alright, we're stable. We don't have many buffs, but we've got the defensive ones, and that's gonna keep us alive, I think. I don't know if it's a good idea to go for this enemy first, but we just gotta slug out, unfortunately. I think I'm okay, says Roxas, but Minecraft Hunger Games was there before PUBG also, says Roxas, yeah. Yeah, I know PUBG wasn't the first, for sure. There was a lot of games before PUBG. I think PUBG also took inspiration from like other games as well that weren't Battle Royales, so like DayZ and things like that. I feel like DayZ was the original PUBG without the kind of time limit and the zone closing and, you know. Obviously there's also the movie Battle Royale, which is where the name comes from. A couple of movies and that. The Hunger Games is kind of like a Battle Royale. There's so many different versions, right? My favourite Battle Royale is Tetris 99. Is that where like lots of players play Tetris together on screen and then the last one alive is whoever survives the longest? That's what I would imagine. Need a new MMO, says Billy. I wonder when the next big multiplayer game will come out. Last new release for a long-standing game was Apex. Yeah, Apex was pretty good. I was god awful at it, but it was fucking fun. Apex was pretty high quality as well for being a free-to-play game, like really high quality. I'm pretty sure like Apex was pretty successful and is successful. I think they've done really well. I think I think Apex didn't expect the success that it received, and it popped off. It popped off mega. I would love a new MMO as well for sure. Something nice and relaxing that I can put my fucking comfy ass clothes on, right? Make myself a hot cup of tea and just like slowly just ease my way through, you know? No stress. A challenge and fun to play with your mates, you know? But just relaxing, you know? That's what I need in my life right now. Overwatch, I'm too bad. Apex, I'm too bad. League of Legends, fucking, I'm bad and solo queue sucks. I need something chill that we can all play together as a family, you know? Just enjoy. I liked when we all played Classic WoW together. That was fun. I really enjoyed my time with Classic WoW. There was some before PUBG, but it was one that brought it mainstream to Snowbar. Yeah, I get that too. I see what both of you guys are saying. Apex is so good. The speed of just picking up games in and out is really good. Not as drawn out as PUBG. Do you mean like, Billy, do you actually mean like how quickly you are match made and how quickly you enter in the match and stuff? You can... yeah, like you queue up for a game and then it puts you in and then, you know, you select your hero and then you're in kind of thing. Yeah, for sure. I think that's important because you've got a massive amount of players just launching games on like constantly. So it does make for like one of the sluggiest things about PUBG is where you queue up, you wait in the lobby and then it connects, and then you come in on the plane and then you land and then you insta die, you know? It is quite important to be able to kind of jump in and out quite quickly, especially when you're just picking up the game and you're dying a lot, right? So Apex did get that down really well. I agree. That was a good point actually, Billy. Titanfall 2 might be the best shooter of the last generation. It was so fucking good. Do you know what? Titanfall always excited me, but when it first came out on console, when I was like a console pleb, I just couldn't play it because it was like Xbox exclusive. I remember when people were like really hyping up Titanfall, and yeah, people were like, this is gonna be the big COD killer. Titanfall 1 came out and it was kind of like, it was really hyped I feel, but it was kind of like, I don't know, it was kind of well received but like mediocre-ish. And then I heard really good stuff about Titanfall 2. Apparently they enhanced Titanfall 1 and made it a lot better. But you guys are going to have to confirm that, because I don't know. We're getting there. Destiny 2 is chill, Pog. Yeah, Destiny could be alright. Is Destiny 2 not free now as well? Or am I drunk? Is Destiny 2 free to play on Steam? Well, maybe not Steam. I guess it would be on, is it Battle.net? It'll be the Activision one, right? It's literally 99 players playing Tetris. When you get a Tetris clearing 4 lines at once, you give one enemy a penalty, and you can aim at a player that is the best, a random player, a player that is doing not so good, or a player that is targeting you. Ah, I see, Roxas, I see. That sounds pretty hype. I would be bad though. I used to play a bunch of Tetris. It was the first kind of game I ever played on my Game Boy back in the day. Before the Game Boy Color, guys. Before the Game Boy Color. You know where there was the big rectangular brick Game Boy? It was like grey. Big kind of fucking fat motherfucker. I still have it. Yeah, I used to play Tetris on that bad boy. Apex is really good, but I wish there was a permanent duo mode, says Snowblower. Aren't they bringing out something like that? Aren't they working on a duo mode for Apex? They're trying to balance it or something. Yeah, how quickly you drop loot and start fighting, says Billy. Yeah, I get you. Personally, I think that Apex is the best right now, especially if you have 3 players. If you guys haven't played Titanfall 2, you must pick it up for like £3. Games are 15 minutes. PUBG, you can spend that looting just to get randomly sniped, says Billy. Yeah, I feel you. But Titanfall and Apex are the same. It's literally the same universe. Is it? I don't think they're the same though, right? The whole point of Titanfall is like you have giant mechs. Whereas like Titanfall was more like a 6v6 kind of mech gameplay style of fighting, right? With shooters. Whereas like Apex is like abilities and it's more surviving to the end. And is it really? I mean, it might be. Maybe it is the same. Is it the same world? I don't know. Maybe it is. But it's like the gameplay styles are a lot different, right? For sure. Apex movement system was based on Titanfall's movement system. There you go. It is indeed, but not the most recent expansions. Nah, Destiny told Blizzard to fuck off. Oh wow. I did see that they did do some sort of split, but I don't know what caused it. No, it's on Steam now. They're self-publishing. Ah, got rid of Activision so they could make the changes they wanted. Oh, I see. So is it? Wait, hold on. Did anybody say if it was free to play? Is Destiny free on Steam? Maybe I could start playing Destiny 2. That'd be cheeky. By the way, Jack, looking good. Thanks, Rox. I like when you guys compliment me. It makes me feel good inside, you know. Thank you. I appreciate that. Normally, you guys just turn up and tell me I'm looking old or my beard's scruffy or I need a wash or something like that. I like this change of pace. Got rid of Activision so they can make the changes. Yeah, but in Titanfall you could call down a giant mech. It was sick. You could call down a giant mech. Yeah, dude. I remember when they released it. I know when they fucking... You know where the... I don't know if it was in a trailer or if... Again, I've not played the game that much, if at all, right? You know when they go like this, when they go, prepare for Titanfall, and then like the mech fucking straight into the ground, dude? That was good. I don't know if that's like the trailer for the game or if that happens every single game or whatever, but there was a bit in the marketing where that's what happened. It was like, prepare for Titanfall, and then like the fucking... Like, I don't know, I'm trying to compare it to something. You know superhero movies where like the superhero lands, but you don't see... They're moving so fast they just leave a clear, like a cloud trail in the air, and then they kind of fucking into the ground and the smoke just dissipates and then they get up. Dude. That was good, Titanfall. You did good there. It's the same engine, but they nerfed the movement compared to Titanfall. It's free on Steam, but you don't get the Shears expansion. Well, that's still pretty decent though, Billy. Like, that's a good strategy, because then people can pick it up, try it, and if they really like it, they can pick up the expansion, right? Dude, I might look into that. Maybe. I'm looking for something new to chill on these days. And I would definitely be down. I played Destiny 1, and I hear that Destiny 2 is a lot better. So, that's pretty exciting. Maybe we'll jump into that, guys, at some point. I don't know if we'll play it together, but I'll try it out. I played Destiny 1 on PS4 at launch, and it was fine. It just seemed a little bit repetitive and kind of sluggish at times, and a bit spammy. But not bad. Enjoyable. It just didn't hook me. I was waiting for the hook, you know? And I never really got the hook. Right, I think there is an item in that direction, potentially. Let's go. I'm sorry I have to slug through all these fights, guys. It's super boring, but if you just bear with me. It literally is the same universe as Rocks. Oh, there you go then. Cool. I did not know that, guys. That's pretty sweet, though. Maybe they'll do Apex Titanfall and do a crossover at some point. That would be dope. Welcome to your Titanfall champions. Titanfall was 6v6 COD with Apex movement. Was like the wall running ability in... hold on, let me see here. The wall running ability in to call down the mech again, you can pick up for like £3. It's so good. So do you just play that on Steam, Jay? I'm not really a big Destiny 2 fan. I don't know, I just don't like it. It bores me. I felt like a lot of the missions in Destiny 1 were kind of like, you know, get to the point, defend against the monsters, and then move on. It felt a bit like, a little bit uninspired, maybe? Don't know if that's the right choice of words, if that's fair. I don't know if I should attack this thing first, but I've committed to it now. Yeah, there's a lot of content, a lot. It's nearly too much for new people. If I wasn't helping Ian, he wouldn't have a clue. Yeah, dude, I feel like, dude, so explain this one to me, Billy, right? If I pick up not Titanfall, if I pick up Destiny 2, right, on Steam, and I start playing it without the expansion and kind of practice the kind of starting areas and play through it a little bit, do I have to play that myself, or like would there be any benefit of you to come back and like do some of the missions with me? Would you want to do that, and would it benefit your character, or would it just be a waste of time? Because I would be down for trying it out if the guys want to start new characters or something. Legit, like 2 years of content to try and catch up on. That's pretty cool. It is inviting. It's pretty sick. Nah, Apex has killed any chance of another Titanfall. It's on Origin. Okay, cool. Nice, nice, nice. It makes sense it's on Origin as well, actually. These are your Apex champion. I watched the trailer for the new hero that they added. You know the kind of skull guy? He's like the kind of mech Reaper looking motherfucker. He looks a bit scary. I watched the video for that. It was pretty grim. I actually watched Shroud watching it, which was funny. It was his reaction video. The low level content is repetitive, but the end game raids are the best thing, says Billy. Yeah, Billy, I used to watch you sit and stream, and I watched a couple of your Destiny streams when you were doing like the raids. Seems pretty cool. I don't know what hero I would pick. Like, what are the classes in Destiny 2? I think when I played... Dude, I can't even remember what I built in Destiny 1. I think I built one of the kind of half robot guys, maybe? And I think I was like a... I can't even remember, dude. I can't even remember what my special ability did or anything. Yeah, I just genuinely don't remember. I just remember Peter Dinklage telling me to hold the point every 10 minutes. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Oh hey, I'm back here. Interesting. Has that shaped anything else in this place or nah? Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. I call Mrs. Wolfie Peter Dinklage sometimes. She gets mad. She gets mad real quick. You can play year 1 and 2 stuff. They changed the game, turned out into this thing called New Light. So you start max level and have access to everything. They wanted people to just be able to pick up and play with their friends without having to hit level 30. You used to have to do the story, but now you can skip it all and just start going for gear. Warlock, Hunter, Titan, usually people have all three with a main. They're all pretty balanced, just pick whatever looks coolest. That's sweet, man. Nice, Sue. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. I don't know, right, so like, I've got kind of mixed opinions about the whole going straight up to max level thing in an MMO. I know, like, Destiny 2 is kind of weird because it's like an MMO, but it's like a sheer MMO with like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's not really an MMO. Is it? I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's like a hybrid, I guess. I don't know if I like the whole going straight to max rank, because I feel like that's kind of the point of the game. But I also understand why they do it, like, exactly, like, I mean, the reasons you've just given, Billy, like, it makes a shit ton of sense, right? To use, like, a veteran player, it probably makes the most sense, right? But I feel like, I don't know, like, I kind of like leveling in these kind of things. And, I don't know, it just kind of feels like, well, so wait, I start playing the game and then I'm just trying to get gear immediately? Is that, you just try and get stronger? I don't know. I'm not sure, because Guild Wars 2 did that as well, where they released items where you know, if you started playing, you could just go straight to max rank. And that's probably good for a lot of players, because a lot of players might want to just do like the end game stuff and do the dungeons and do the, I guess, the fractals and things like that in Guild Wars. But I don't know, like I feel like that like 90% of the game is like leveling your character. But then if somebody said to me, I hate doing that, I love that I can just go straight to max rank, I wouldn't argue with them, because I mean at the end of the day you're playing the game to have fun, and it's like personal preference, right? But I don't know, I just feel like that's... Can I kill this guy? Okay, says Roxas, I am going to peace out. GF asking for a call. Love most of you. See you whenever I am back. Take it easy, Roxas. Have fun and say hello to the lady friend, please. I have never fought this guy before. Hey, Sonic, what's up, man? Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna catch up on this. Let me lead with this guy. I gotta stagger this guy ASAP or we're doomed. You miss out on learning your character, says Jay. I mean, there's that, yeah. Destiny has 2 level systems, XP and gear. XP was nothing but a soft lock for activities. You should play Guild Wars 2, dungeons, etc. I think I've done my... I mean, Guild Wars 2 is good, and I think it's very pleasant. It's a very pleasant game to just stick on and play, making a new character and stuff. It is kind of boring, though. I feel like I've kind of exhausted my... Like, when I play an MMO, like, maybe this is the same for you guys, maybe it's not, maybe you can tell me to shut up, right? But like, when I play an MMO for the first time, right, a lot of the excitement, when I'm picking up the game, when I'm installing it, when I'm waiting to play it, when I'm building my character, my imagination is like filling a lot of my excitement, you know? Like, just my, not knowing what's out there, and not knowing what all the places look like, what the music sounds like, how the levels work, how powerful you get, all the new abilities, all the new armor sets, everything that you've not seen. My imagination fills out everything that I'm looking forward to, right? And obviously, as you encounter new areas, as you encounter new bosses, as you overcome new challenges, as you level up, as you get new pets, as you get mounts, as you get all this shit, right? You amass gold, you do runs, you get sick drops in a tiny corner of the world. Like, that's what's exciting to me. And I feel like once you play a game enough that you start to realise, okay, this is actually all there is, and you lose that ability to remain excited for the future, I think that's where my hype dies. And it's really, you know, it's about like, it's about awareness and your understanding of the game. And it's kind of depressing, because when you think about it, it makes you pay more attention, even if it's subconsciously. Does anybody follow what I'm saying right now? Does it make any sense, or am I just rambling pish? Like, I feel like when you pick up a new game that you're super excited for, a lot of it is just you anticipating what's to come. And when sometimes you get that feeling and you know, it is exactly what you expect. Like, you encounter a new world boss for the first time and it's this gargantuan monster, and you're like, holy fuck, I didn't even know this was here. And you fight it, and then you beat it, and you get all this sick fucking loot that's like, you know, it gives you all this like rare stuff that you've never seen, and you're like, oh, this is amazing. Like, that gives you your punch moment where you're like, yes, this is it, dude, this is what I love. And then once you start to play the game more and more, and you realise that, like, slowly but surely, you're starting to realise, actually, there's not anything else that can excite me anymore. And that's where, you know, you start to focus on other things, like you're aiming for a certain armor set, or you're aiming for a certain gold amount, or maybe you're trying to make a legendary weapon. You work towards it, you work towards it, you work towards it, and then you realise, like, okay, I've got that, what now? And I feel like with Guild Wars, I've, like, exhausted all of that excitement, you know? When I play Guild Wars now, I know that there's a shit ton of stuff I still haven't done. There's still a lot of stuff I could get better at. There's still a lot of classes I haven't tried. But I know that a lot of my time leveling my character is just running around collecting hay bales for farmers, or collecting underwater weeds for mermaids, or fucking digging up holes for a mole king, or some stupid shit like that. And when you realise that that's the massive bulk of the content, at first it's beautiful. And it's really exciting, but I slowly lose interest in that. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to shit on the game, by the way. Guild Wars 2, the music, the setting, the world, the characters, like the classes, it's all really top-notch shit. I loved it. I've got hundreds of hours in Guild Wars 2. I was never elite, and I was never, like, good at anything. I was just playing it for fun and casually and kind of playing PvE stuff, right? But I don't know. I feel like it wore off really quickly. Appears in a puff of smoke, says Sonic, crouched on the window sill of Wolfie's office, holding the mystical jewel of the Scottish lads in my hands, wearing the slightly blondie wearing the slightly blondie spill of the mystical and magical of the thug life Gabu, a strange yet somewhat alluring belt buckle depicting the high god Mara glistening on my waist. Master, I have returned. Sonic, that was it. Sonic, where do you get these, dude? Do you just sit for like 10 minutes writing this before you join every time? How are we all doing today? I'm awesome, Sonic. Welcome, man. Welcome. How's things? That's Soul, by the way, guys. I call him Sonic because that was his YouTube name, but welcome. Welcome, my dude. Like, get level 30, says Billy, before you even finish that campaign. It was really irrelevant. I get that too. I'm not saying, like... I'm trying to counterbalance a little bit, you know? I'm not... Billy, you know Destiny, like, 100 times better than I could. And if you told me, Jack, don't do this, it's boring as fuck, you just want to get to here, this is where the good shit starts, I would trust you. I would trust you 100%. I'm just talking about, like, other games, I guess, but... so they removed it. Not the only leveling up system is your gear score, now the only leveling up system is your gear score, which makes more sense. A more streamlined goal. Gotcha. Nah, man, it's all about getting the new sword that gives 0.2 DPS increase. It's not like WoW where you have 30 abilities thrown at you. If you hit max, you have a grenade, and a melee, and a super. With a few passive abilities. Learning is the best part of the game. Discover new shit, yeah. YOLO. What's up, Steven? Welcome, man. How's things? Nah, world completion is a very small area of the game. Plus there's expansion. You've got dungeons, raids, and fractals, etc. Plus world bosses. So I just feel like it works like this, right? Let me kind of summarize it like this, right? When I play an MMO, let's make up a new, let's call it Guild World of Warcraft fucking online Destiny, right? Whatever. You're making this game and you buy it, and all your mates, it's been hyped up for the past 2 years, it's been in development for 6, you've just only found out about it, but everybody's been waiting, you go to launch, you buy the game, there's fucking 2 days of downtime, and then the servers start to stabilize and you get in, right? And you make your character. You pick your region, you start in a beautiful part of the world, you're like, holy fuck, dude, this is sick, right? You start off, you talk to the huntress, the chief huntress of the clan, you start off in the mountains, right? They're like, oh, today is the day of reckoning where the new clan members are chosen, and then like, you go out, you collect fucking crab shells for 10 minutes, and then you go and you help the fucking shepherd find the missing sheep, and then you come back and the bonfire lights up, and then you fight the fucking... I don't know, the ancient tribal animal that comes out once a year to fight the new recruits or something. You get given your first quest reward, you fucking set out on your journey, right? Now, to me, the most exciting part of that is meeting up with your mates, unlocking new fucking abilities. You know, you start off with a pew pew fireball spell, and at the end you're like, whoa, spirit bomb, right? You're traveling across the world, you're finding new regions, you're finding new music, you're like, oh shit, this is your home world. This is you meet your mate, you're like, alright, come this way, you can do my quest with me, oh cool. And then you kill buffaloes together, right? And then, like, my enjoyment comes from finding, like, you start in rags, and then you slowly level up your armor to the point where you're sick as fuck, right? Maybe there's like visual improvements as well, where you hit a certain level, you get like a fucking Super Saiyan aura around you. You get a new pet, you get a new mount, you get a fucking sword that everybody can see as you're swagging through the town, right? Like, that's what's cool to me about MMOs. Like, for me, that's the exciting part. Because then when you get to because the whole point of an MMO is you're just trying to improve your character and get better gear, right? You're getting gear that allows you to do better dungeons to get better gear. To maybe beat the super boss at the end or some shit. It always just seems like you're working towards better shit. And I feel like if you go straight to level 80, you just cut out all that that journey. You cut it all out and then you just go straight to, like, I don't know. The whole point of a dungeon to me is to get gear and money so that you can do more dungeons. And it just kind of becomes like, well, what am I doing here? You know, what is the point? I don't know. That's just me. I feel like it needs to, like, if an MMO is going to be successful, it needs to have that pinnacle goal that, like, or like a bunch of different goals, right? Like, you can have the people who just collect shit, or the people who are trying to become powerful, become good at PvP. I don't know. I was quite content at, like, leveling up my guy in Guild Wars and stuff, but then when you reach your max level, I feel like I'm spending the whole game getting to max level because that's where I want to be. And then once you get there, it's just kind of like, oh, I'm here now. You know? I don't know. I don't know. I was a baker and had a guild called the League of Blueberry Salesmen. Guild Wars 2 was fun, says Jay. I make a point to make sure my intros are as spontaneous and magnificent as possible. Hey, Nye, what's up? Welcome. Evening, fellow kangaroo rider. Hi, hi. Oh, I love Guild Wars 2. Oh, an overlooked gem. GWOWD2. Guild Wars of Warcraft Destiny 2. Chief Huntress has been smoking a few too many tribal sticks, if you know what I mean. Excuse me, guys, that was rude. Speaking of spirit bombs, DBZ Kakarot would be a cool streaming game. Come on then, Mowgli. I don't know what this enemy, why this enemy exists in the game. This guy in the, he does something. This Sanctum Templar kicks my ass, but I don't know what he does. We killed him last time before it was before he did anything to us, and I'm scared. Most also having a macro and 1,000 and playing 1,000 miles, the best part of Guild Wars 2. Most MMOs don't start till you max your level, and for people who have already experienced the leveling up grind, skips are usually granted. Yeah, no, Billy, like I said, guys, totally understand. Like, if you're the dude that's played like 4 characters and you want to try out the other classes, you don't want to fucking do the chicken collection quest, right? The stuff that was cool at the start, I totally get why skips exist. I'm not saying that they should be taken out or anything, right? If they make people happy, dude, it doesn't affect me. You guys fucking get your wood elf to max level or whatever, right? That's cool. I guess I'm just saying, like, for me, when I play the MMO, like, the first time around, that's where I get kind of excited, and then once, the whole time you're doing that, right, the whole time that you're leveling and getting gear and exploring the world and doing quests, even if the quests are mundane from time to time, you know, like, you've got the prospect of late game still waiting in the future, you know, there's that, oh, don't worry, we've always got this to do. I feel like as soon as you start doing it, it's like, alright, we're running out of things here. But I don't know. I'm a bit of a novice when it comes to MMOs. I'm by no way speaking from like a fucking experience point of view or whatever. I guess I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I just kind of like that. I've leveled like 3 characters in WoW, 1 max. Max level is just the beginning. And then you have 3 characters maxed from skips. By the way, how are you feeling now? Asked Sonic. I'm okay on medication, seeing how I go. Alright. Did you get your test back now, or is that happening a few days later? I hope that you're doing better and that you're chilling. Jack's main character was an elementalist, which is why he doesn't enjoy Guild Wars 2. There are so many better classes. Well, I mean, you say that, but I also got 2 other classes to rank 80. I'm like, hold on, you guys are like, you guys are picking apart parts of my discussion and not listening to what I'm saying, right? I enjoyed Guild Wars 2. I also said I've got hundreds of hours in Guild Wars 2. I wouldn't have hundreds of hours if I didn't find it enjoyable, okay? I'm just saying that, like, once you've played a bunch of the stuff, the quests are kind of mediocre. And the idea of doing, like, a fractal doesn't seem that exciting to me. But maybe I just needed to find a group to do it with and it would have been fun. I don't know. I genuinely did enjoy certain parts of it.
Thanks.
And anyway, I like playing my Elementalist. Out of the 3 characters I played to max level, I enjoyed the Elementalist the most. I don't know what's called in Guild Wars. A rogue? A thief, Billy? I played the double dagger boy. Let me see here. I don't think you should be allowed to skip with a max. I don't think you should be allowed to skip with a max character or without a max character. All right, I got you. Yeah, I got you. That makes sense. I didn't see that last bit. I played the double dagger boy, but that's fair. It's not interesting to you anymore. The thing about games like Guild Wars is there's something for everyone's playstyle, and sometimes people get bored of things that they usually enjoy. Yeah, I just think I kind of exhausted a lot of the stuff. Maybe there was more to explore, but yeah, I just feel like the general gameplay kind of exhausted itself for me. But who knows? It's not, it doesn't mean that I'm dissing the game, and you guys don't have to defend it. I'm just recounting my experience. I feel like a lot of people who also played Guild Wars kind of felt the same though. You know, I don't feel like my experience or my statement was like out of the ordinary, you know. There's a lot of our team played Guild Wars 2, but then only played it as much as me or less than me. I got my test, yeah. I'm following up on Thursday. Oh, a thief, yeah. Felt sick in PvP. Yeah, thieves were pretty nasty. Just creeping up and one-shotting. Why do you hate Guild Wars 2, Jack? Nah, now you guys are just trolling me. My main issue was PvP, putting me up to level 30 while my level was only like 21. I'd spent hours doing PvP and never want to level up my main and eventually lost interest. Yeah, well that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I feel like the whole skip thing is a bit wang, because it feels like you're taking out the meat and potatoes, you know. It's like you go out to a restaurant, instead of getting like a starter or a main course, you just get the dessert, and it's like, why would you? I don't know. Surely the point is like you go and do the grind up against the. Like if that was a thing, like I understand why they did this, right? But like I never really understood that about Guild Wars 2. It's all about balance, right? The reason they do it is because of balance. You can't have Jimmy coming in on his level 10 character and then expecting to go into PvP, matching against fucking Erica, who's got fucking 400 hours in the game with her level 80 fucking beast. Like, Jimmy's not going to be able to fight that fight. But there's something cool about leveling up your character and, like, treating the main story like a kind of, like, a training room, where you get gear, you level up. It gives you something to work towards, because you could take your character into online. I think there's something kind of epic about that, right? It's like RuneScape, right? Like, you know how the Wildy existed in RuneScape, where it was just like this no man's land? If you were weak, you wouldn't go in there. If you were strong, you could go in there and potentially take advantage of people. Like, I feel like Guild Wars 2 could have maybe benefited from that. Like, again, it's about balance. They want everybody to have a kind of well-rounded experience when they go to online, but I feel like training for the online is kind of like... The whole thing's online because it's an MMO, but do you know what I mean? Like, the competitive scene, the PvP... If you trained up in the story mode to make your character good so that you had a chance in PvE or PvP, wouldn't that like give you a reason to actually like play the game and level your character? Like, do you guys disagree with that? I don't know. I think that would be really cool. I don't know. I've not really played a lot of PvP. It's really difficult as everyone is good, and if you're new, you suck hard. I played it on release, could be so different now. I played like the world versus world, guys, where it's like there's no kind of strategy going on. There's just hundreds of players running at each other over and over, and like waves of enemies. Like, I thought that was really cool. Like, I thought that was sick because I'd never experienced that. Like, Guild Wars had this like world versus world where the map was fucking ginormous, and you could just pour into a part of the world and fight in amongst a crowd of like 100 other players against a massive other squad of 100 players, and you would just clash over and over. And it felt like a battlefield, you know? It was like you're part of some sort of Lord of the Rings fucking war. And I thought that was pretty cool. I feel like, you know, you could play one night, right? This would only work at launch, right? Where everybody starts at the same level. But imagine if there was like a setting where you would just, instead of going into online and getting boosted straight to rank 80, imagine your character that you trained with and practiced with. Imagine you just took that into the online. Now again, as soon as you come across somebody who's a higher level, you're going to have a shit time, right? And I get why they would want to balance that, but like, it would also make you want to try and get to like a powerful level. And it would also give you a bit of gratification, because sometimes you would be the OP character finding the weakling, and you'd smash them and you'd be like, yes, get stomped. I don't know. So I don't agree with new people using skips. It ruins a huge aspect of the game. Andy says ESO... Let me see. ESO felt a lot like Guild Wars 2, which is why I was bored. I didn't like going back and starting grinding. The PvP tracks are completely separate from the PvE world, so if you weren't sure what to play, you can try your class and see all of its potential. Jackman, are you like partially blind or something? Says J-Cram. Why? What did I miss? Did you say something weird? Sometimes I just tune out the shite, right, J-Cram, to make myself feel better. There were no raids endgame when I played. They got delayed for ages, so PvE was just world events. Yeah, world versus world is so hard if you don't know what you're doing. You know the world versus world with servers, right? Like, we were Seafarer's Rest. Yeah, No strategy in World versus World, man. Have you seen a squad leader montage thing? The voice comms are unreal. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I've seen that shit. I mean, like, if you plug into World versus World for the first time, right? You've never joined a group before, you've never been in a Discord call, you have no commanders. You're just out there in the battlefield trying to survive. You see the squad coming, you run away. I think that's exciting. I'm not saying there weren't strategy. There was a guy that me and John used to watch. He would stream on Twitch and he did Gold Wars 2 and he was the raid leader. His name was Doc Got Game. And his callouts were savage, dude. He was so sick. It was good, man. It was entertaining to watch. I know what you're talking about, Billy. Yeah, the World versus World with strategy, you need a commander for it to be decent. Jack, have you ever played Guild Wars 2? Oh, I have. I like how you guys you sit here in your wee thrones and you're just like, oh, Jack, have you ever played Guild Wars 2? I'm a master. Shut the fuck up, dude. What is it that you disagree with? Come on, then. I think that would be savage. Obviously, it was server-based, but you had these massive scale battles. Is that what you guys are contesting? Listening to the crazy commanders is so entertaining, even having no clue what's going on. Yeah, didn't have it around when I played. You had nothing to grind for. I'd nearly consider going back and trying it. I've never done a raid, says Andy. Raiding is my favourite part of the game. It's if it's got good raids, it's sick. That's why I love Destiny and would Sherpa a load of raids for new players. I mean, there's like dungeons, I guess, which is like kind of the equivalent to like a raid. We did dungeons together. I don't have a guild. I struggle to get a decent enough toxic-free group for dungeons. Destiny, PC or PS4? PC. Played the PS4, but then they brought out a cross-save and I moved over. Nice. That's pretty cool. So you could transfer your character across. That's pretty good. I don't know. I just think that would be cool. Kind of gives you like the kind of Pokemon feel. Like you're starting out with your Pikachu leaving Pallet Town. There's a bunch of like other people out there who are like already ahead of you. Some are starting later than you. Then you kind of fit into the ladder of like how good you are. And it's about how much time you put in and how well you build your team that's going to define you, right? Like I feel like that would be a cool element to add to Guild Wars, right? That would have given me something to work towards. Because I could have played through the story, leveled my character, tried to get cool armor, tried to get good gear, tried to level my spells, pick a build that I like. And then I could hit up the online with my guy and see how I fare against the rest of the people. Like to me that's exciting. I feel like when you take the player and level everybody up to 80, you're just removing like all the progression is just gone. It's like imagine you started Skyrim but like I don't know, you just went straight to like max rank with all your abilities. It would be like, dude, where's the fun in like growing there? That's just my thoughts. I know like I know there's like a whole reason for like it's all about balance, and they can't balance that shit. Maybe somebody would just be tearing it up on the server somewhere, just killing everybody, but like that's their right as a player, you know? There's nothing to stop someone else doing that if they know what they're doing, if they take the time to play it enough, get enough gear, maybe invest resources that are expensive, get like a, you know, that 0.2 damage that J-Cram mentioned earlier in terms of like leveling up finding a new sword to increase damage, like all those little bits add up to give you an advantage over other players. I think that's kind of cool. I don't know. That's just me though. I could never get a group together for a raid on, is that Diablo 2? Diablo 1 or Diablo 2? It's so good, I legit got addicted to it. I was top 100 for raid clears in Destiny, sorry. Destiny 1 and 2, sorry, not Diablo. Could never get together for a raid in Destiny 1 or 2. It's so good, I legit got addicted. I was the top 100% for raid clears in Destiny 2. Me and my group were sweaty boyos. Honestly, a Wolfpack Destiny 2 Leviathan raid would be an experience and a half. It's the first one in Destiny 2 and it's iconic. So when I go into a raid on Destiny then, what can I expect? I remember doing the first raid in Destiny 2 for like 6 hours until we cleared it. What can I expect in a Destiny 2 raid then? Do you get you and your group of like what, 4 of you guys? Is it 4? How many people raid in Destiny in one squad? Or is it more than that? Is it a big group? Like fucking World of Warcraft or something? I don't know. I know the raids and those are huge. And it's just like you start off, you'll fight a couple of monsters, you move in, and then what, is there trap rooms? Is there like time trials? Is there anything like that going on? Oh, I certainly didn't get a group together to play Destiny 2. 6 people raid. Nice. Nice. Hold on, Lightning. I've got some nodes for you to level up, homie. In the medic tree. What time is it, guys? Is it lunchtime yet? My tummy's rumbling. No, it's only 12 PM. Right, let's do this. What were you saying earlier, Jay, about me being blind? Did I misread a comment or something? What were you talking about? I heard the second one was much better than the first one. It's an instance with about 3 to 5 encounters with each with unique mechanics. Some are puzzles and some are bosses. A lot harder than a regular strike. Nice. Sounds pretty fun. I do like the idea that, like, I think that these things need to be really challenging in order to, like, maintain my interest, you know. I have to grind to get better at the dungeon, and, you know, if you go in and you wipe a couple of times, to me that's kind of cool, because it's like, right, well, we need to get better, we need to get stronger, we need to get better, and we come back later. Like, I love that. I don't want to just, like, go in and then slowly get, like, you know, I don't want to just sit through, like, a sweat fest of just, like, slowly beating things and then getting to the end. It just, it needs to keep you on your toes, I think, and improve you. And then eventually, like, a month or two later, when you go back and you do the same dungeon and you're a lot more powerful because you have more gear, then you start to find it easier. Like, that's the progression that makes me happy when I play these kind of games. But nearly time for lunch. Pogs the snowblower, yeah. I'm hungry. I spent 15 hours trying to clear it in one day. We did it blind and it was so fun. We did it blind too, yeah. Had to figure out as we went, under-leveled out the wazoo. Dogs was also bugged day one, so it was super fun. That actually does sound kind of fun. Not gonna lie. I've got extra XP to spend here and I don't know what I want to put lightning into. Maybe Sentinel? This feels kind of weird, honestly. This might be a waste of XP, I don't know. Woo! I was a runner in Gauntlet, but yeah, it was a lot to learn. Then later it was like the round robin, so everyone had to run, etc. Not sure I would want to play blind, prefer to see the screen, to be fair. Kappa. Oh, Snowblower. Sometimes I read these jokes and I'm like, that one could have slipped under the radar and nobody would have noticed. Jesus Christ. Fuck. What do I want to do here? Commando is maxed. Saboteur, I guess. Fuck me. Alright, hope. Last one. I can't tell if you're talking about Diablo 2. Oh, Destiny alone. Destiny 2. Diablo 2 didn't have a gauntlet. Just the throne room. Sup, y'all? Say Paul, welcome, man. What's up? It must be that time, Paul. Is it that time for the snackerinos? What's up, my dude? Welcome. You're maxed out here, Hope, and I think you're maxed. Oh, you're not maxed out here. There's a couple of shitty strength nodes I gotta pick up. Yuck. Alright, are we good now? No, a couple more strength nodes. Where are they? Where are they, you little rascal? Stop hiding them from me, Hope. I kind of wish I could click X in this and it would just take me straight to them. Here we go. Alright, that's all you're getting. Feels bad, man. Cool. Let's save our game here and then progress. We're picking up a bunch of items, but I don't think I'm realistically going to use them. Some of them might actually come in handy, but until I lose that boss, I'm not going to rebalance my strategy. Poor Callus is nothing but a joke now compared to back then. It is indeed time for the snackeroos. Nice. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, interesting. Oh, these guys. We fought against these dudes before, right? Oh, never mind. Alright. I'm going to use an item here. I'm going to use a Libra scope.
Thank you.
There's a little one and a big one. These guys... This guy is actually called the Jabberwocky. Gonna go into heal mode here and maintain our buffs if possible. Yikes. You got this. Cure, 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 cure. Can you stop going for my main character, please? That would be awesome. Breath of the Beast. That's gonna give me a bunch of... Oh, damage. Sure.
Thanks.
Alright. Let's go. Bounty of the Wood. You can have this wood. I mean, what? DPSing with Cold Heart was day one meta. Lol. I feel like I'm missing a lot of these references. They're going right over my head. I need some sort of League parallels to compare to understand or something. Like building like BF Sword on Soraka or something, yeah. Haha, I get it now, chat. I've definitely done a gauntlet in Diablo 2 before. Oh no, not like this. J-Cram, you haven't done a gauntlet before. J-Cram, the only people that try to chat you up at gigs when you go out are middle-aged men and middle-aged women whose husbands are dying. Let's face it. Let's face it, Jay, if we're being honest. I haven't played this season yet, completely lost interest since shit rotates out of the game. I'll be back when there's a new raid. Here we go. Alright, this guy's dead. Bandersnatch. Bandersnatch Cumberbatch. Sorry, that didn't work. Did anybody watch Bandersnatch? That woman blindsided me with that one. J-Cram, I feel like you gave us the abridged version of that story. I think you actually went back home with her that night. No judgment if you did, by the way. Maybe. Such a classic J-Cram thing to run into when on a night out. When he's not at his silent discos. What's it like, eh? Pew pew pew. Alright mate, you're gonna just there we go, Bandersnatch. If you wouldn't mind just dying, that would be excellent. I don't even know if this is the way I'm supposed to be going, by the way. I came into this room and I'm now fighting this thing for whatever goddamn reason. I don't even know why. I don't know why it exists, who he is, why I'm even here. I don't know if this is a challenge by the people that are helping me. I don't know who the things that are helping me are. I've not been paying a lot of attention, but I also don't know if the game's doing a pretty good delivery of what the fuck's meant to be going on here. Alright, it's definitely time for some sandwiches soon. I am so hungry. I had a weird sleeping schedule last night, guys. After I went off, I went to my bed at like 9:30, and then I woke up at like 2 AM. I made a roll crisps and had a yogurt. Watched the Monday Night League that was on. Then I watched some Overwatch streamers, and then I fell asleep again and woke up at like 9. I'm all over the place, sleeping schedule wise. I knew as soon as I woke up at 1:30, 2 AM, I was like, damn, I need to do something about this. So I just got up and then I went back to bed later, and it actually worked out fine. I'm hoping to get a full sleep tonight though. Okay, so wait, is this Orphans Trials? Oh shit. Oh.
Where's this end?
If there is one, I can't see it.
I can't do this. All these Seath were people once. Like us.
But that's what Bartandalus is going for. Don't you see? Make us feel guilty, lose faith. And the second we give up, it's focus time.
Wait till we're broken, slip on the leash.
Yeah, well, when you think about it, having all this empathy, it puts us humans at a big disadvantage.
Maybe. But it's also what makes us dangerous.
Bang? What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just that time's running short.
It's okay. My mind's made up this time. We'll just make Cocoon our home.
Yeah. I guess we will.
Why is Fang acting all creepy and weird? Fang's about to turn out of Ragnarok. I can feel it. Alright, am I going this way? Alright. What's happening here? Onwards. I love this band, and my husband is terminally ill, so we need to go back to my parents' house. The classic, if I'm being honest. Guys, what is the purple version of Sakuyamon called? You know how there's like the yellow version Sakuyamon and then there's the purple one. What's the purple one called? I feel like that's these two dudes here. I just got some weird Code Vein flashbacks there. That was a bit bizarre. Yes, me too. I like the band. Yo, Dumpster, what's up, dude? Alright, sweet.
Everywhere you look.
Fuck me, dude. Monsters all over the place. I don't really want to go this way unless there's like any items benefiting me over there, which I don't think there is. I think this is just like a grind spot. Is there any on this side? Are these just monsters? This just looks like, oh mate, maybe you can, oh you can avoid the main room and go round them. Oh I see. No dude, we gotta fight fucking Centaur boy, dude. We gotta fight this guy. Fuck it. I don't even know if we have to go to this fight or not, or if we could avoid it, but let's see if this guy's strong. He's gonna forge his blade immediately, which is, that's fine. His name is Immortal. Gonna Libra scope this guy. Hang on to my TP just in case. Sorry, I keep hiding my cam. He is not immune to deprotect, so we could probably sabotage this guy. Gonna de-shell him hopefully. I don't even know if these guys are actually managing to get any fucking debuffs off in this asshole. I don't think they are. That's the only thing that bothers me about this game. Is like your guys try for like fucking 30 seconds to get their debuffs off and then it just doesn't work and you're just like, why? Okay, Hope. Oh, Hope just got fucking one shot. I was too greedy there. I'm gonna have to go into buff mode here. Oh my god, dude. Hope's dead again, man. What the fuck, dude? Alright, I guess we just stay in this. Problematic to say the least. If the sword hits him now, he's gonna die again. Yeah, fucking hell. Alright, I can technically still summon after this. What the fuck? Dude, he's dead again! Hope, please! Why is this sword just fucking hard focusing on this? That's rude, dude. I should have started healing before the buffs wore off. I think I could have been fine at the start of this fight. Might be awkward now. I also don't know if the sword goes away at any point. This is quite a good stabilization because when I knock this guy up in the air, he actually can't attack, so the sword is just focusing Saz by like things. That's good. As long as the sword doesn't go for Hope, we're alright. We're actually getting this thing pretty low. Smite? No. Yikes, what a fight. Hope is a Ragnarok, the true evil in the game. Kazuyamon? Yeah, I think it's Kazuyamon, yeah, thanks guys. Kazuyamon, sounds about right. Is it Kahuzamon? Yeah, that sounds roughly correct. Okay, that was an awkward piece of damage. Hope you're gonna die, mate. You're gonna die, homie. I don't want you to die, but you're gonna die. No, he's probably gonna get fucking one banked here. Kira. Alright, stabilized. We're losing our buffs here, this sucks. I think I'm gonna try and get my synergy buffs back here. Alright, I think we're fine here. I think we're dead. Or we're good. Blew them on. Begins with a K anyway. Yeah. What are these camera angles? I think it's because there's 2 enemies in the fight, so the game's kind of... It's focused around lightning, but then obviously like my other characters are getting slapped by the sword, so it's kind of hard to see if it's still alive or not, but... Alright, no spoils and we get garbage XP for fighting this thing, so that was kind of underwhelming if I'm being honest. Can this do anything? Oh, I can warp through it. There's also creatures to the sides. So I guess this was like... You could actually go around... I don't know what does this do? Warp to the upper level. So what's over there? Sure. There's 2 options on where to go here. I don't know if this is the right path or not, but we'll try it. Is this like a shortcut maybe? What the fuck? So I've got some items here. Dude, this makes me want to go back though and check. Adamant bangle. What is an adamant bangle? Maximum increase by 800, that's really good. So I can give that to Hope to stop him from dying all the time. So you can have that. And that means lightning can get a buff as well. You can get the diamond bangle. And then Saz can get the improved platinum bangle. So everybody gets a buff there because of that pickup. That was huge. Alright, hopefully Hope won't die as often now. Big pickup there. What is this? A weird glyph. Weirding glyph. The fuck is that? Increases magic by 150. I thought we were going to bang into this item eventually. It was only a matter of time. So basically we found stuff earlier on in the game that improved our... Like the power glove gave us 150 strength. I knew there was going to be one for magic as well. So if I go over across to Hope here, I can just straight up upgrade this. So Hope gains a huge chunk of magic now, which is going to make his heals better. Hope just got a massive upgrade. I would love to increase this though. The weirding glyph, if I could level that up just now, we would be able to make him even stronger. But I need like a save machine. It's kind of weird that this is just letting me pass straight on. I don't know if I should warp or if I should go back. Like there's this whole area down here. Is there any items that I'm missing, or is this just a grind spot? I think that might just be a grind spot, right? Oh no, there's a path over there. And it leads up to one of the big things. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Maybe this takes me down below again. This was like a secret area, I think. Not secret, but... So, does this take me back down? Yeah, it does. Roger. Okay, I need to get to a save machine because I can make Hope so much more powerful. Try spamming death. Incoming one shot on Hope. Yeah, probably. Dude, what are all these paths, man? I'm just dodging all the enemies. I feel like I took the shortcut. Maybe you just... Is this like a reward for players who are like tough enough to defeat the centaur? I'm getting a ton of shit here. An elixir. What the fuck is that? Fully restores the party's HP and TP. Holy shit. Alright, I've got 30,000 XP. But I don't think I can really spend it on much, to be honest. I mean, maybe I can spend it on Saz, perhaps, because he's got like a kind of debuff roll going on, like with the Saboteur. That's like the only one I want to make better. It's just so expensive to get any shit here. Like, these nodes cost so much for what they give you, it's kind of disgusting. I was trying to get to level 2, but he's fucking miles away. 9,000, I can get 15 HP. Pog. Alright, we could obviously put extra XP into the other guys. Wait, warp back to your original location? Hello? Oh no, put me back at the central room. Alright, so we have to end up we have to fucking fight through these guys anyway. For fuck's sake, dude, what a waste of time. I mean, we got some good items, but I'm gonna go back and use the save machine to upgrade like I said I was gonna. This magician's item that I just got for Hope could be upgraded massively. It can be upgraded to give him a lot more magic, like 100 extra if I do it right. Okay, upgrade. So if I go into Hope, it's the weirding, what's it called? Shaman's Mark, Sorcerer's Mark, weirding glyph. Right. I am going to put Sea King's Beard in here. How much are these? Let's put in 12. Bonus times 2, not bad. Wonder Gel. Abyssal Scale. Moisten Scale. There we go. Alright. I want to give this as much whammy as possible here. I've got superconductors and perfect conductors. That's only 4,800. That sucks. Tesla turbine. Shit. That's 5k. That's not bad. Supercharger. There's 6k. Not bad either. I don't know why it doesn't just put the best item at the bottom. It's kind of fucking weird, honestly. Alright, I can put 6k in. That takes up to level 3, so that gives me 20 extra magic on Hope. I'll lose my buffs though. I want to be able to buy the things that give you a lot of XP, but I can't afford it because I'm broke. I mean, I could sell stuff maybe. Can you not press X to sort? Yeah, I have been. I've been sorting it regularly as I play through, Paul. Like a minute ago I sorted 2 inventories there, and it puts it in an orderly fashion, but it doesn't always put the strongest items at the bottom. It does it to a certain degree, but then sometimes I can scroll, like my bottom one will be like, let's say it gives you 700 XP, and then I scroll up 5, and then that item above will give me like 2000 XP, and I'm like, why does it do that? I don't understand. You can sort it, but the sort feels a bit strange. There's maybe a pattern to it that I'm not understanding, but it's a bit weird sometimes. Right, I don't think I need this platinum bangle anymore, but I'm gonna keep it anyway just in case Hope needs it. Silver bangle we'll get rid of. I'm scared that I need HP at some point. To give to one of my party members, like if somebody's getting one shot. Shaman's Mark is donezo, but I could keep that anyway. Alright, does anything sell for decent money here? I've got a couple of perfumes to sell, that'll make me money. Ideally I would like to raise 100k, but I don't think that's going to happen if I'm being completely honest. Here's a tiara, cast, protect, shell, veil and vigilance at the start of the battle. Very good item. Very, very good item. It's worth 40k, which is insane. Here's another collector's catalogue. Could get rid of that for 50k. Don't think I'm going to need to grind after this, but I don't know. Entite ring, increasing all elemental resistance by 10%. Pretty strong. I'm going to sell it though. And I'm going to sell components. Perfume, I've got 7 actually, that's really good. Nice, that was huge actually. So now what I want to do is just make a tiny bit more to take me over. Do I have any more chips? Any more credit chips? Electrode, no, I don't think I do. Yikes. Can I sell this for money? I don't know if that was a good idea, but... Okay, now I've got money, I can actually go into the R&D depot. Not the unicorn market, the R&D depot. Buy 3 of these. I'm also going to buy some Phoenix Downs as well, because I'm running out of Phoenix Downs because of that last fight. We have 5 now. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but we'll see. Okay, cool. Now I just need to go into the upgrade, and we're going to pimp this bangle into the next dimension, basically. Right, where is it? It was a accessory, and it's...
I wanna be the very best. No one ever was.
Hey, Hakuya, what's up? Welcome. How's things? Alright, let's pimp this back up to level 3. Sea King's Beard, we'll put 5 EU in. There we go, perfect. Sea King's Beard's pretty good actually. Alright, Ultra Compact Reactor. So if this thing goes up to like roughly level 20, I think, or maybe it's level 10, I can't remember. I think one of these is enough. Yep. There we go, 250 extra. So we just went up, what is that, 80 magic on Hope. 100 if you count the actual full entirety of the buff, which is insane. So it's pretty good. Weapons, who is not? So this is fully upgraded. This is fully upgraded. Where's Hope? You little bastard, right? You're already at 3, so I think I put another one of these in. What is that? 11k. So 96 should take you to max. Way unnecessary. Like, I'm wasting, guys. I know I'm being super inefficient with a wasted XP there. I probably didn't need to put that in at all, but fuck it, dude. Who cares at this point? Just want to check. Can I actually upgrade you, E-Kindler? Nope. Can't upgrade you. Can I upgrade you? Nope. Can I upgrade you? Nope. I don't have any aims for upgrading any of the weapons any further, so I guess we chillin'. I could technically try and buff some of these bangles to give me more HP. I'm thinking of like maybe upgrading Hope, but the amount of extra HP you get from upgrading these bangles is pretty like shit for the amount of XP you put into them. Yo, Sushi as well. Welcome, guys. Aqua and Sushi, welcome to the stream, guys. Alright, so I'm going to save. Big buffs for Hope there. Huge buffs. And Lightning gets some extra HP as a result as well, which is nice, and Saz. So that's pretty cool. I'm really scared about Hope just dying straight up in a lot of these fights. I'm going to take the left path because it looks like the path of least resistance in terms of like multiple enemy fights. Now I think the right path would give me a lot more XP, but I'm not really bothered about XP at this point anymore. Gonna dodge this motorbike. JK. Okay, no, we actually, nope. Alright. Oh, there's 2 of these. I didn't see 2, but we're fighting 2 apparently. Alright, let's see how we handle this. Hope does have his extra magic now, so his heal should be stronger. His magic damage that he does should be stronger, etc. Looks like these guys are just going to drop the fucking sky on us. We are going to double heal before these guys double kill us. They're trying it, they're trying it. I need to get 2 big heals off here or we're going to be up the creek without a paddle. Cure, please, please cure. Alright, that'll do. Alright, Hope should be able to heal us in time before this thing kills us. Again, his heals are really absurd now. And we've got a lot of buffs, so we should be able to win this fight. This is the hardest part for our game, guys. Like, the hardest fight. Like, the hardest part of every fight for this team is the beginning, when we don't have our buffs. Because we've got the double Synerger and Lightning is a pretty poor healer, so... She's fine, she's adequate, but, like, she's not as efficient, and I'm pretty slow at picking the right heals, so... This is where normally we do better, and we stabilise at this point here. I'm going to leave Hope on Medicant here. And I will focus this and try and get this guy staggered. It's going to be a slow fight, but we're getting there. Is it a good thing this game doesn't screw... It's a good thing this game doesn't screw you over when it comes to upgrading items like it does in Dragon's Quest XI. In Dragon's Quest XI, spent so much to upgrade my healer's wand, and all it did was increase the damage that the wand does when it is used to attack. It did not increase the healing output. Yeah, no, that's kind of sucks. Normally, if you want to upgrade the efficiency of a weapon, you would want it to do good at, like, you know, if you're upgrading the power of a wand, you would hope that your heals and your damage would be better. It's a bit weird. I would say that this game can kind of screw you over in terms of the leveling up, though, because the game doesn't reveal the max level for some of the items that you can upgrade, right? So let's say I've got a bangle. It's a HP bangle, and it improves my HP. Now, if I am blindly upgrading that the first time, if I don't know the game very well and I don't know how the mechanics generally work, I could put way too many resources into leveling up that bangle and just burn a shit ton of resources that are really valuable to me, and I won't know how much to spend because I've never played it before. So if the bangle maybe has a max rank of 20, I can put in a couple of items, waste my ×3 bonus, and then not do anything efficiently. And on the flip side, if there is only 5 levels but I put in like 30 worth of XP, not knowing that there's only 5 levels, you can just waste a colossal amount of items. So this game it's got a very unique upgrading system, and it's fairly interesting. It's just a little bit weird. It would be cool if you got stuff to help you indicate how much HP or XP, like not HP, how much XP an item needs to upgrade. It'd be cool if there was something in the game to kind of help you identify that before you started spending. But if you Google it, you can look up roughly how much XP each item needs, which is fine. But if you don't have the energy to do that, for example, or you don't have like a good internet connection and you can't be arsed doing it every 5 minutes, it can be quite annoying. Because you're nervous, you're gonna waste all of your stuff. Dark Cloud system was good, where you can transfer all weapon bonuses to new weapons. Yeah, that was pretty sweet. Yeah, Dark Cloud was pretty merciless as well, because if you broke your weapon, you were just fucked. The old school gaming console did not give a rat's ass. Alright, this guy's dead. Cool. I like that this game, the thing is with the weapons in this game, you can continuously upgrade them, assuming you can afford to buy the items required for upgrading. But if you can't buy the items, then you do get kind of stuck. Like we have three weapons on Saz, Lightning, and Hope that are all tier 2, and because I can't pay a million fucking bits to upgrade them, they just stay stagnant on level 2, which is a bit of a bummer. But that's pretty much my own fault for like misspending my money. But you would really need to fucking save up an absolute insane amount of. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? This guy came out of nowhere. Right, I think I'm gonna go for the Templar first here. I don't know if it's the right play, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Fighting two of these guys at once might prove difficult, but we'll see. Saz takes a bunch of damage, that's pretty bad. I'm gonna go into healing mode here, actually. I'm gonna try and keep Saz alive. If he gets targeted again, he might actually die. Okay, he survives with the skin of his teeth. I'm gonna give him 2 more cures and then I'm gonna chill. We're gonna go into triple Rav. Please catch him before his thing loses. There we go. Oh my god, he's actually almost dead again. Can we keep Saz alive, please? Thank you. Look at the power of heals, Hope's heals now. They're actually insane. If he casts Cure 3 times, it can bring Saz, who is the tankiest member of our team, back to full HP. Which is actually insane. I missed a couple of buffs on Lightning here, which is a bit of a shame, but it's fine. For some reason, Hope buffed Saz and himself before Lightning, which is a bit bizarre, but it is what it is. There we go. Charging Mana Drive, he is staggered, that's good. Now that he's in the air, I think we can go Commando Ravager and try and kill this guy rapid. There's a chance that Saz attacks the wrong enemy, but if he focuses this guy, we'll kill him really quickly. And we can move on to the last enemy. Okay, Saz is getting demolished inside. Can we kill this guy, please? There we go. Alright, cool. Good shit. This guy is not immune to any debuffs, so I can actually just go into my cheeky medic stance here once. I'll let Hope do a bit of healing here. There we go. I'm gonna try and debuff this guy as best I can. It wasn't even increasing magic damage, literally just increased the damage it would deal if you used it for a physical attack. Oh no, Paul, that's even worse, dude. I fully underappreciated what you were saying there. Holy fuck. Right, let's go triple Rav here. Dude, I know Saz... Oh, he got his debuffs off actually, never mind. What a legend. Alright, if Saz gets attacked here, we're kind of fucked. Oh no, we're alright. I think we just go for the full stagger. This is really greedy, because if he attacks Saz, I think Saz dies. But if we get this guy staggered, we can knock him in the air, and it won't matter what Saz's HP is after that. Can we just get him staggered, please? Please, please, please. See, now I'm nervous, because he targeted Lightning now. Oh my god, I thought that killed me. This guy looks like he's speeding up. Can we get big heals here? Big heals? Can we get big heals on Lightning, please? Come on, Hope, you little shit. Speed that up. Anytime today. If this thing targets me and it shoots its laser beam machine gun thing at... Oh, there we go. We're fine now. Alright, straight to Commando. Kill his ass. He's debuffed defensive wise, so we do so much damage at this point. Boop. Nice. Alright, we got there in the end. Feels good, man. These fights are, again, very, very boring. I mean, why do we only get 6k XP for that, man? I don't know what I'm expecting, but like, It literally cost me 20,000 XP to level up a node at this point. So for fighting these two enemies, it's kind of feels a bit gross. We got Crystal Oscillator, which is cool. I think we're gonna have to do another one of these fucking fights here, which is absolutely obnoxious, but that's what it is. I'm probably gonna have to fight all three of these enemies. You can't even squeeze past them. He's just sitting in the way, so you're kind of forced through this. It's like a trial. It's like a trial of like being able to beat the game in this mode as well, which is fine. But
Thank you.
honestly, these fights just take so long. I think because I did so many side quests before I got to this point, it's like making me feel like mega sluggish. I'm gonna try and cure here before I die. This is kind of risky doing this, but don't die, please. Alright, that was a good heal. Can we do that again? Yikes, dude. If they go for lightning here, we're in trouble. Alright, cool. I think we stabilize. These guys try and cast death on us. We haven't died to a death cast yet. It's 1% chance for these death spells to kill me. They also do a lot of damage as well, but it hasn't went through yet, and I feel like we're due to an instant random death to this guy, but I don't want it to happen, but thanks, Hope. Come on, baby. Keep us alive. Keep us alive. As soon as we take this guy out of the fight's going to become substantially easier. I just need to get through it. There we go. We didn't get all our buffs off at the start of this fight. You can see Saz is missing a few. Well, actually, you guys can't because my face is covering it, but Saz is missing a few buffs in this fight. We didn't get those off at the beginning, but it's fine. Lightning, can you just launch this guy? Thanks. Alright, there we go. Fight should be substantially easier now. We just gotta get through it. Slow and steady wins the race, I guess. I'm gonna make lunch after this fight. Get some sannies, guys. Oh my god, Hope, you just got absolutely trashed, mate. Hope doesn't have a defensive buff. Dude, that actually made me shit myself. Fuck you, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Why would you do that to me, J-Cram? Why? That actually... Dude, that gave me a fucking heart attack. That's the first time in like a year that that's actually got me. Did you see me turn my head? I was like, dude, somebody's coming through my fucking wall. Holy shit, dude. I hate you. I hate you so much. Dude, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. That is the first time I've been so... Like, I was concentrating on the fight. So that's the first time that's not caught my eye and I've not been prepared for it. That actually made my heart, like, fucking jump in my stomach, man. What the fuck? Why would you do that to me? Alright, we got one debuff off. That's fine. Alright. Let's go. Megrim Thresher, it's time for you to die. No, I expect you to die. Thanks for the bits though, Jay. Despite the fact that it came with the, you know, me shitting my pants. Holy moly, dude. Why? I wondered if you... I bet you were just waiting on that, you know? Just waiting and watching for a moment where I was like really intensely acute in the fight. And then you just hit me with that BM, dude. How fucking rude. Alright, back home on PC finally. Yo, Death, welcome back, man. You just missed getting terrified death by not having headphones on there. As J-Cam played the knocking sound effect. Dude, I'm never gonna recover. That was horrible. That's the first time that's caught me like full on. Did Hope just die? What the fuck, Hope? Hello? Are you kidding me? Dude, where's my... Is it renewed? Just as I staggered him as well, that's kind of gross. Cool. Rude, man. Fucking rude. Alright, cool. Do I want to do anything else here? I don't think so. I think I just save. Hope is getting to that point where he's actually getting slapped by a lot of stuff. Like, a lot of things are just killing him immediately. Wonder if we can rebalance some of his gear to make this better. He's got a ton of magic on, so his heals are insane, but like, maybe we could increase the adamant bangle, but I don't think it's going to give him that much more HP. Maybe we lose magic damage to get more HP, I don't know. Can I, maybe I can upgrade that? I don't know. I mean, there's nothing to stop us trying, right? Sure, let's put the fucking Sea King beard in. I had to go away from my phone because I jumped into the pool. Oh, wait, oh. You jumped into the pool? What, when you got home? Were you that excited to be there? What do you mean you jumped into the pool? Dude, having a swimming pool is so... Dude, it's so outlandish for a guy from Scotland. Having a swimming pool, dude, that's the dream. Let me see what I can do here. Gotta buy some stuff. Can I even afford anything? I don't think so, actually. 7. Is that gonna work? I hope this is enough. Please, let it be enough. Upgrade. Weapons, adamant bangle, where are you? Please? Oh, thank God. I meant in the gym doing laps. Oh, Roger, I got you. Oh, Jack, 36 sturdy bones from Creature Comforts gets you to 3k. Is that on every single weapon though, Sushi? Or is that just like... Some items require more resources than others though. I think in the beginning we used 36 sturdy bones. But I don't know if that applies to every weapon or like accessory in the game. We did use that in the beginning, but I feel like it's... I don't know if that's the case later on. Here's 84,000. I don't think this is going to give me much of a buff, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, actually, that was pretty substantial. Hope just gained an extra 320 HP. That's actually a lot better than I thought. Holy fuck. We're going to try and get this back up to level 3 if possible. Let's put like... Spark plug, let's put you in. I'm trying to like not... I want to get this to like level 3, but I don't know if I can via these. Can I not get this to like level 3? Maybe the regular, like these ones don't actually upgrade that. Do we just do it times 2 XP? I don't know. Alright. Decent. Not a good use of resources at the end there. Every single weapon, it's not the weapon accessory, it's the item you use, they all have different modifier values. Okay. So what's confused? So I'm assuming that what you're saying is true, Sushi, right? But like, I don't understand then why the game gives you... If 36 sturdy bones, right, gives you 3 times, why does the game give you all of these that cost more money? Why does it bother? Is it like, so like maybe like it's 20 armored shells as opposed to like 36 sturdy bones? Because we used sturdy bone for a long time in the beginning. We were using 36 of these. But maybe we'll use that again in the future. I don't know. Alright, cool. Hope gets a HP buff there, even if it's slightly. We need to find out the gold number for some of the more expensive items, I guess. Alright, onwards. Come on then, take me somewhere new, please. Kazuyamon. Budget Tsukuyamon. Another fight. So what are these? Are these like the Trials of Eden? Is that what I'm fighting against right now? Oh, what's up, dude? Alright. The Samurai Warrior. He approaches. This guy's name is Vladislaus. I think you guys might have mentioned this guy before, actually. If he attacks Hope now, we die. He does go for Hope immediately. That's great. Cool. No, I appreciate that. You fucking ape. Alright. Could you just guys... Mounting Contempt. Could we get buffs off here, please? That's fine. More buffs, please. More buffs, please. There we go. And some more, please. Don't want... Yo, Vince, what's up, dude? Alright. Looking good. More heals for Saz. All of the buffs. Okay, we're gonna go into Saboteur mode and we're gonna try and debuff this guy. He can be debuffed, so that's good. Mounting Contempt. Okay, I don't know what that means when he does that, but let's try Triple Ravager. Welcome to the stream, Vince. What's up, man? You're gonna die, clown. I think we have to go into Commando. This guy's staggering a lot slowly now. A lot more slowly. Take the cures. Oh, he's dying really fast, actually. We don't even need to stagger this a-hole. I think we can go... This is really greedy. I'm going to try Commander Ravager here. For just maximum DPS for a second. Yeah, look at this damage. He doesn't stand a chance, bruh. Mounting Contempt. He's gone straight for Hope this time, I think. But we might be able to kill him in time. Oh, he went for Lightning. That's rude. He's dead, I think. Nice. Okay. Bit of an asshole fight, to be honest. He had a lot of upfront damage, and that is our weakness, so I'm glad we got it. We got a Tear of Woe. Symbolic of my my last couple of battles in this game. Okay. You're gonna die, clown. Alright, mate. Made me feel kind of dizzy, to be honest. Alright, I'm expecting... Is there any more items or anything behind me? No. Right, I think this is a good point for us to save again. And I'm going to make some lunch now, guys. So, thank you for hanging out today. I will be back in about 2 to 3 minutes once I make my roll. We're having some rolls and I think I'm having chicken tikka today. And I've probably got some flame grilled steaks or prawn cocktail crisps on the menu too. Might even have some diluting juice and a yogurt. Even though everything was great at the office picnic. Picnic spelled P-I-C-K-N-I-C-K, God bless. She was happy, but that's when she realised she got me the baboon instead of the gorilla. Too soon, Vincent. Too soon. Right guys, I'm going to be back in like 2 seconds. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for all the gifted subs and the bitties today, guys. Much love.
a wizard, Harry.
I'm loving Chelsea Ace. Do chat night and day. Wait, what did I miss? Holy shit, what's going on here? Hold on. Hold chat, I'm coming back. Relax. My lunch is almost done in the microwave. Yo, Ryan, what's up, dude? Oh wait, that's I guess the microphone has to stay there today. I'm gonna murder my laptop. My Bluetooth isn't working. I read that as something else in my head before I read Bluetooth. I'm just gonna. I saw blot and I thought it said something else. We had J-Cram playing a Wizard Harry as well. Bluetooth? Oh, Bluetooth. Bluetooth? Aqua, what were you playing Skyrim on, if you don't mind me asking? Were you playing that on PC as well? Mods are asleep. Spam in the chat. I want the LAC back so I can spam in the chat. Oh, I was hungry, guys, but this is good now. Nice. I want the LAC back so I can spam in the chat. I read that, Blue Throat. Vince, what are you having for your lunch today? Now that it's out the microwave. I think you're having shapes and sausages. Oh! Spaghetti bolognese, okay. I was close. Kind of. I've got a sweet chili chicken sandwich baguette thing. It's pretty tasty, I'm not gonna lie. I needed this, guys. I needed this to get me through the Final Fantasy nonsense. I just heard a gate creak open, but it sounded like someone screaming. That was the most eerie noise I've ever heard. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, spaghetti, shapes and sausages, dude. That's what they are. Shapes and sausages are made out of spaghetti. Right? I made myself grilled pork fillet and Mediterranean rice. Paul, you always have the most luxury lunches I've ever heard in my life. Paul, guys, for those that don't know Paul is notorious for having like the most eloquent lunches I've ever heard of. You know, I sit here with my roll and my crisps, my yogurt. Paul's like, alright guys, here's what I'm having today. I'm having the lobster fermented with this. I'm having a glass of red wine. And I'm like, oh Paul, you off today? He's like, nah, I'm at my work. I'm like, oh, I'm having the steak banquet today, chat. I'm having this, that, and the next thing. It always sounds so fancy. My mum had some sort of Mediterranean rice when we went out for dinner last with some this kind of seafood dish. It actually looks so good. It looked really tasty. It looks so tasty. I want the LEC back. I'm having filet mignon. Nice, nice, nice. What are you up to today? Ryan, are you union? You hiding more text and pictures, or what's the hap? One day Paul will be like, I'm having a sugar butty and a packet of Watsits. Nah, dude, never. Paul would never do that. He's always got something epic on the go. Hiding text and pictures, alright, cool. Back and fix the Bluetooth. Nice Aqua. The Bluetooth. What do you need Bluetooth for on your laptop, Aqua? What you got connected via Bluetooth? You trying to like transfer pictures or some shit? That's always annoying for some reason. I remember one time, guys, I had this infuriating moment where I was like trying to connect my phone to my computer. I couldn't figure out what was the problem for ages and ages and fucking ages. I sat for like 3 hours downloading all these programs trying to get like, all I wanted to do was transfer pictures from my phone to my computer to my computer to my phone. Could not get the fucking computer to find the phone. I tried everything, and in the end I fucking rebooted the computer and it just found the phone immediately. I was like, what the fuck? Technology, am I right? I had beef for my dinner last night. I think I'm gonna have like probably my Indian curry tonight, and then on Thursday or some shit, Mrs. Wolfie will do like a chicken salad, I think. And then on Friday, I'm having a takeaway with my auntie and uncle when they come and visit. So that'll be cool. Should be good. Do you guys have like a favourite restaurant that you like going to that's like close by? Like if you guys had like no worry about funds, no worry about anything, like you just could go to somewhere like this weekend, anywhere, where would you just go? Don't say McDonald's. Not really a restaurant, but black milk is awesome. What is black milk? That's Nanakusa. Quite fancy a cotton house, says Ryan. Ryan, we need to go to the cotton house together one time. Ryan, you and I will go to the cotton house and we'll take Ian, and it'll be a lads road trip. That'll be fucking so good. I never want to go right now. That was a good idea. That was a good suggestion. I respect the shit out of that. Maybe Almost Famous, that was nice. I don't recognise any of these. Are these like brands? Are they chains? Are they individual restaurants? What the fuck is Nanakusa sushi? Is food good, Jack? Oh hell yeah, dude. What kind of question is that, Aqua? Do you like food, Aqua? What's your favourite type of food? Oh, is my food good? Like, as in my lunch good? Oh, my lunch is very good. I'm happy. I thought you meant like food in general. I was like, I like food a lot. Off to bed, lads, says Sonic. Enjoy the rest of Final Fantasy XIII movie. All the best to you, buddy. And enjoy the rest of the stream. Chat. Take it easy, Sonic. Thanks for hanging, my dude. We might play some Kakarot at some point, Sonic, but I don't know when that'll be, mate. We'll get around to it soon. I know you said about that earlier. Almost Famous is a chain, and Black Milk started as a cereal and milkshake bar, but it's got all sorts of breakfast desserts. Hey, that sounds actually awesome. That sounds really good, Vince. If you get a milkshake done right, they're fucking awesome. For sure. So, Sonic, don't leave us. A Japanese place in town, says Sushi. Alright. Nice. Did they do the tilefish Wally? Onion cheese bread is my favourite. Okay. Sounds pretty good. I like garlic bread a lot. I'm just gonna say, I know it's not the same, but holy shit. Garlic bread is hella stinky, guys, obviously, but dude, sacrifices just have to be made sometimes, you know? You get a fucking cake on your milkshake as a topper, the portions there were crazy. A cake on the top of your milkshake. You just have to fucking eat that fast. That sounds mental. So, here's this, guys, right? Ryan mentioned the Cotton House, which for those that don't know is like a Chinese in Scotland, right? We've got a couple of restaurants, right? There's like the Tea House, the Cotton House, blah blah blah. When you guys get Chinese food, do you guys ever get the little veggie spring rolls? Like the little tiny ones that are like, they're like this fucking length and they're like that thick. Do any of you guys ever like those little veggie spring rolls? They're like a little starter or a side portion or something. Love those. Those are pretty dank, because then you can dip them in like chili sauce or some shit. They're just full of like spices and like, I don't know, like peppers and kind of like noodly stuff. Pretty good. The mini spring rolls are the only good ones. The big ones are trash. Yeah, I'm kind of. I would never order the big ones, Ryan. So we're kind of aligned on that. I never order the big ones. I only ever order the small ones as like a side portions. So we're kind of synced up on that one, dude. Sometimes like my mum and dad would get a deal where they would get like a starter. My mum and dad would sometimes get the spring roll starters, but like I've never really fancied one of the big ones. I've never ever ordered one either, to be honest. But spring rolls are the fucking bomb. Nice, nice. I like this. Vincent says, I'll take you there, Jack, after we finish the day at MCM Manchester. Alright. I like it, I like it. Sounds like a plan. Is that when we're going to be cosplaying Riku and Futaba together, Vince? We can go get milkshakes afterwards. Sounds dank. When are we doing this again? Thanks for shouting better Twitch TV is awesome. Oh, thanks for shouting better Twitch TV is awesome. There you go. Duck spring rolls with, is it hoisin sauce? From Tesco's all the way. Duck spring rolls, okay. I'm not really sure, like, I don't think I've had that much duck, guys. I've never really ordered it, like, you know, I know you get, like, Duck King sauce and I never really tried to order anything, like, duck related. I feel like when I get there, I'm just so excited about what I want to eat, like, I never try that. I had a mate that used to get it, and I think my mum and dad kind of liked it a little bit, but I'm trying to put that plate out of the way, but it's balancing precariously on something, and I'm scared it's gonna fall down. Not Riku, I'm an ice mage. Whatever, dude. I just had lunch, stop making me hungry. Alright. Last night, guys, I did 30 pull-ups. And then I did 30 press-ups. And then my body aches. So I'm eating a protein bar to try and stop becoming a skinny twig. I've got aches in here, and under my arms, here. I feel like my body's getting stronger. It feels sexy, you know. Probably doesn't look sexy because I got a mouthful of chocolate, but you know, feels good, man. I'm still a bit fat though. I love ducks, says Jake Crab. I've made too many duck meals in restaurants and it's hideously greasy. Okay. Would it give you a bit of swamp ass after you're done, Vince? I feel you. You always want to avoid the swamp ass, guys. It's true. You're super sexy. I would agree, says Sushi. You guys. I love duck. Duck, duck, goose. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing out. There's this place, J-Cram, right? See, one time, J-Cram, when we all go to Glasgow together, right? There's this Japanese restaurant, right? Normally I wouldn't really bother, but it's called, I think it's called something teppanyaki, right? Or something like that, right? Hold on. I might actually still have the card in my wallet. I think it's called teppanyaki, right? And basically, you sit around the table and they have the stove in the middle. It's like the big metal cooker, right? And the table kind of sits in a horseshoe shape around the table. You go on big parties, right? And the chef, like, does all the cooking in front of you. Yo, Nye, what's up? Yeah, in the Merchant City. Have you been, J-Cram? Is that what it's called? What was it? Hold on. Let me see. I've got the card here somewhere, I think. I'm going back there one day, man. I fucking loved it. Can you remember when I was going to that, guys, and I was nervous that it was going to be shit? It was actually so fucking good, man. I want to go back. I want to go back, man. I want to go back and get chicken and rice, man. It was so good, guys. You don't have to get, like, sushi or whatever, right? That's, like, kind of stereotypically Japanese, but, like, I just had, like, chicken, and they make potatoes, and, like, all these, like, kind of, like, fried veg. Oh, it was so good. That's the University of Aberdeen. That's not what I want. That's my driver's license. Dude, maybe I lost it. Did I get rid of it? Oh, no, wait, hold on. That's my lottery ticket that I never cashed in. It's called Sapporo Teppanyaki. Sapporo. It's in Ingram Street, Glasgow. 2 to 6 Ingram Street. So there you go. Go to that restaurant, guys, if you ever get the chance. Japanese is not normally my first choice, but I swear this place was fucking fire. It was the fucking shit, dude. I got a Magners, which was great, because sometimes you go to restaurants and some places don't have Magners. They put some other weird-ass fucking cider or whatever. I just got that. Got some starter, some chicken. Oh, dude, it was so good, man. It was hella tasty. And it was really funny as well, because the guy that, like, was our little chef guy, he did, like, a little performance, and he does all these gimmicks, and he makes you laugh, and he pretends to throw stuff at people and all this shit. And then I had some cheesecake afterwards, and it was so good. Was it better than Frankie and Benny's? I mean, that's open for debate, but it was pretty good. It was quite expensive, a little bit more expensive than normal, but it was really good. Yeah, fam, we will go to 6 by Nico's, then get a Pisano's pizza on the way home. Paisanos. Is it Paisanos? Paisanos. I prefer getting kebabs when I'm heading home, but kebabs can be quite messy. Kebabs can be quite messy, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm a kebab kind of guy on the way home. It's difficult for me to get there, says Aqua. I know, guys, I know. We could maybe live stream it. Jack, have you ever back in Stirling, go to Oishi, the chicken teriyaki is the bomb. Is that like a sit-in restaurant, Ryan, or is it like a takeaway kind of deal? Am I saying that right? Oishi? Oishi? Sounds pretty good. I either have to take the plane, boat, or train, says Aqua. You'd probably find yourself on a few, actually. Both, I think. I sat in. Nice. At Mr. Snowblower in on this. Yeah, it's a Snowblower. Oh man. Tasty times, guys. Tasty times. I like it. For sure. I was so glad I went to that because it would not have been my first choice. You know when you go somewhere, guys, and you know it's going to be alright, but then you're like really pleasantly surprised? That happened with me. It was a good time. Doesn't happen often, but it happened that time and I was like, holy shit. I did not have high hopes for this shithole, but it was actually so good. I'm so glad I went. What could it, if we went, right, 6 by Nico's, Jay, right? What food do I expect at 6 by Nico's? Because I know you talked about, like, you get the 6 courses, but like, what is the overall theme of the restaurant? What am I expecting? Sorry, I'm still munching it at the mic, I apologise. Shall we... oh, fuck. Let's move on, guys. I don't know what's about to happen, so I don't know how much time I'm going to get to chit-chat here, but... this looks like we're coming to the end of this place, hopefully. Holy shit, does it ever fucking end? Fuck me. Can hear an item up these stairs. What is the point of this area? It's very wide.
Guess there's nothing stopping us from climbing up there.
Don't say that, Saz. Don't say there's nothing stopping us from climbing up, you buffoon. 3,000 gil. Oh, see? You had to go and open your goddamn mouth, Saz. You had to just fucking go and say it, didn't you? You absolute plebeian. You guys gonna just... no. Alright, now I have to fight this motherfucker. God damn it, dude. I honestly don't know who is the best person to take down here. I need buffs ASAP. Saz is about to die. Didn't get any buffs off you. Alright, we'll see if we've got enough. Mounting Contempt. This is his big move. I need heals on Saz. Alright, not bad. We get the haste buff off, that's important.
Thanks.
Maybe I could have Saz buffing while Hope's healing. Maybe that's a role I need set up. I don't know. Maybe we're stable enough to go into this mode and actually get more buffs here. Oh no. Why is lightning just being debuffed? Alright. That was a cool defense. I am finished with the chores, Master. I've come back. Hello, Bert. What's up? welcome back. How are you enjoying the perks of being a subscriber here on Twitch, Bert? What have you been holding any parties with your mates or anything? Oh my gosh. Hano Bike Shop is another good one to try if you're out in Glasgow. Okay. Hey, Dixie, what's up? How's everyone? Welcome, Dixie. Welcome, welcome. I just died. He just hit me for 9,500 damage.
Can it end like this?
Well, that was unfortunate. Right. Bit of an asshole fight, if I'm being honest. Alright, sure. Again. Let's try again. I think I need to instantly go into medic mode to try and keep Hope alive here.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind not killing him, that would be awesome. More buffs, please. Oh god, that's gonna fucking one-shot him, I can feel it already.
Thanks.
JK, we're alright. Alright. Let's try and kill the other guy first then. Let's go for the Templar. How tanky are you? I would love it if they buffed lightning, but... These guys, like, temporarily take away your buffs as well, which is a bit of a bummer. Mounting Contempt. Ow.
You're open.
This guy's almost staggered though, which is good. The bad guy looks inappropriate. I'm doing okay too early, but work is work. I feel you. I feel Dixie. I felt like that this morning. I woke up and I was like, what the fuck's going on? Didn't know where I was, what was going on, anything. I was like, I should not be awake at this point. But I feel you.
We can win this.
I'm gonna need my medic back. Please don't die. We've almost staggered his ass. Please. I knocked this guy up in the air, we're good. Okay. As long as my haste doesn't go away. There we go, alright. Got him, coach. Yes, sir, otherwise I'm afraid Master would start playing Dodge the Freedom with me again. At Wolfie's House Elf, have you deep fried all of the Jaffa cakes and stocked up the Iron Brew? The pure confusion Andy had on Overwatch last night was magnificent when we jumped straight into 3v3 elims. Wait, hold on. What did you play after? Did you do that after I left, Jay? Hold on, I'm gonna go into this here. So, wait, you ended up playing 3v3 elims? Oh, before. Oh, I see. Oh, mate, I think this is a mistake. No! Heal, please. Oh god. Yeah, me and Chaos put him in mayhem and mayhem with minimal instruction. He ended up settling on Rhine and just swinging. So wait, hold on. Did you end up playing? Were you playing Overwatch last night as well, Nye? I'm so confused. You must have been at work when that was going on, right? Or asleep or some shit. J-Bob and I didn't win. J-Bob and I didn't with the 3v3 limb, but he's a trooper. Oh, just now. Ah, I got you guys. I don't even know what mayhem is. Is that like a game mode? Oh no, Hope, you're gonna die, aren't you? Oh, fuck. He's gonna get a haircut. I think we triggered him. God bless. Holy shit, that was an awkward fight. Cool. 35,000 XP for that. That was a bit better. That was a better buff. Saz, can we spend any of this on you, my man? You get 85k now. Let me go into your saboteur role. And we can get you some extra shit here. Nope, never mind. Probably not gonna get you to level 2 anytime soon, Saz, my boy. In peril. That's good. Fuck me, dude. So gross. He went 76 and fired a rocket at himself trying to aim down sights. Oh, God bless, dude. What a cutie. What a cutie. Our Andy. God bless. Wee lamb. Alright, that's good. Am I going to be able to get to that middle node? I think so. Elude. Defend with a high probability of evading enemy attacks. Alright. We could spend some money on hope as well, potentially. He's got 127,000 XP with like nothing to put his points into here. I'm down for playing some more Overwatch tonight if you guys are down. He's missing a strength node in here somewhere. Shalega. It's so expensive, man. Woo! All right. Cool. Oh, is that a false C? What the hell? 5,000 gil. Onwards. We're beating the challenges slowly but surely. It's just taken a large amount of time. He went 76, fired a rocket at himself trying to aim down sights. Then he clutched the win after J-Bob and I died. I'm down. Nice. Yeah, I'd like to play some more Overwatch. I'm on a good schedule now as well, so that's pretty GG. It means that if I get finished streaming at a decent time, I can actually like do my dishes and have food and be on for like a suitable time, which is cool. I guess I have to fight you, don't I? Barnabas. Is there any way you would get out of my way? No. Oh, you actually did. Wow. I don't know if I should fight these guys anyway or not. Probably not. XP gains are probably shit. So that's probably the way I'm supposed to go. What is in this direction? What is this little enemy? Oh, another one of these fucking freaky bastards. I don't know if I want to fight you. This area of the game kind of reminds me of Digimon a little bit. We got three of these fuckers. Alright, this is the last challenge, I think. Let's see how we get on here. I could be popping some of my buffs as well before I go into these fights, but... Alright, if they all focused hope in the beginning, I am fucked.
Thanks.
Okay, it looks like they spread out their damage, that's good. The auto heal in this game is pretty weird actually. Oh, these guys are just debuffing me as I fucking buff myself. Can I go triple Ravager here and just go to town on somebody? Nice and fast, please. Stagger his ass. Alright. Cool. I might be down for some Overwatch. I'll have to check the time, says Snowbler. Alright, cool. I'm playing D&D tonight. Thanks for the invite though, maybe next time. Sweet. How's your D&D campaign going, Vince? Are you now a player? You are, right? You finished your own one and now you're just joining as the god of your previous realm. I think I remember. Jesus Christ. Oh, please. Can we just kill this guy nice and fast? That'd be awesome. Alright, we're down to 2. Alright. We're gonna cleanse some debuffs here. And we're gonna go ahead and heal the whole group. Alright, let's go triple Ravager again, try and kill these guys. I just had stop put on me. Oh, I just lost all my charge, that was so inconvenient. Go on, stagger his ass. Alright. Cool. Looking good at Joker. I should be trying to focus this guy with like double Ravager commando, but Saz is gonna do his own thing, it's whatever. Alright. So this guy's the last one. You just gotta get him staggered and then we're good. A bit of a weird fight, honestly, and Hope just keeps getting one shot like randomly. It just seems like a bit of RNG. Like if the enemy decide to focus Hope or attack him like multiple times in a row, it's kinda game over for him, honestly. I probably will need to buy a couple more Phoenix downs before I go into the next couple of fights, just to make sure that I'm prepared. Because I get the feeling that he's gonna need revived quite a lot in the final fights. Nice, nice. D&D, says now. I have Overwatch, but not sure how good it runs on my PC. Also, have it for my Xbox One, but can't play multiplayer since I've not got Xbox Gold. Yeah, we would be playing on PC anyway, Aquia. But yeah, we could maybe arrange more Wolfpack games. We used the looking for group chat yesterday to set up some games. So if you guys are down and fancy playing, just put in the chat and we'll see what we can do. But I get that some people's computers might be a bit laggy and stuff, and you know, if you're on console or whatever and you can't play, that's okay as well. Right, I'm gonna buy in the shop here. I'm gonna buy a couple of these. Let's buy 5. Can buy a couple of potions as well. Don't think potions will be that great at this point of the game, but buy them anyway. How is my TP doing? These are expensive. I can't afford these. I think I've got some left though. My TP level is 4. That's okay. Enough to summon Odin if I need to. Monopoly, Pictionary, Secret Hitler, multiplayer jigsaws, bowling. Tabletop Simulator was aight. It was aight, guys. Secret Hitler was definitely the best game we played. You're a filthy liar, Jack. I loved it. I loved it. Alright, who are we fighting now? Alright, Captain Fly McFly. Tiamat Eliminator. Alright, Tiamat Eliminator. Let's see what you got, homie. Libra. Let's use an item actually. Let's use the Libra scope here. This guy is immune to all debuffs, which is a bit of a pain. That's right, guys. Keep bringing in the buffs, yo. That's it. Okay, not those though. Those are annoying. Buffs, buffs, buffs. More buffs. There we go. Alright, can we triple ravage this motherfucker? I just lost my haste on lightning, which is a bit of a pain. Any board games, or not on board games. I like Tabletop Simulator. Turn 1 accusations. The TTS, Tabletop Simulator, is class. Definitely need to get another night of that in. Yeah, I'm down. Some games I think are better than others, I think, in Tabletop. I saw two guys playing Tabletop Simulator and they were playing Guess Who. I think that would be quite fun because it's a game that doesn't involve a lot of movement. I don't know how you would play it with multiple players though. Okay, that was a pretty good start to the fight here. Single target enemies are pretty good. Did I just die? What the fuck's going on? That was weird. This guy's removed my buffs as we fight. How did you do against Proudclad? Asked Vincent. Who's Proudclad, Vincent? What fight was that? Is that when you fight against the guy inside the machine, or is it something else? I'm gonna try and get my buffs back here. Hey, Serenia, what's up? Welcome. Hiya, hiya, have we finished yet? We're getting there. We're getting there. This guy's annoying though, he's debuffing the shit out of my team after a buff, which is getting really fucking annoying. I think we have to just... Oh, I lost my stagger on him. I'm trolling, dude. I'm actually trolling. I'm fucking trolling, guys. He was like halfway staggered and I lost it. What a fucking loser. I guess you just can't buff against this guy. He's just going to remove it on you 24/7. Photon Blaster. That does not seem like a good time. Okay, that was actually fine. Not even a drop of sweat. There wasn't a lot of build up to that though. He didn't give you a lot of room to breathe, I'm not going to lie. Alright. We just stagger this guy and then we kill him. That's the dream. Can we kill? Can we kill? Stagger, stagger, stagger. I'm greeding really hard here. I don't know if you stagger him, maybe you can stop him from doing his annoying shit. Oh, we launched him. You can. Did we launch? Oh no, I think she tried and she failed. Oh yeah, no, he's launched. We can actually keep him staggered. That's good. Yeah, do that, do that. We had all of our buffs on the first time when we were fighting him in this area, and now we don't have any buffs, which is a bummer. Yeah, I'm harder. Whoa, the gunship was a lot easier than I remember. I'll have a look tonight and download some dank-ass games, says J-Cram. Nice. Sounds like a good time, guys. Can we just kill him? He's so close to dying. Smite? Okay, we have... Oh, he's close. Lift off. That's not good. Oh no, he's back in the sky. He's almost dead. Just kill his ass. I feel like I'm gonna heal here a little bit because if he does a big move, I'm kind of scared. We are slowed now. Okay. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Nice. Yeah, the military man at the entrance of this place, Raj. Yeah, I remember him. I remember him. Yeah, he was fine. I think we were like coming into this area. We've definitely been over leveled, but none of the fights have been too traumatic. The only ones that fuck us up are when the enemies attack up really fastly, really fast, really quickly. Or this guy. Our team is all about buffs, right? We've got the double synergist team. Anybody who removes our buffs are going to cause us problems, but that guy didn't do any of those things, so he was fine. He was just fine. Master is toying with the game since it's too simple, says Wolfie's House Elf. No, Master's just played the game for too long. Master's played the game for way longer than I was supposed to. I shall prowl the hell out of anime titties and Nicolas Cage memes. That is the Steam Workshop. I'm confused. Nice. How you doing, Serenity? Serenity, I said thank you a bunch to you at the end of yesterday's stream, just as you said goodbye to everybody. And then I was wrapping up the stream anyway, but I said thanks a bunch, and I wasn't sure if he received it or not, but I just wanted to say again, like, thanks for yesterday, because yesterday was pretty spectacular, and I told Mrs. Wilfie when she came in, she was super chuffed, and yeah, just crazy donations yesterday, so thanks again for being so awesome. Imperial Armlet. Alright, I'm gonna take that. Onwards, guys. I don't think we're gonna have to do much more fights, hopefully. But we'll see. Alright, is this a portal to the final fucking dimension or some shit? I think this is us.
Sanctum Central's got too many foul
The
seats.
Tesseract's Orphan's Cradle. There's a save machine back here. I'm gonna grab that really quickly here. Doesn't sound like hell to me, says Vince. There is too much singing for it to be anything else, says J-Cram. I'm gonna save. In fact, I think I have some XP to spend, so I may as well do that really quickly. It's not much, but I'll do it anyway. Just pick up some free stats where I can. Sentinel, Lightning, let's go. Take HP here. HP's fine. Alright. That's me, I think. I'm out. Saz. Particular setup always struggles with him, says Vince. On my particular setup. He was okay. It was just like any other kind of fight, to be honest. Like, it was just kind of drawn out a little bit, and then eventually we just beat him. He didn't really threaten us. He didn't have any big explosive moves that caused us like a lot of drama. But he was pretty cool. I liked Raj in the end. He was a pretty cool character. I like how he kind of went out with a bang as well, quite literally. So is it Ace Combat 7 after this? Where is your guide dog? I am so confused, J-Cram. I don't know what happened to you. If you were dropped, or if you got beaten up a lot when you were younger, or... Dude, just shut up. Where is your guide dog? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. If you're complaining about me not reading your comments correctly, dude, you gotta type them in actual English. you guys have no idea, right? Half of you's right, most of you's are good. Half of you's right without fucking full stops, fucking punctuation. How the fuck am I meant to make sense of half the trash that appears in this chat? Don't come in here complaining about me not understanding. Alright, I've never seen a fucking full stop in any of your comments ever, J-Cram, so you can suck a dick, dude. Nice, you beat the first area here. The fourth one is tough to make sure you have a lot of strong equipment. Did I say? I think I saved my game there. I'm pushing on. Moving on up now. Okay, onwards. Onwards with the show, chat. Oh boy. It's your circus and these are your monkeys. Tame them. Untamable. I am sure that these monkeys are untamable. Hey, Ollie, what's up? Hi, everyone. How's it going? Ollie, you beautiful, beautiful, beautiful man. How's it going? Finally a friend. I mean, what? I don't understand why you can't read our cements. Our cements. Our comments. So I can't understand why you can't read our cements. Oh, Vincent, that was a good one. That was good. Sometimes these are quite witty, chat. I'll give you it. Okay. Sometimes these are quite witty. Sometimes these are just troll and slightly silly. Hey, this is a cool place. Wait, am I missing something to do with these statues? That looks like Shiva. What was the last statue? Oh no, they all look the same. Alright, fuck it. This has got a mega Kingdom Hearts vibe. Oh my goodness, the light at the end of the tunnel, chat. We're almost there. We got an Aether Soul. I think that's, is that the one that gives us our TP back? Sure. Let's pop one of those. We want to put any buffs on our team before we go in or any of that shit? Sure. Lego. I don't know if those buffs are going to help us or not, but I'll put it on anyway. Yo, Manicore says Pog. What's up, Manny? Warm welcome to you, sir. Dude, my buff's going to wear off before. Oh, shit. Alright, that was a swag moment. Oops, I talked right through it. I bet you my buff wears off before I even get to the fucking goddamn fight. Oh, never mind. That was really fast. Here we go. Walk up in the club like, what up? I got a big team. Nah, I'm just playing. Bought some shit from the Foul Sea.
Yeah. Ready.
This is it.
Moment of truth, hero.
Woo! One of them just falls, breaks their neck. I can't decide if Vinny's got pink hair or ginger hair. Seems to change colour every time I see her.
Just like in Eva.
It looks very ginger right there.
Life's spark shines on, once freed from its fleshly shroud.
Dad, is that you? It's funny because I said dad and they shouted dash. Yikes. I've never seen this before, guys. I've never ever... This is all completely blind for me. Like this part, this final piece, I've never seen any of this. So this is all new.
Dreams, meanwhile, shatter in a flash.
There he is, the Pope. Evil Pope. Oh, rep, dude. Uh oh, he's mad. Nice try. Nice try, guy.
Where's the real Sarah?
Alright. In his pockets, he's. I'll cheer up a little bit here.
Just foul sea smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, they don't work wonders. They play tricks.
Sorry.
At last, my errantless sea.
Hate this guy.
Men fight men. Men battle beasts. Cocoon wars with pulse. There can be no end to such conflict.
Hedwig.
But Cocoon's end is imminent and inevitable. Will you not at least slay Orphan and make it quick, as an act of mercy?
Mercy? You mean murder. And Cocoon won't die. We're not here for that. We came for you.
Such willful insolence. Disappointing.
Alright, Barty.
You prolong Cocoon's suffering. And to what end? Refusing me but condemns another to face your focus tomorrow. If you truly seek salvation, you will obey.
No, here he is. Alright, let's go. I'll get your comments in a second, guys. I've already got... No, I have no information on Barty. Okay, get the buffs off, lads. Get the buffs off. Let's go into medic mode for a second. Just try and maintain the team with our cures. Alright. I think we can go into triple Rav here. If we're fast, we might even be able to maintain the stagger. Which I think we did. Has this guy got multiple targets or is it just one? No, it's just one body. Ultima. That's gonna hurt. We'll just hit him the whole time he's doing that though. Okay, that was pretty respectable. Alright, not bad. Not bad, Barty. Not bad. See how we get on here. Serenity says, no worries, Wolfie. Real talk for a minute. I admire your bravery in pursuing a career in streaming. It's hard to walk away from security and an already mapped out plan. True, thank you. Want to support you. I want to support anyone who pursues their dreams. Mine can't happen, so I can either get better or reach out and support others. Hey, Serenity, that's actually some some awesome comments. Thank you for that again. Sir, you made my yesterday insane, Serenity, so I just wanted to make it completely clear that I was like hella grateful. And yeah, thank you for the kind words. That means a lot. The words are almost as good as the finance, so thank you. Much love. Welcome Jesse as well. I'm sorry I've missed a ton of comments guys. I'm just kind of focused it for a second, but please forgive me. Gonna double Ravage here. Try and get as much DPS off as possible on Barty. I don't know if this guy has phases or if this is what he's gonna do for like the whole fight or whatever, but I'm gonna try and get as much in as I can. We have it. There's Ultima again. I need to go into heal mode here. I don't have any Sentinel stance for when he does this, so we just have to try and take it. Get as much DPS off as we can. We've chunked him for about a third of his HP off one set of staggers, so that's not bad. The downside is that he's actually weak to some debuffs as well. I could have did that earlier. Might do that in a second. I might try debuffing him, take down his armor. We could have got so much more extra damage off on him had we done that. Alright, we're going to open an attack here and start his stagger bar, and we're going to charge it a little bit. And then I'm going to probably go into Medic Saboteur Synergist here. And I'm going to try and get some debuffs off on him. Ferocity and Laughter, that's not good. Okay. Okay, we just barely survived that, but we are alive. So that's the first time he's used that on us. We had all of our buffs, but if we're not buffed when he does that, we die. So we have to keep that in mind. Here's Ultima coming in as well. I think we barely survived this. Barely. We really lack having a Sentinel at this fight, but we are getting a lot of damage off on him, which is good. I still haven't been able to debuff his ass yet, which is really frustrating. I'm going to go into Saboteur mode here. And I'm going to give my buffs back to the team. I want Saz to make sure that he's got haste on him. There we go. I don't know if Saz is able to debuff this guy, but let's try this. He didn't get any D-Shell. It feels bad, man. What's this? Jack's chat being wholesome? Yay! I know what DP stands for, but what about DPS? Damage per second. Okay, we survive. We just barely survive. If he uses his big move here, if he uses Ultima, we might be in trouble. Tough fight. Are we gonna die here? Survive! Jesus. Alright, I have to just leave our healer on full time now. Because if he uses his big move when we are like really low, he's gonna kill us, so I need Hope to just be pumping out the heals 24/7. We're slowly getting him staggered. And Hope is healing faster than he's doing damage, which is nice. It's just when he follows up quite fast, it's kind of scary. Once these debuffs wear off as well, like the armor buffs, I'm actually nervous about what's going to happen. Okay. I think it's better to just leave the medic on. Yeah, here's Ultima coming. Got him down to under half, which is good. Saz should be pounding this guy with damage right now as well, which is good. And lightning obviously hits like a truck, so. Alright. I would have loved to, as I said, I would have loved to have put some debuffs on this guy, but Saz tried and he couldn't get them off. I don't know what the chances are to get any debuffs off on him are. Like, it might be like a 10%. There's Ultima again. That actually didn't do too much damage. I don't know what happened there. I'm going to go into Medic Saboteur and I'm going to try and get some more buffs. I'm going to just try and heal. I want as many debuffs as possible. Oh, Saz is losing buffs out the yin yang. There we go. Orphan awaits you. Dude, your mort awaits, dude. Okay, see all these debuffs? Oh no, we need the armor on Hope now or we're gonna die. Okay. That was kind of scary, but we're alright. I need more buffs. Buffs are running out too fast here. Okay, we're alright. That'll do. There's Veil, that's good. Can I get some more, please? Alright, let's go on. Commando Ravager. Chill. This guy's... Okay. This is the big one. Hope might die here. Oh my gosh, dude. So close. So goddamn close. We're alright though. We managed to maintain our buffs. Oh, that's bad. Heal me, please, Hope. Yikes. Cool. Alright. As long as he doesn't do anything big and ugly now, we'll be fine. Hope does have haste, so we should be getting heals massively. I might summon if he does something ugly here. There's the haste coming through, that's pretty scary. I'm gonna heal here. There's Ultima. Okay. It's pretty scary. I think we're alright though. Heals, big heals, need big heals, big heals, big heals. Okay, that's the shit right there, Hope. That's the shit right there. I thought I heard knocking earlier, but I'm not stopping. This is the big move. Cancel that ability. Bring in Odin here. I think that was a bit to kill Saz, which is why I'm doing this. I don't know if it's necessary, but there might be a phase 2 in which I need Odin, so this might be a mistake, but we're gonna do this now. I was already in the stream. I gotta get this guy in gotta get him in a Ravager mode. Charge the bar fast. Here we go. Fuck off, dude. You guys can't hit me with that right now. I'm concentrating. Fucking hell. I knew as soon as I mentioned actually knocking at the door that you guys would fucking troll me like this. Why though? And of course the GF enters the stream and finds me to talk about penis. Pardon? Can we not, guys? Can we just not? Alright, get him. Kill his ass. Fuck it. Mean as well get this off when he's stunned.
Well done.
Alright. That fight was supposed to take 7 minutes and 23 seconds, but we beat him in 8. Okay, what's gonna happen here? That can't be him defeated. He's gotta have a phase 2, right?
Hey, put a lid on it.
Damn.
It's done.
All right!
We did it, huh?
I'll talk to you about this in a minute, Vince. I got something to say. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Yikes. And I wasted Odin as well. This could be problematic. Alright, this is the real boss fight, and we are fucked. I am nervous. Let's kick this guy's ass. Stop touching yourself, that's weird. Okay, I need a Libra scope. Merciless Judgment, that doesn't seem like a good time. Did that just kill me? What the fuck's going on here? I have no HP. I have 0 HP. Hope's dead. Phoenix down? I think I'm... Oh wait, hold on. Hope's alive. I can't summon again. Fill liquid holy water. Can I give myself like... We have to try and survive. I don't have haste. Oh, I do have haste on my characters. We might be okay here. I don't have any buffs though. Let's do this. Any buffs? Buffs ASAP. Requiem, that doesn't look good. Whew. That was so close. Okay, we got protect off, that's important. I need to get protect on the rest of the team though. I feel we're gonna get one shot by this guy. Maybe I can do this. There's protect on Hope. I need protect on Saz. I need protect on Saz. Oh, he's got like a fucking... He's got a bunch of buffs on him. Alright, let's go. Holy shit. Dude, that was scary how much damage he output at the start of the fight. Like, actually so much damage. If he does that again, we're in trouble. I think we sustain it, but we have to be full HP, and we have to have our buffs on, or we're gonna just die. I need to stagger him here. This is fine, but I would assume he's gonna do a big move in a minute. And Hope needs to be full HP, but he's giving himself like little heals right now, and I don't know why. I need him to give himself like more of a heal. Maybe I can go into triple Ravager here. Oh no, that's a big move. No, it's not actually. Back to medic. Where's triple Ravager? I need to stagger him. Get him. Okay, double commando, let's go. Good damage. Right, in case he does his big move now, I feel like I need to go back to like Medic, Ravager, Commando, which is really sad, but I think it's fine. Still got a lot of DPS on him though. The fact I can't summon Odin in this fight is really worrying. I've lost my buff. I need to go into this mode. Need my haste buff back. Okay. Consume darkness. I don't know if that's his big move. Merciless Judgment. This is his big move. We're at full HP, but it could kill us. I think we survived that. Oh, dude. Does it just take you down to like 1% HP? I don't understand if we're just getting really lucky with that, or if it is actually just taking you down to 1%. Like, I don't really know how it works. Oh, Hope's been fucking... Wait, I need to get that off him. I need to go into medic mode or Hope's gonna die here. He's already dead. Phoenix down, Phoenix down, Phoenix down. I need Hope to be the one in healing mode here, or I'm gonna die. A potion here. No, where's my potions? I bought potions. Elixir? Just take the debuffs off him. There we go. Alright, we're alright here. More buffs, please. More buffs. I need you to put defensive buffs on Hope. There we go. Alright. Let's go into Commando Medic. Orphan lost all of his stagger that I built up on him. But I don't know if I could have done anything about that, to be honest. I've got my TP back, actually. I can summon Odin now if I need to. I don't know what brought that back, but... Let's go into Triple Ravager here. Try and get him staggered ASAP. I need to get this guy down low because I'm not doing enough damage, and that was a really scary place to be. I'm eventually going to run out of Phoenix Downs as well, so... Vile Exploitation, I don't know what that does. Probably moves debuffs or something. Okay, let's go into Commando Medic mode here. Whew. This guy's definitely a handful for sure. Saz has lost his magic buff now, which is a bit of a bummer. Okay, Hope, I need you to cure yourself, mate. Okay, can we go into like Commando Ravager here? Is this greedy? This is where I need to get as much damage off as possible. Okay, I would like Hope to have haste on himself, so we'll cast that for sure. Commando Ravager while he's staggered. I feel like when he comes out of stagger, he's going to do his big move, and we're not close to getting him dead. I might have misplayed some moments in this fight. Can you cleanse me, Hope? No, you can't. Chains of Torment. Okay, that's poison. I think Hope should be able to get rid of that. Consummate Light. Okay. Merciless Judgment again. Shit. That's a stinky move, by the way. That is a stinky move. Alright. I need like some sort of double buff mode when I come out of this. Come on, Hope. Heal. Heal, 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 heal. I'm losing my buffs here. I need more heals from Hope. Alright, double synergy, let's go. Give me buffs, baby, give me buffs. There we go, that'll do. Okay, back to Ravager Commando Medic to heal, keep his stagger bar up. Saz loses his interrupt buff, I think, the curse. I think we can go triple Ravager here. Just stagger him a little bit. We've got him down to half HP. It's quite the fight though, holy shit. Okay, that doesn't look good, whatever that is. Oh, he's removing my buffs again. Why don't we just take a moment to chill here? Go into this. Get the protect buffs are so important. There we go, maintain the stagger bar, don't let that fall down. I need Hope to heal himself. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. I feel a bit more comfortable now. Whew. This guy is not fucking around, I tell you. Alright, we're gonna stagger his ass here. Gonna go Commando Rav for max damage. Just while I'm fully buffed. We should hit him really hard here. This is greedy staying in this mode for so. Oh man. Shit, I'm not in the right mode for this. Oh no. Alright, I think we handled that. Maybe? Dude, I thought I bought potions and I can't find them in my inventory. I don't know why. Alright, we're sustaining. Just barely. I guess when you stagger him and you do so much damage, he just uses that move, maybe? I'm gonna get some more buffs here. Try and get as much damage off as possible here. Cura. Alright. I don't know what Vital Exploitation does. Hope's buff just wore off. Haste. I need haste back ASAP. Alright, I don't know what that is. Dies Irie?
Careful now.
That was quite an ugly move, but it was okay. We sustained it, at least. What a fight, man. What's he doing? As long as we have haste on, we'll be fine this fight, I think. I think we go triple Rav here, get the stagger bar up a little bit. Gonna go into medic mode here, and I'm gonna double cure as we get our buffs back here. Then I'm gonna go into this mode. I need Saz to be healed. There we go. Alright, he's about to be staggered, but obviously... Can we stagger him and interrupt this? I don't know if that cancels that move or not, does it? Yeah, it did. It cancelled his big move. That's really good. I could go double commando here, but I think I just play it slow and steady because what happens is eventually he's gonna... I think when his stagger bar drops down, we want to have as many buffs here as possible. Okay, I guess I'm like running out of buffs to put on myself, maybe? As long as my shield buff is on. I think he's about to do his big move. Normally when his stagger runs out, he does his big move. I just realised that lightning isn't hasted though. Scourge. Oh, is this a big move? Yeah. Okay, so if we sustain this and then we push him again, I think we're close to beating him. Yeah. He's giving himself heals like a tiny pair of shoes. Alright. Can we just heal up here, please? As long as the heals come in fast, we're alright here. We're sustaining really quickly, which is good. What a fight, though. Holy shit, this guy is a massive a-hole. Give me the heals, Hope. Give me the heals. Give me the heals on lightning, Hope. Okay. Okay. We just chill here. Hope just gets one shot for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if that was a crit. I don't know what happened there, but... Is he getting into some sort of like mental mode or some shit? I don't know. We're gonna go into here. I'm gonna go... This is really dodgy, but... I need Saz to kinda... I need Hope to heal me, but I need my team to be like buffed and shit as well. Hope should... Oh my god, dude. Is now a time for Odin? I don't know. Are we sustaining here? Our heals aren't coming through very fast, but Saz is like debuffed. I don't have like a double healer class, but I would love one right now. I need more heals. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Oh Jesus. Now's the olden time. Holy fuck, dude. My shield buffs ran out, and then he just hit me with that shit while Hope's like slow as fuck in the backline. Yeah. Fuck. Alright, Odin, this is my last hope. To keep us in the fight. Or we're fucked. Alright, let's go on Ravager mode. Stack this up fast. I gotta get guest alt mode ASAP or we're doomed here. Lightning's getting punished here, I gotta be careful. Alright. We've almost got him staggered. Okay. I don't know what's gonna happen when we get this guy low because I feel like he's about to do his big move and I have no debuffs protecting me, so I could actually already be dead, but I'm gonna play it out like we're okay. I need to get my buffs on or we're gonna get rinsed. We're gonna get fucking rinsed. I don't feel like this is doing a lot of damage. Right. I hope this has got enough damage, or I am fucked.
Well done.
Nice. Wait, did we beat him? Is he dead? Fucking hell.
Have you ever paused to consider our reason for making the scene of men?
That gets phase 2 down.
For a single purpose.
Yikes, dude.
Finite power to that end. With men, it is not so. Men dream, aspire, and through indomitable force of will achieve the impossible. Your power is beyond measure.
Yeah.
Take the sea, that we might wield such strength. Through you, we obtained freedom from our bondage. And now, your focus alone remains. Defy it, and all will be for naught.
Oh no.
Sacrifice, and that of grand policy as well. Yet, if we but summon the Laker, we will be granted the chance to begin again. All our sins absolved, and the world born anew.
Neil, no.
Lick the sea, become Ragnarok. Lead us into the light.
Let her go!
We have no need of flawed the sea.
Orphan! I'll do it. I'll destroy you.
Rip.
Ragnarok. The will to guide a world unto oblivion. Can you bear the sin of our salvation?
Fang, no.
You heard me. I said I'll do it!
You can't. I'll be fine. I'm And you can't forget our promise. We promised to save Cocoon. We promised.
I made another promise too. To protect my family.
PogChamp, dude.
Fang?
Sometimes you gotta choose. Back off!
What did you do? This ain't the time to be losing it, lady.
You too, huh? What do you gain from hurting Vanille? We're in this together. This is my focus. No one's gonna stop me.
Fuck. Fang, no. Oh shit, son. Lightning? Holy moly, dude, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Fang's having a pop-off.
Everything I do. Why? Is this what you meant to happen? All of them.
After all we went through.
Whoa, dude.
Guess I deserve it. After what I did. Are they my sin to bear for choosing salvation?
Please, stop.
Fang.
Stop it. Give them back.
Salvation is born of sacrifice, miracles of misery. From shattered shards, a new crystal legend will arise. Yes. Let anger be your strength. Despair and save us all. Lo, the day of wrath is come.
Holy moly, dude. Oof. The Malky. She knocks him down twice though.
Anger didn't drive us. We just had things worth fighting for.
Yet again. How many times must you fail?
go.
Retake the form of Ragnarok. Deliver us that which we have too long been denied.
What do you want?
Fang is getting an ass whipping right now.
Steep yourself in hatred. Let it infuse your soul with the strength it craves. Your awakening demands an offering of pain.
Vanille, run.
No! I swore I wouldn't run away anymore. I'd rather fight and lose than give up without even trying.
Whew.
Bang!
Oh, rip, dude. Hey.
Miracles out of misery. You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, Fang. Who'd be dumb enough to swallow that crock?
Sure. We've all had better weeks.
We're alive!
But you can't be. Could be more Fal'Cie smoke and mirrors.
Fang, I'm sorry.
We made you go it alone. Second time now, isn't it?
But where were you?
Somewhere cold and dark. Just thinking about everything that happened up until now. And then it was like...
It was like I had a glimpse of the future. Everyone was smiling and laughing. Even Sarah. Even Light.
Looks like,
New focus. Thinking didn't really make sense, of course. I mean, knowing we were worm bait and all, but as luck would have it, next thing I know, I feel somebody pushing me right along.
You were there too, Fang. Same side. All of us. Together to the end.
hell yeah. Nice. I feel like Fang suddenly became the main character, and I don't know why.
Listen, you're not alone anymore. We have a new family now. We stick together, you hear me?
Yes, I promise. We promised, didn't we?
Rip that guy.
The brand of a lassie. The symbol of the focus we all faced. The mark of the fate we all shared. Proof of the promise we all made.
Alright, we're not done yet. Or are we?
The heroes never die. Come on. We've got a world to save.
Alright, buckle up.
If we have the power to destroy Cocoon, then we have the power to save it. You say you want your day of wrath, do ya? Well, it's coming right up.
Time we gave the people what they really want.
We can do it. I know we can. We made it this far.
Right.
Let's make a real miracle happen.
It will be a miracle if we get through this.
On his side.
What is this guy, a fucking Ferris wheel? So, Soul Rock, is that you?
Overreach you.
Is that so?
You don't believe in anything. You gave up on life before you were even born. Sat poisoning Cocoon from the inside, waiting for someone to come and destroy you. Sure, you think the end of the world is salvation. All you care about is death's release. So take it, and leave the rest of us alone. We don't think like that. When we think there's no hope left, we keep looking until we find some. Maybe Cocoon is past saving, but it's our home, and we'll protect it or die trying.
Snow didn't have a weapon to do anything cool.
To make the impossible possible. That is our focus.
Holy shit. Alright guys, I really need to go pee, like holy crap. Pause. I'll be right back. I'm dying. I'm actually gonna pee up the wall. BRB. Sorry, that was anticlimactic. Alright, Orphan, you little slag. Time to get spanked. Guys, I'm nervous, dude. I don't know if we can beat this guy first try, man. We barely scraped past the last part of the boss fight. And I am terrified that it's all going to go straight down the Swanee, but we're going to try our best. Oh, is this like an Eidolon fight? We've got death on us. We're on a 400-second timer. I need buffs, guys. Come on, give me the buffs. 405 seconds. 48 into 6. I don't know. Not a lot of time anyway. Alright, let's go. Triple Rav. Let's go. We gotta kill this guy ASAP. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Can't spend time on the ground. Let's go. Damage, damage, damage. He's blocking our magic damage. We have to stagger him. Necrosis. That stops us from doing magic damage. That's okay. We've only got 366 seconds left. I really hope he takes damage now or we are doomed. There we go. Kick his ass. Okay, more damage, more damage, more damage. Okay, that's good. Again, again, again. I'm greeding here. Half HP is pretty good. Alright, we got time.
Thank you.
Smite. Yep, nice. Okay, can we go back to triple Rav and just do it again? We gotta get him staggered ASAP. Rebirth. Okay. What did that do? He buffed himself. Let's go into this mode. We need to hit him with some commando strikes. Okay, triple Ravager. We got him staggered again. We've got haste on. I think we're looking okay here. Stagger bar's gone up really fast. We've had our haste cancelled on lightning. Just a little bit more damage. I'm actually going to take my heals here. I just need that, and then I need to go into this. We should be good here. Double Commander Rav. 267 seconds, we've got plenty of time here. Clean up, boys. Alright, nice. Good. 2 stars, I'll take it. Crystallarium expanded, that's a good fucking sign. That was much more straightforward than phase 2. I hope this fucker stays down, dude. Welcome Jesse, welcome back Billy. Hey guys. I'm sorry, I've hard neglected you guys. I just don't want to do this twice. Hell yeah. Alright. We're gonna have a long ass talk about this entire fight in a second, guys. I'm gonna catch up with the chat. Just let all this play out and then we'll talk in a minute, okay? Is this a GG? I think that's a GG. Holy shit, dude. Give you guys a bit more volume here.
Stay together.
Hey, grab my hand.
Okay. Fang! Vanille!
Vanille?
Wishes can come true. But not if you just wait for miracles. Ready. Miracles are things we make for ourselves. Here and now.
Hecaton Iris, is that you? Uh-oh.
NANI?!
The vinyl sound effects even till the end. Fang! Fucking hell, dude. Can't get rid of them. Well. Roll credits. Oh, that's Hope. No, I'm kidding, it's Lightning. That was a joke. It was just a joke, just a prank. Holy shit, dude. I kind of wish though that, you know, when the credits come up there, I think they could have timed that better for like when the credits come up there. That's where your music should amp, dude. That's where it should hit the chorus and go like ham, dude. Like, if anybody's seen the Crisis Core, if anybody saw the Crisis Core, there's Tetsuya. Shoutouts to Tetsuya. If anybody's seen does anybody know how the Crisis Core credits come up? Where like Zack says his last line and then the music fucking pops and then the credits just appear and then it goes ham. That's what they needed there. That was almost perfect. That was like a A. Like I could have been an A+. Alright, we made it, guys. We made it to the end. Let me tone this back a little bit so we can chit chat. Holy moly. I've never seen the ending to that game, but that was so much better than I expected it was going to be. It was a bit confusing when, you know, I mean, I feel like this whole game's a bit convoluted and it's a bit fucking ham to keep up with what the fuck's going on sometimes, but I feel like we'll come back to the boss fight in a minute, right? But I feel like that ending scenario where, like, you know, Bartandalus goes into the fountain, then he comes back, and then he's got two voices. He's got the female voice and his voice, and then he's obviously been possessed. I'm guessing that's like the Maker or whatever, / Orphan. And then you fight it twice. You fight Bartandalus, then you fight the kind of God mode version of Bartandalus. I was scared, dude. I think if we didn't have enough TP, we were going to lose that fight there. But we summoned Odin in the nick of time. It's one of the only times I've used Odin in the game. But we used him twice in the last couple of boss fights. My Hands by Leona Lewis. That was an excellent choice for the song. The song at the end there, I really liked that touch. It takes me back to the fucking 2000s and my teenage years. But yeah, I thought we were going to lose to Phase 2 of that boss fight. Phase 3 was so much easier than Phase 2. But I think that the reason they did that like that, or the reason they designed the Phase 3 to be a lot easier is because there was so much cutscene in between the second phase and the third phase that, like, I don't know, like, I feel like if you fought Bartandalus 1, then you fought him in God mode, right? And then you had that huge cutscene with lightning in I didn't know if the game was over at that point. I thought we were going to be finished. And then obviously all the guys, the gang, they stand up and they ready their weapons and they're like, okay, let's go. This is it. This is the final showdown. I was like, right, so we're going to fight again. I was ready for Phase 3 to give me the ass whooping of a fucking lifetime, but luckily the game kind of held back. I feel like Phase 3 was super easy compared to the second part when he kept doing that big damagey move. I feel like our team was kind of strong at the end, probably stronger than I was supposed to be, but some of the fights leading up to that part were pretty tough. I mean, if I didn't summon Odin when I did in the second phase, I'm pretty sure we would still be fighting the boss right now. Luckily we got through it, but that was a lot better. A bit confusing how, you know, Fang turns into like Ragnarok, but then she's not turned into Ragnarok. It was just like an illusion, I guess. And all the enemies, or like all of the team got turned into Lassie, but then they weren't Lassie, or they became Seath, but then they weren't Seath. And then they came back again. Fang gets tortured for like 5 minutes, and then they turn up eventually, and then they stand up. Fang in the end, Fang and Vanille become Ragnarok and end up saving Cocoon, which makes sense because Fang and Vanille were already earlier on in the game. They had already been given a focus which they completed and they had forgotten about, right? So was that just a premonition of this, or have they actually done that before? I'm so confused as to what's going on. But very, very nice ending cutscene. There was a lot of feel good there with Dash turning back up and Sarah being free. Obviously, Vanille and Fang don't make it to the end kind of safety bit, but I don't know, I guess they're in a good spot anyway. They probably make a return in the other games, I guess. This wasn't scored by Takeharu Ishimoto Jack. Perfect ending, no need for 2 sequels. Jukam approves of the game's ending and the game ending in general. I am proud of you. The ending isn't as happy as it looks, says Gajin. It was done by Masai Hamauzu, who worked on the Final Fantasy X music. Has anyone else's audio gone cranky? Asks Vincent. Nope, says J-Bob. A bit confusing? It was all confusing, says Jesse. So, I'm going to give you guys my rundown of this Final Fantasy XIII before and after, right? Because I played this game when I was like 16, when it first came out. I mean, 2008, let me think. If it's 2020, you go back 12 years, I would have been 15? I would have been 15 when this game came out. Is that right? Did I do the maths correctly? 12? 12 years minus 27, yeah. I would have been 15 when this game came out, right? So I played this game when I was 15. That's when I bought it. I bought it on launch, at release, with all my friends, right? Played this game right to the end of chapter 11, chapter 12? Chapter 12, the end of chapter 12. So you know when you fight the dinosaur on the road, that's the scheduled dinosaur fight, the Adamantoise, the baby one? You fight him, then you fight against Raj in his like flying mobile on the highway. That's where I got to when I first played this game. What happened was, I remember this halfway through the playthrough, but I actually didn't abandon my playthrough. I actually just stopped playing it for a couple of weeks, and then my PlayStation 3 at the time got the yellow light of death. So I never ever went back. You can imagine, you know, when you put so much effort in a game and then you lose your save file, you don't want to go back through everything just to get to the end again. Unless you really like the game, of course, right? So I just never ever went back to Final Fantasy XIII, and here's my opinions of it back in the time. I remember this game being overly convoluted. I remember the plotline being fucking messy as fuck. I remember not liking any of the characters bar maybe Saz and Fang, but even then Fang comes in a bit late, so you don't really get her for most of the game. I remember feeling that the game was kind of slow, but those are the three things I took away from. I remember the characters being kind of shoddy and kind of angsty all the time. I remember the kind of linear playthrough kind of aspects of the game, and I remember the what else did I just say there? I can't remember, but those were my takeaways the first time, right? On the flip side of that, the good things I remember about this game was the soundtrack. I think the music in Final Fantasy XIII is fucking insane. The entire thing is copyrighted on YouTube, which is a bit of a bummer, which means this whole playthrough has been demonetized, but the music is worth it. It's incredible. I also remember the cutscenes from back in the day being absolutely top-notch phenomenal. You know, I felt like the cutscenes, the animations, the intros, all these cinematics that you're seeing right now in the credits, like, see these? These are absolutely insane for 2008 standards. PS3, guys. There are PS4 games that don't look as good as this game does. It's fucking unreal. Some of the cutscenes, in hindsight, when we played through it this time, I felt like some of the action cutscenes were pretty bad, but see this one here with Sarah and Snow? This shit is what I remember, and it's so good. It's so fucking good. The quality is unreal. Like, you're talking fucking millions of dollars, right? Like, top-notch shit. It's good. So that was my 2008, 2009 feel for the game. I obviously never enjoyed the game enough that I wanted to go back, but I always remember getting to the plains and enjoying it. I felt like combat was okay, blah blah blah. But this time around, I enjoyed it a lot more, guys. I admit the storyline is still a bit convoluted, if I'm being completely honest. When I'm watching that end bit, even with you guys kind of talking me through the game as we play through, it is a bit messy, and it is a bit kind of, I don't know, it's not very clear what's going on sometimes. They show you all these cinematics of like crazy stuff happening, and you're just like, how does this make sense again? You know, why are they there? Who is that monster? Who is the flying things? Like, where are we? It's a bit convoluted in my opinion, you know? It's a Final Fantasy game, so there's always going to be an insane amount of like detail to the world, and sometimes you're expected to understand what's going on a little bit more than maybe the game portrays to you. There's something nice in the complex storytelling. We've discussed that before, and I won't get into it again, but I feel like I enjoyed this game playing through it this time around. I felt like the combat was really nice to play when I was talking to you guys. It's a different kind of combat system from some of the other games. The kind of auto mode where you just click the buttons and the combat kind of runs itself is cool. I feel like the characters are actually not as bad as I remember. Obviously, now that I'm older and I'm playing through it for the second time, I can understand the motives a little bit better. When I was younger, I just used to remember Hope being complaining all the time. He used to always just moan, and I got kind of annoyed with that. I remember Saz freaking out. You know how when Saz is pretending to shoot Vanille at the Chocobo fucking theme park or whatever? I just never really clicked with that. I thought it was so stupid and so dumb, because some of the... I know these characters are... A lot of the characters are young, right? So they're pretty immature. Like, Hope's very young, Vanille's very young, kind of... And Lightning's quite young. Snow is obviously very naive and very cliche kind of young, but he's got the gung-ho kind of aspects to his character. I felt like the characters were a bit better this time, and I understood their motives a little bit better this time, but the game looks insane. The PC port was a bit jank, but I think the original console version would be just fine. The animations still stand up today, but I do feel like, again, some of the combat animations were... The action cam was too close, and sometimes you couldn't even tell what was going on. But that was only one or two cutscenes out of like all of the cutscenes in this game. I do feel like towards the end of this game, the amount of time taken to get through the last few chapters is unreal, and not in a good way. I feel like, again, I talked about this during the playthrough, but there was a review I read online where somebody said, it was one of the kind of most upvoted comments, somebody said that this game's maybe like 8 hours worth of content stretched out to like 14 hours of content. And I can understand what they mean by that. Some of the fights at the end of this game are just, the enemies are just meaty health shields. They're really just, there's no difficulty to the combat, at least with our setup with the party. We had double synergy and commando with Lightning, Sazin, and Hope. Maybe that would be different. Maybe there's better strategies to getting through those enemies that I never discovered. Maybe if you've got Vanille in the party, she can de-armor the targets and then you can just go to town on them. I don't know, but I don't think so. A lot of these late game enemies are very kind of just, you just have to fucking hit them long enough and eventually they die. And I feel like it does kind of burn out, it burnt out me a little bit, and I know it's going to burn out other people who are less patient or don't have as much time. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of people who kind of got close to the end of this game, but then they just never finished it. I love that the ending boss was actually super challenging. I felt like we stopped and grinded a bunch of times in this game, and I always felt at the time that we were kind of ruining the game a little bit because our party was becoming almost too powerful, right? We got through a lot of the Bartandalis fights earlier on in the game, first try, no problems at all. It could be the strategy that we had with our team, but I don't think so. There was only a couple of times that we died in this game, and normally it was just due to like what feels kind of like bad RNG, where like 3 targets just attack your main character and then your hero dies and then you're like, okay, I have to retry. So the challenge at the end was nice. I felt like Bartandalis, the final fight was really good. You need that in a Final Fantasy game. You need like a kind of scary boss at the end to actually make your efforts worthwhile, which was cool. I do think that this game is super linear though. It is just a track. A lot of it is just a track. Now, when you get to Chapter 11, obviously the game becomes enormous. You can go anywhere you want in the plains. The plains is a fantastic point of this game, definitely the highlight for me. You can go everywhere you want. You can grind on a multitude of enemies. You can try and fight some of the bigger enemies. You can do all the missions. You can explore. You can collect items. You can get the chocobos. You can do all the treasure hunting. There's so much stuff at the plains. I just wish that you didn't have to wait as long to get to that part of the game. Now, I understand in terms of the plot and the storytelling that they need to wait to get to that point, because obviously otherwise, you know, the whole thing is that all through the game they're building up how this theme of like how Pulse is this terrible hell, and obviously in the end it's not. It's just another part of nature that's been kind of like torn away and turned into monsters and stuff by like the fallacy and all this other shit. But I wish you got to Pulse sooner. I think it would have made the game a lot better for a lot of people, in my opinion. The game is kind of, before that though, the game is like a track. You're on a track. Along the way there are enemies. You have to beat the enemies to progress. It is kind of like, I don't know, it feels like they put a lot of their budget for this game into their graphics and their visuals, and as a result the actual gameplay got kind of sidelined a little bit. It's not bad per se because it's smooth. You know, you don't really have to make a lot of stressful decisions in terms of your role-playing aspect, so you don't have to think, fuck, will I go this way, will I go this way, will I go that way, will I do this quest, will I do this? You just go forward, but to kind of counter-argument that, a lot of the other Final Fantasies before this game were actually kind of similar. You know, Final Fantasy X to a certain degree is kind of, it's not as on rails because you can kind of choose to go to different places and do different things at one point of the game, but other Final Fantasies are definitely kind of straightforward and linear. This game is just kind of missing the overworld where you run about and you choose where you go next and find secret areas and all that shit. I guess the plains to a certain degree acts as that for this game in a weird way. It's just a different type of Final Fantasy. It's a different type of video game, and it's not totally bad, but I can see why it would be stale for a lot of people. I think the reason that I enjoyed it so much is because I was able to play it with you guys. I kept saying that, you know, I could talk to you guys while I was grinding, and it made the game so much more entertaining. And I feel like had I not had that, I wouldn't have probably bothered finishing this game off, just because the gameplay alone wasn't that stellar. You're really, for me, I'm playing it to find out what happens to the characters, you know. Auto-battling my way through like fucking 500,000 HP enemies is kind of stale, and I feel like the reason they did that was just to try and, I think they were just trying to pad out their late game, if I'm being honest, to make it more substantial. They just kept putting in tons and tons of little shitty fights against like fat HP monsters, and it just was kind of boring, if I'm being honest. But it doesn't take away from the fact that the ending was pretty good. The story ending was pretty good. I think the Leona Lewis choice of song was pretty cool, and it was nice to see all the characters at the end. Like, I genuinely felt happy, and when Sarah and Dash come out of the kind of the sunlight, even though I thought that Sarah's character is a bit weird sometimes, I did get shivers and goosebumps, which is cool. It's a sign that they're doing something right there. But yeah, I don't know. I enjoyed this Final Fantasy this time playing through it. Felt like the ending was slow. Graphics are insane. Music is insane. Gameplay on the whole was maybe like a B, maybe a B minus. But yeah, not bad at all. Thank God I made it to the credits, old man Jack. Congratulations on beating the Game Master. Check the fridge for a surprise. My guy, the 10-2 opening cutscene still holds. That's its issue is how good Square Enix are. It's insane, yeah. Hey, finished, we did, guys. I'm sorry the whole way through that, guys. I never read one line of chat. I was just so scared I was gonna die, and we were gonna have to go back to the start. But another game done and dusted. Nicely done, Mr. Wolf. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Vanille was Ragnarok, I think, for the first time. Vanille and Fang completed their focus and turned into Crystal. That was centuries before 13's events. Yeah. It's just a bit kind of messy, guys. Sometimes when you're getting story-driven games, you need that moment where a character kind of pops up and explains what the fuck's going on, just to kind of keep you in the loop. You don't always need exposition, but it helps sometimes. I feel like this game could have done with a little bit more, just to kind of keep you afloat. The game kind of did, like the cutscenes when the characters are arguing with each other. That's your exposition there, when somebody voices what's going on, and then somebody might even say, "I don't understand," and then they explain it. That would have helped a little bit, but it was a bit banger. It was like, yeah, it was a bit of a banger, kind of halfway. I feel like this game is like a B minus, a B on a good day. There's definitely some incredible feats about it, but for the most part, you're kind of on rails for most of the game, and I feel like that kind of it helps you get through it smoothly, but a lot of the fights at the end really did kind of slow down the game for me and kind of ruin it. But I was enjoying the shit out of it for the most part. Fabula Nova Crystallis, what a mess that idea was. I feel like the max raid battles in Pokemon Sword and Shield, the battles go on longer than they really need to, like in 10-2. Or is that 12? Like in 12? 12 wasn't as bad though, was it, says Jesse? No, you could actually explore a lot in 12. Yeah, I loved 12, it's just a part of the conversation came later. After the max raid battles comment. Jack, realistic knock and talk. Oh, I was just going to say, Vince, you hit me with a realistic knock-in as we were going into one of the fights, and I glanced across and you were like, hey dude, you looked at the chat, you cheated. I will tell you guys, the only reason I caught that one, for those that are just joining or whatever, Vince hit me with the realistic knock-in sound effect, and it cost 300 bits, but I caught it just as it came through. I actually didn't catch one of those earlier on today, and I fucking shat myself. There was a point after lunch where I was grinding up, and I was sitting kind of quietly concentrating on a fight that was quite challenging, and J-Cram hit me with the realistic knocking, and I fucking, dude, my head actually turned as I felt like somebody was knocking through my wall, and I fucking bricked it. So then after that, I was kind of on like semi-alert mode. Whenever I saw the alerts come through, I see the chat flicker as a new comment comes through, and if there's no immediate sound, I kind of suspect that it's the knocking one. It's like a defense mechanism. But yeah, I just wanted to say sorry, Vince. But you almost got me. You almost got me for the second time. When J-Cram did it earlier though, that was the worst it's ever been. It caught me completely off guard, and I thought somebody was actually trying to come into my room. I was like, what the fuck, dude? The knocking, because it starts on the right first. That's left for you guys, but it's my right. A bit ridiculous, but 12 was indeed a lot more freedom to choose where to go. It's a huge contrast to linear games like 10 and 13. I was going to say I remember exploring in 12, says Jesse.
They got no alb, so it's a good game, yeah? The alb killed Chapu to take his job, but it got no blitzball, yeah? I give it a 3/10, brother. My kids are 1/4 albed, yeah, so I quarter hate my kids. I'm not a bad dad, I play blitzball. Game reviewer Waka donated £3. I like how you put the you put the yas in. They got no Albed, so it's good, yeah. The Albed killed Chapu to fake his job, to take his job. But I got no blitzball, yeah. I give it 3/10, brother. My kids are 1/4 Albed, yeah, so I quarter hate my kids. I'm not a bad dad, I play blitzball. Thank you for that £3 donation, Waka. That was pretty inspired. I like that. There you go, guys. Thank you for that. GG's on the £3. That was a good donation. That was a funny one. That one took time. I like that. 12 is probably my favourite game, says Gajin, due to the characters and the exploration. Yeah,
I honestly feel, guys, that this Final Fantasy was pleasant. It was pleasant for the most part. Whenever I please understand, guys, whenever I give criticisms towards any of these games, it doesn't necessarily mean I disliked it. I actually enjoyed the shit out of playing through this game, and it will be. I know a lot of people might not like it, or it might not be for everyone, but I actually did find it pretty pleasant, and it kept my attention span. I think the first 6 streams, which were about roughly half, it was really, really enjoyable. I was sweating to play it over and over. And then when I got to the plains around about day 8 or 9, I was really excited. And then today and yesterday, I was a little bit lackluster, but again, it was just because the enemies were becoming more and more tanky. I never really talked about the leveling up system in this game. It's very unique. On one hand, I think it's cool that you get kind of... I think, first of all the characters in this game, the choice that you have comes quite late in the game, which is a bit of a problem, but it's very balanced. I think that you could have any kind of team in this game and it could work for you, you know? I never ever used a Sentinel before. I didn't use a Sentinel this playthrough. I could have definitely used a Sentinel in some of these late game fights when the big moves came through. I think the passive defense would have been so helpful. But I do think that you can chop and change your team to have like a good mixture. I don't think a lot of people will use Lightning, Saz, and Hope. I think that they'll change it up, but I really liked it. I think that you could sub in Snow, you could sub in Fang. Obviously, Vanille is considered better than Hope by a lot of people. There's a lot of shit you could do with your party, and I love that. I just think that the whole Crystallarium, you know how in Final Fantasy X you really can go in whichever direction you want with your character sheet. You can kind of you can really go broad and diversify whatever your guys are doing. You can make it really, really specific to how you like to play. I feel like in this game there is very little lack of choice for the leveling up system. And although they do introduce other roles, it makes no sense to max out the other roles before you max out your main ones as certain characters. So like Snow is a Sentinel first and foremost, right? Lightning is a commander or a commando first and foremost, right? Obviously you can level up the other ones, like you could make Lightning a Sentinel, or you could make Saz a Saboteur, but the amount of XP required to even make him remotely useful is gross. And as a result, I do feel like you're kind of restricted to like one path with each character to a certain degree. Now, you could do a lot less grinding and specifically put all of your points into healing as Vanille. You could maybe put all your points into, like, you know, Ravaging as Saz, and you could make them really play to their strength. But I don't like the fact that in this game you get restricted at each stage of the Crystallarium. Now, the obvious counter-argument that you guys brought up in the past was, I like that they cap you because it means that you're always challenged by the game. And I totally appreciate that, right? I totally get that, you know, if you were able to just keep going all the way up the Crystallarium, you could potentially grind in one area and just smash the next few bosses. But I think that, rather than just capping the player and being like, no, you have to stop at this power spike, you can't go any further until you beat the next part of the game, I feel like the game should just let you choose that. I feel like it should be up to the player, and I don't think that the game should put a cap on each part of the Crystallarium. Maybe in the early game, fair enough, you know, if you're at the start of the game, maybe up to a certain point, maybe like chapter 3 or something, they keep a cap on you, or whatever, chapter 4, chapter 5, and then after that, they should just let you go wild. They should just let you stay and grind on pulse if that's what you want to do, because some players will want to actually just grind up, and I feel like you could, for me, I was getting to the point where I would max out that particular stage of the Crystallarium, and then Lightning would be sitting on top of like 130,000 XP points, but I was still grinding for resources, I was still grinding for items. And I feel like I wish that the game just gave you the option to just go ham. You know, just go bananas. If you want to take the difficulty cap off by grinding up and staying in one spot and just becoming super ham OP, then just fucking let the player do that. You know, it's a single player game. It doesn't affect anyone else. Just either remove the restrictions on the Crystallarium altogether, or just like have a cap up to like a certain chapter in the game. Maybe like chapter 5, chapter 6. Remove the cap, let them go through the roof. If you want to spend all your points on fucking Lightning as a commander, take her right to 10, level 10 of the Crystallarium, and ignore her other feats, just fucking do that. They should just let you do that. And I feel like by keeping that kind of ceiling on each bit until you progress through the game, it's kind of like, it's a balance. I know it's there for balance, but I just feel like it should be down to the player to choose that. I love how he said Crystarium. Is it Crystarium? Crystarium. I keep calling it the Crystallarium. Which I think is from like Harry Potter or something, but yeah, the Crystarium, I guess, is how you're supposed to say it. 10 out of 10, Dono again, says J-Bob. That was a good one, yeah. Game Reviewer Waka was that was pretty good. I mentioned 12 when Jack was saying about games that can be explored. Yeah. Got you guys. You guys talking about Overwatch again? I don't like the cap. I like breaking games if I want to, says Vince. Yeah, I think it's I feel like it should be down to the player personally, but I don't know. Yeah, the game is over. Yeah, time for 13-2. It's just starting, J-Cram. We're gonna go back to the start and do it all again, guys. What do you think? Just to make J-Cram happy. At least in 13-2 they removed the cap. Maybe they learn from their mistakes, guys. I've never played 13-2. I've never played the 3rd edition of the trilogy. But maybe they did. Maybe they removed the cap in the next few games. I don't know. I've not played them, so this is purely from a Final Fantasy XIII independent review alone. You know, it's just this game I'm talking about. I like the leveling up system for the weapons was pretty cool. Again, like there's no real restrictions on the weapon leveling up other than wealth, but then your wealth can be altered by various grind spots in the game. You know, before we got to Hope's house, we stayed in that square and we grinded for like 2 hours, just farming chips, farming resources. When we got to Hope's dad's house, we were able to farm the soldiers for credit chips. You can farm these spots and make a lot of money, and so you could upgrade a bunch of your weapons. So the weapons are to a certain degree uncapped. Obviously later on you get resources from the game that allows you to take your weapons to the next level, upgrade them into a new weapon completely. But a lot of it is, you know, you can farm up a lot of money and potentially go bananas with that as soon as you get to the plains, which I thought was really cool. It was just a bit confusing, honestly, some of the system for leveling up. They give you all these like fucking weird random ass items to like level up your gear. Obviously you've got your natural organic resources, and then you've got your bolt resources, which are like the heavy upgrades once you get the ×3 bonus rolling. A bit of a weird system, if I'm being honest. Not bad though, just strange, you know. You would get like fucking 30 organic resources and half of them would just be garbage, you know, and there's no kind of indicator until you use a certain resource to know how good it is. So like if I use, maybe I only need 20 sturdy bones to get to ×3. You guys said it was 36 earlier, but let's say we use a different resource. Let's say we use metal bars or something, and you only need 20. I would put 40 in an item and then realize I only needed half. And there was a bit of a learning curve there where you could like burn a lot of resources by accident. I think a lot of stupid people, including myself, would have wasted a lot of XP in this game leveling up inefficiently, and it's kind of minging that the game doesn't really kind of help you along with that, you know. They just kind of leave you to your own devices, and you could probably fuck that up if you weren't paying attention. But it was cool, pretty unique. I love that you can kind of go bananas with a lot of the weapons, and that was kind of nice to see. All the accessories felt powerful in this game for the most part. I didn't equip half of the elemental resistance ones, but then I didn't also run a sentinel, so I feel like the sentinels benefit the most from like defensive buffs. So I didn't really use any of those. I was mostly just trying to get lightning to attack faster and pump out more damage. So I don't know. Let me see here. 13's leveling is fine, but the Crystarium won't make you strong by itself. That's where you need to upgrade your weapons and accessories, says Ollie. Yeah, true. It's a balancing act, and I think that the weapons give you a lot more flexibility along with the accessories. Some of the accessories in this game are so powerful, by the way. If you get the last strength, I think it's the power glove. If you get that up to max level, which doesn't take a lot of money to upgrade that bad boy, it gives you like 200 extra strength. 200! That's like 20%. It's insane. It's the same with the magic one as well. I had two damage buffs on lightning, and I had 2 magic buffs on hope. Hope's heals were coming through at the end, super clutch with the haste with Saz. You know, fucking what's his face? Hope was able to heal faster than the boss was dealing damage, luckily. So it worked out in the end, but yeah. It was interesting. I prefer the Crystarium to branch off in multiple routes like in the Sphere Grid, says Vince. Yeah, the Sphere Grid was much better, plus you could change it and reassign nodes, says Ollie. Yeah. I also feel like, guys, when you save up a ton of XP and you get to the expensive nodes in the Crystarium, is it Crystarium? In the Sphere Grid of 13, right? When you're leveling up and you're going along the nodes, let's say you get to a cut-off point in one of the chapters, but you just stay in your grind. You can't advance in the Crystarium, so you just stack up points, and you stack up points, and you stack up points for when it's finally unlocked, right? And then you go into the next chapter, and you unlock the next level, and you start upgrading your characters, right? My fucking thumb got so sore from holding down the X button, I kind of just wish it was a little bit quicker. Now, the reason that they've slowed it down is to indicate, you know, you're spending a lot of your XP. Are you sure you want to be leveling up this node? But when I went back through Fang, I went back through Vanille and Snow, characters that I didn't normally use, but I needed to use them for certain fights, like the Eidolons or whatever. it was fucking so painstaking to level up some of these skill trees. I kind of just wish that it was faster. If I'm sitting on 400,000 XP, let me just fucking insta-level each node. You know, it should just be like ping, 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 ping. I don't want to hold X for fucking 4 seconds as this thing goes... And it was quite satisfying in the beginning, but after a while, when you're doing it across 3-4 characters and you've got, like, again, like 300 XP, 300,000 XP, to do that every node... It was fucking painful. Just a little bit more speed there. Like, ×2 speed on the leveling up would have been nicer. Just my thoughts. Again, I overgrinded this game, so there was time where I was sitting on a mountain of XP and I had to spend all at once. I get kind of pissed off as well, guys. Just another little nitpick. I'm only nitpicking now because we've talked about all the good stuff. I'm just finding little baby flaws. It doesn't mean I hate the game. Just baby flaws, right? But one other thing I wished the game didn't do is I wish that, you know, when the game would automatically assign you a party because of a certain area you got to in the game, if I have a party set up, right, with all my paradigms, if I have 6 fucking paradigms laid out perfectly and I've got everything in a position I want, right, if I go to a new story point, right, if the party does not split up and we keep all of our characters fucking together, right, don't reassign my party members and fuck up my paradigms, game, because that's so annoying. If Vanilla and Fang go off fucking cadoodling across the countryside somewhere and they disappear from your squad for a while, fair enough. They're not in the squad, take them out, rearrange my party, whatever. But if the party is whole, if the party is full, and I leave fucking Pulse with all my paradigms set up and all my characters perfect, and I go into this new area and it suddenly decides that fucking the ideal team is fucking Saz, Lightning, and Snow for whatever goddamn reason, don't change all my shit. Because I'm just going to change it back. Maybe some people like that because it meant that, you know, the game wants you to use the characters in this point or whatever. No, dude, no. I've got my team. I've decided at this point that that's my team. Don't change my party around and fuck with my paradigms. If you're going to fuck with my paradigms, you better give me the option to save them. You know, I need to be like, save paradigm sequence or something. Save team 1. Boom, saved. Change my party, go back to team 1. It's all there. Perfect. Don't fuck with my shit. Just my thoughts. Tiny, micro, teeny nitpick, guys. But that was something that kind of, I was like, why did you do that, game? 13.2 also has some quick time events, says Gajin. Oh, okay. The PSP Digimon game. I can't think of the name right now. Digimon Adventure, right? The one based off the anime? No, it was a Digimon World type game, says Jesse. There's an English one. The English is online, I played. Fan-made, but it was complete. The Japan exclusive game. What are you guys talking about here? Did I miss the start of that? Yeah. Well, now you have the rest of the Crystarium unlocked. Time to beat the super boss and finish all the Sea Stones, says Vince. I think the next game should be a Digimon game. I kind of suggest Next Order, says Ollie. Hello, fellow cultists, says Chocobos. Hello, Chocobos, welcome. You're just in time. We're finishing off Final Fantasy XIII here. I'm not going to lie, Chocobos, when I read that, I thought it said something else, but it said cultists. We're alright. Hola! You could do episode 1 of a certain game in like an hour and a half. And the poor Baba got a sore thumb. Oh, the poor Baba got a sore thumb. I just think it could have been faster. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me, guys. These are things that I would, if I was writing, like if I was a tester for them, these are little tiny things that I would suggest, you know. Is it possible to change this? Can we level up the Crystallarium 1.5 times the speed? Can we have an option to save paradigms? Yes or no? Is it going to cost like a lot of money to program that into the game? How much time would that take for a programmer to make? Maybe like a week or some shit? Maybe if you've got a team, like a couple of days? Less so? Maybe a couple hours if you're really advanced? I don't fucking know. Could we put that in? Yes or no? Little tiny baby things. Rune Factory 4 Special came out for Switch today if anyone's interested. The max Crystarium points you can hold is too low. I'd max out the Crystarium in Grand Pulse and not want to go through Cocoon yet, but my points are already capped. Okay, I'm back from work. When does 13 start? Final Fantasy 13 start, Kappa. Alright. We're pretty good here, guys. I'm going to save my game. There is a bunch of extra shit to do in this game, but I really don't feel the need to go around and do it, if I'm being honest. There is a ton of missions still to complete. Let's see where the game actually boots us up. Is it going to stick us back at the... Is it going to take us back to the portal by any chance? Is this my save data here? The New Dawn. Alright, let me have a look at this. The Cradle will fall, Orphan's Cradle. The cavalry soldiers set on overthrowing Valkyrie rule now wander the halls of the Sanctum as monstrous seeth. Barthandelus never intended for them to reach Orphan. It was merely a ruse to spur the reluctant l'Cie into action. Though the companions refuse to complete their focus, he no longer needs to manipulate their minds. All that remains is to crush any hope they have for their future. When the hope turns to despair, blah blah blah. I mean, this fucking load screen scrolls pretty fucking fast as well, dude. I don't know how the fuck you're meant to keep up with this. As for the new day that Barthandelus built Cocoon, tended to its people and watched over the servants of the Pulse Valkyrie. He gives one final order to the Valkyrie Eden: guide the steps of the cursed l'Cie, bring them to the one who dreams of death. Bring them to Orphan's Cradle. So, where am I at this point in the game? I've unlocked it. Yeah, Crystallarium Stage 10, I see it. So if we wanted to, what else can Lightning learn, just out of curiosity? I'm kind of interested to see how big our tree goes. Does she learn any new moves? She gets an accessory slot, that's cool. And a fuck ton of HP. Again, like this, see this here? The reason why they give you so many HP nodes is because the game knows that the enemy's HP is like fucking insane. And a lot of the damage that they're going to do is going to be one shot in your party. So they give you so much fucking HP as opposed to everything else. Look, when you get, this is the commando, this is the aggressive tree, right? You come up here, you go 500, 750, up to 1,000, 1,000 to, look, 1,500, 2,000. Yeah, 2,500 HP you get from the final tree, HP wise. That is almost 1/5, 1/4. Almost 1/4 of your fucking HP, your max HP, you get in the final section of the commando. That's because the game knows that you're gonna get fucking one shot by a bunch of these bosses, so they're trying to pad you out. Which kind of is a testament to the fact that a lot of the end game fights are just fucking meaty fucking slugfests. It's a bit kind of meh. What can she get as a Ravager? Let me see. It's just more. Look at the amount of HP the game gives you. It's just HP. I think that fully showcases my point. Is it the same for the medic tree? When you get to the late game, you're just going to need a fucking mountain of health because of how much damage you're going to take over time. It's just all health, which is kind of boring, but. So how would this work? If I was to just leave, would I be able to transport directly back from here, or what happens? Return to the cradle. What does Rune Factory play like? Asked Vince. It's like a mixture of Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons, and an action type game. Oh, sounds good. I'll take a look. Can be pretty chill if you want, with some exploration and battle for a change of pace. Also a good husband, waifus, LMAO. Hell yeah. So is there any way to immediately... So wait, if I wanted to leave, is there a quick way to get out of here, or would I have to walk all the way fucking back? Oh wait, is this the portal realm? Ah, I get it. Yeah. So this is Grand Pulse here, right? And the other one takes me back to the start of the city area. Let me go down to Pulse, because Pulse looks a lot better. We can have a look at our missions here. I don't think we're going to do any of these missions right now, guys. I know there's like a ton of extra stuff in terms of like extra bosses and shit, but I think we're good. We could maybe do some missions if we want to talk and hang out for a little bit longer. But I'm pretty happy with the playthrough as it is. I'm happy just defeating the main boss. Some Final Fantasies, like Final Fantasy VII, for example, we went around and did a bunch of extra stuff. Final Fantasy X, we went around and we collected all the extra summons and did some extra shit there too. But I don't honestly feel the need to do all the side missions in this game. We've actually done quite a lot already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've done the first 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're missing 5, 6, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're missing 27, 29. And then a bunch of the 40s as well. We actually did quite well. We got through a lot of the missions. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm chill. I don't think I want to be bothered going around and doing all the extra stuff, because again, a lot of the fights are just going to be slow rather than challenging. Everybody gets like 20,000 HP, I think, says Gajane. Yeah. The Crystarium only really affects your abilities learned, not the stats gained. What do you mean, Sushi? What do you mean by that? It only really affects your abilities learned, not the stats gained. I don't know what that means. You mean as in when you're leveling the Crystarium, you only You only really want the abilities? What do you mean? If you do missions 30 and 34, you unlock a new area, says Gajin. That must be the temple, right? Is it the temple area that we saw behind the red wall, Gajin? Akechi's dead. I'm no necrophiliac. Sorry, but I'm a devoted husbando to Ryuji Sakamoto, says Ollie. Alright, there's obviously the Titan trials and all that stuff here, guys, but I think I'm happy. I did a lot more of these missions than I did when I first played this game. I never done a lot of these before, I just neglected this whole area. Which is probably why some of the later aspects of the game back in 2008 were so troublesome for me. But I like that this game, similarly to Pokemon, can like cause certain fights to be harder or easier depending on like what your team is, you know? I think that certain squads and certain parties like lineups work more beneficially for certain fights, you know? I feel like when we fought against Sid Reigns, remember how I talked about before how my mate had a lot of trouble with Sid, but then when we fought him back in the day, I found it fairly straightforward. And yet some of the other fights that I held in the game with my team, with Hope and Saz, I struggled against, you know, burst damage from like people who had like multiple enemies in the fight. You know, when there was a fight where there was like 5 bad guys attacking us all at once, if they all went for Hope, they were going to kill him. If they all went for Lightning, it's game over. So there was definitely strategies to work around certain fights, and I quite like that. I like that Snow becomes useful for, you know, certain boss fights, or I like that Fang could come in and you could run like triple Commando, triple Ravager, triple Sentinel or whatever. I think that's pretty cool. I'm only sorry I never got to use a bit more diverse party like over and over. I was kind of just happy with Saz and Hope, and they kind of helped me get through the game in a way that I wanted to play with the double synergy buffs, but it's whatever. I just wish the game had been more like this, you know, the planes are so sick. And the area isn't actually that big, if I'm being completely honest. It's massive once you go down all the tunnels and the side paths and stuff. But, yeah, I think the game could have been more of this, and I think it would have received a lot more initial praise at launch. The Chocobos, it's good that you have to work for the Chocobo as well to get it as a reward, but I kind of wish they had given you the Chocobo a bit earlier also. Like most Crystariums even have an even spread of HP, strength and magic. Rule 1, if JRPGs, if they die off screen, assume they're not dead, says Sushi. Yeah. I think that was aimed at Ollie for the necrophiliac comment. You can make them all super powerful by maxing out their Crystariums, but honestly I'd recommend the Final Fantasy XIII save editor. How are we back at the turtles? We came back just for you, Jay. You said you wanted to fight the turtles another 100 times, so here we are. I just thought we'd cruise around here because this place makes me happy. Who doesn't like riding the giant golden chickens through turtle territory, am I right, guys? I can't believe I never noticed Titan before either. See how he's just fucking chilling in the background. What else could I mention in this game? The summons, guys. I felt the summons were kind of underwhelming. You know, you go into Final Fantasy like 7 or even I mean, think about how powerful the summons are in Final Fantasy X, right? The whole point is that Yuna's the summoner, right? So obviously the summons have to be kind of useful in that game. But I felt like in 13, you know, Cherry told me that I was just using the summons wrong, and if that's the case, then maybe I was just being a dumbass. But I honestly feel like the summons are only good to pull you out of a life or death situation where your characters are taking a bunch of damage. I never really fully saw the damage of the summons. Obviously Odin came in clutch against the final boss, and we totally acknowledge that. You know, I wouldn't have been able to beat him probably without Odin coming in to save the day twice. So I can't slag them off completely, but unless it was a boss fight, I just would never summon at all. I never summoned anybody's Eidolon fights, in fact. I never summoned like anybody bar Lightning's because she was mostly my main party member. But yeah, don't know what I make about those. They were kind of weird. I feel like once you go into Gestalt mode or however you pronounce it, I feel like it was just kind of shit. But I don't know. Yeah, mission 30 unlocks that area. There's another red blockade in the area that unlocks the next area. Final Fantasy XIII, is that 12-2 or 13-2 is much more open. But I'm here, says Chocobos. Chocobos were a really good part of this game. I never got those when I was younger. Never found them. We still need to kill a daddy turtle for 40k CP. Who never summoned in 10? This guy. Who never used summons in 10? Wait, what? No, I'm saying that the summons in Final Fantasy X were really powerful. Yuna's effectively the Garnet Dagger of Final Fantasy X, the White Mage and the Summoner. The only time I summoned you in the main game was at that one point where you were forced to only use Yuna. No, I mean the summons were like... Think about the summons at like the end of Final Fantasy X. Think about how many summons you needed to beat Cid. If you weren't like, unless, or sorry, not Cid, fuck. What was his name? Jet, yeah. You know when you fight Jet at the end of Final Fantasy X? Think about how many summons you need. Like, I needed to use my entire bag of summons to beat Jet. Or Jecht, I should say. Hard G is from German. Gestalt. Oh, 13-2, my bad. No, you're fine. This guy is me, not you, Jack. Oh, you never used any summons in 10? I mean, fair enough. Like, I mean, I'm just saying that when I brought out fucking Bahamut in Final Fantasy X, there was a lot more impact on the battle that I was having than when I brought out Odin in this game, for example. Maybe you disagree with that. I don't know. It just felt like the summons in this game were a bit mediocre. I don't know. They tried to kind of make it cool with the whole control in the summon. Kind of like with the forward and X and right and X and back and X and B and then your ultimate. It looks kind of cool, but ultimately I just feel like they were kind of meh and miserable, and I just never really used them that much. If they were more powerful, I feel like I would naturally rely on them, but I never needed to. Like if I fought the Adamantoise, for example, I wouldn't even consider getting the summon out to play, just because it's not even worth the time, in my opinion. But yeah. Imagine using only Final Fantasy X's summon for Belgiumine Isaru in the final battles. Yeah, summons do feel nerfed in this game. Just my thoughts, guys. You don't have to agree with me, obviously. Cherry seemed to think that the summons were a lot better than I was getting on or letting on, but my instincts just were that they weren't as OP. I don't know. There was another quick point that I wanted to make about this game, and I can't remember. It was like the last kind of thing to mention. What was it? We've talked about the story, we've talked about the graphics, the music, the party balancing, the leveling up system, the weapon system. There was one last thing. Can't remember. As soon as I can spec unit into Black Mage, summons become irrelevant to me. Can you fight the big fire rock dude in the background, asked J-Bob? You talking about Titan? I don't know if you can. I don't think you can actually fight him, but you can do things. You can do his missions, I believe. You can't fight Titan, says Gajin. Yeah, nope. I'll never use Vanille, and it's so I can take out the long guy legs upon it being summoned, then spamming death. I got you. I think the fun and story was nerfed in this game, says J-Cram. What's your favourite? You seem to dislike Final Fantasy XIII quite a fair bit, J-Cram. Did you, what's your favourite Final Fantasy game, Jay? Jack, please listen to the crazy chocobo music from Final Fantasy XIII-2. I could have sworn I watched the end credits to Serenity. You did, yeah. Wait, what? Are we still playing? No, we're just discussing. I just wanted to come to a happy place. This is my happy place in this game. We're not actually playing, we're just talking about it. Kind of giving a review. This Final Fantasy is probably one of the most controversial. I received 1 or 2 nice comments about people saying they were happy about me playing it despite the negative criticisms the game received. And as I said, I feel like the first time I played through this, I had a pretty negative impression of 13. I kind of wrote it off as just being total shite. And I don't think that's fair, because there's a ton of fucking effort put into this game. It's just maybe misplaced in certain areas. I do feel like they went for the cinematic experience, and they put a lot of budget into like making the game look fancy in terms of the cutscenes. Because I don't think any of the other cutscenes that any other Final Fantasies have had after this game have been as epic. Although 14's the RPG and 15's the newest one. I don't know, there's some pretty good animations for 15, but then they also made the movie for 15, so... Maybe Final Fantasy XVI will be a nice balance of everything combined, I don't know. Legend of Dragoon next. You guys are all coming up with games to suggest next. You just meet him, he basically insults you, and you have to prove your worth to him by fighting a bunch of monsters, says Kajin. So that's Titan, yeah? The one where you suplex a dragon, says J-Cram. So 6 or 7. Jack has to see how the ending transitions into a new game. Now play Final Fantasy II and your shit Final Fantasy games are complete. So we're not a fan of Final Fantasy II, guys. Is that what you're telling me? Also, I'm on Chapter 8. The Final Fantasy XIII trilogy could have been a movie trilogy, says Ollie. Mystic Quest is my favourite. Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO, so that can't count, says Jess. Yeah. That's a big fucking chicken. Get in my belly and nummy. Listen, Serenity, you're not turning my fucking Chocobo into KFC, alright? This is Cliff, the Chocobo. He's got a nice bush. I didn't mean to zoom into his ass there. Sorry about that, Cliff. Don't mind the gang here. This is Cliff, and nobody's eating him, okay? Nobody's eating Cliff. Kinda. The 15 movie is a prequel, though. I love 2, 13, and 10-2, but they got a lot of sticks, says Vince. Oh, that was a chicken. They do, Vince, says Ollie. It deleted chicken, so I was like, oh, I see. Ah, man. Yeah, we could wander around and do some extra shit, guys. If I was so inclined and wanted to, I would maybe consider, as I said, when we did Final Fantasy VII, we did all of the extra shit. We fought all the weapons. We went looking for all the secret, well, I don't think we got all the secret limit breaks. We got Tifa's final limit break for sure. And I think we got Vincent's final limit break. We obviously went around and found all the secret weapons, all the secret materia. We got Knights of the Round. We did all that shit. And then when we did Final Fantasy X, I think there was a lot of extra shit available. But we at least got all of the summons. We got the sisters, the insect sisters, and we got Yojimbo and shit like that. So we did definitely do some extra content in some of the other Final Fantasy games, but for this one, I think I'm happy to kind of leave it here. I don't feel like there's any need for me to do any of the other missions. I just can't be arsed. It's just going to be another stream of playing this game, and I don't think it's necessary. I'm sorry for those that really like the game and want to see me do all of it, but I think I'm happy enough with this. Or we could not. I think we are going to be playing The Wolf Among Us tomorrow, guys, which is a Telltale game. So it's going to be a lot different to what we're used to. As Titan fucking walks past. He's actually huge, man, dude. Look how close he is now. I don't think he was that close earlier. He's walking through the terrain. Titan, you're out of control, man. What the fuck, dude? He just walked through the mountain. He's literally glitching through the mountain. I don't think he's supposed to be doing that. I don't know if they pathed this guy particularly well. Yeah, we're probably going to be playing a Telltale game, guys, which is one of these kind of, it'll probably take us like two streams to get through. It's like a movie experience, and we'll be sitting down. I don't know what The Wolf Amongst Us is about. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard that it's got good reviews and it's highly regarded and it's been gifted to us. I think it'll be a nice change of pace, and as I said, it'll only last 2 streams. So it's going to be a very narrative-driven game. So if you want to know what the fuck's going on, it'd be a good idea to catch the start of the stream. And if you aren't bothered, then, as I said, probably run about like Thursday, Friday. I think we'll be starting something new after that. So we'll give it a whirl and see how good it is. See if it lives up to the hype. But look at the size of that drumstick. It's enough to give you a Nando's chub. A Nando's chub. God damn it, dude. You're going to be breaking J-Cram's heart if you don't continue 13, says Vince. J-Cram's just been a big baby. Just ignore him. How about following what Jack said about the 13 credits? Should we play Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII? I mean, that's a cool idea, Ollie. I would actually love to play through Crisis Core from start to finish. I would like to do that. Being able to find a way to stream it though is going to be interesting, because Crisis Core, for anybody that doesn't know or isn't aware of this part of the franchise, Crisis Core is a prequel to Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII is the one with Cloud, Tifa, Aerith, Barret, Red 13, all that shit, Sephiroth. It's got a remake coming out in a couple of months. A lot of you guys will know, but for those that don't, that's the dealio. There's actually a prequel game that kind of sets up the beginning of Final Fantasy VII called Crisis Core, and I've never actually played it from start to finish. I know roughly what happens in it, and I've seen a lot of the cinematics and the cutscenes, and I know all about Zack and Cloud. But yeah, it'd be nice to play through that game, I think, and see it for ourselves. The ending to that game is phenomenal. That's like an ending scene into a credit scene done so well. Because there's the bit where like Zack's like, he's like, so do you think I became a hero, and then the feather fucking flicks across the screen goes black, and then the music goes pop, and the credits go bang. And it's just like, dude, if we're talking about KFC chubs, that gives us a Final Fantasy chub. Just saying. But Crisis Core is a good idea, Ollie. I think we will play Crisis Core at some point soon. Probably after we play the remake, but who knows. It would make sense to play it after the remake, but we'll see. We'll see. Fry it in the Colonel's original recipe, says J-Bob. Stop trying to eat my chicken, guys. Stop trying to eat my chocobo. I'd love to see it, as I've never played it, says Ollie. Vince, I understand how you mean, but not even J-Cram deserves a broken heart. not even J-Cram. Jack, Final Fantasy VII never needs explaining. Everybody knows Final Fantasy VII. I mean, you say that. Infuriatingly so. Zach, why must you spoil a potentially fresh experience for me? Jack, I mean... Crisis Core is very short story-wise, says Vince. Yeah. I think it would be quite chill. I think it would be an alright time. Crisis Core... I've heard talk of that. I'd like to see it, says Sereni. Yeah, I would like to just play it for myself so that I kind of know like a bit more about the lore, because there's a lot of characters like is it Genesis and Angel and all these other fuckers that exist in Crisis Core. Obviously Sephiroth and Zack are integral parts. I would like to kind of meet these characters in a bit more detail and kind of get to know them and see what happens to Zack and how it all comes to play into Final Fantasy VII. That'd be kind of cool. Face Wombat 7, I have heard good things about that, says Jay. J-Cram, when you send me a screenshot of you playing Final Fantasy XIII, we'll maybe consider picking up Ace Combat at 7 again, but I would need to buy a new copy. I actually like Sephiroth in Crisis Core. It is a good one, yeah. I think in Crisis Core Sephiroth hasn't went off the deep end yet, so he's kind of like a good guy, right? Birth by Sleep has Zack too, and it has a feather floating down, and then you never see him again in the other games. Oh, there you go. Good old Zack, dude. What a babe. What an absolute babe. Genesis and, is it Angel? Is that right? Yeah, I think Kingdom Hearts lore, Sephiroth killed Zack. Oh, wait, really? The fuck? That's a bit wild. And then we have to do a movie night where we watch Advent Children complete together, and then the cycle of Final Fantasy VII is complete. And then once we finish it all, we forget what happens and then start again. What do you think, chat? Angel. Jack, you played the game. No, I haven't played the game. I haven't played it. That's what I'm saying. I would like to play it to see what happens. I've seen all the cutscenes and I've seen bits and bobs. I haven't actually played it. It's Angel. Angel. This is what I'm saying. Gotta get this lower down, guys. For real? I think that when the Titan glitches through the mountain, you run at his foot for a secret boss fight. A secret boss fight, eh? Not the secret boss fight. You think there's a secret boss fight waiting if you run into his foot? Do you think so, Jay? Do you think they snuck that in? Do you think he walks through the mountain on purpose? To reward the cunning fox... The cunning fox player, the eagle eye player. If I play Final Fantasy XIII, you would play through Ace Combat. That sounds very unfair to me. Sounds like a fucking bargain, mate. Count your chickens. I thought you were a Final Fantasy VII lore master, Jack. No. I am missing bits. I'm missing bits. I try to keep up to date when I was playing through, so I could explain it, but I'm not a Final Fantasy VII lore master. Final Fantasy VII's too fucking all over the place. Even though I've played through that game like 3-4 times, and I've tried to understand it every time, but I always like forget bits. Don't forget Dirge of Cerberus before Crisis Core and all sorts of mini-movies. I mean, sure, don't really give a fuck about Vincent though. Vincent is actually sick, and I really like Vincent as a character, and I know you guys said the other day that Dirge of Cerberus was like one of your favourite games. I think Gajin, you said that, right? Vincent's cool and stuff, but I mean, to me, I'm there for like I'm there for like the Cloud Tifa story, and the other characters kind of revolve around them. If the company wants to go and make like a spin-off about the backstory of like one of the characters, that's cool, but I don't really give as much of a shit about that, you know. Just my personal thoughts. Question, Jack, do you know about synthesis groups? No, I don't think I know what you mean, Sushi. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, and its long convoluted story. Final Fantasy VII's a bit weird. There's a lot of fucked up things going on in that game as well that they don't explain up front, and you can have to try and piece together as you go along, but even then it's a bit fucking all over the place. Last Order, Crisis Core 7, Advent Children complete, Dirge of Cerberus. I think that's the order. I think Dirge of Cerberus is before. Isn't that a prequel? I don't know actually. Harvest Moon next is J-Bob. Where's my Final Fantasy VII Sid story? I was about to say where's my Red 13 origin story, but I guess they don't have time for Red 13. He's not got guns, so he's not cool. You can't sell a PS2 game about a dog. You can sell a PS2 game about a guy shooting guns, but you can't sell a PS2 game about a red dog. Harvest Moon next. Vincent has a pretty great story too, though, says Gajin. Yeah, guys, I'm not knocking it, guys. If you played Dirge of Cerberus and you enjoyed it, then that's cool. I'm just saying, you know, just because I commit to like playing the main storylines of the main games, doesn't mean that I necessarily like. I'm gonna fucking dedicate my whole existence to playing like every single corner of the lore, because a lot of these games are like, you know, they expand the universe for fans, but they're also just. Sometimes, I'm not like, first of all, let me establish, you guys said that you enjoyed Dirge of Cerberus, and that's awesome, right? That's cool. If you enjoyed it, that's sick. If it's a good game, that's great. I'm glad, but I feel like a lot of these expanded games that are like spin-offs, on one hand, yes, they expand the universe and give you more backstory to your like most beloved characters. That's kind of cool, but when you also think of it from a business point of view, where they're just trying to make more money off a franchise of characters that you might like, it kind of just becomes a bit like, well, I don't really give a fuck. You know, like there's that aspect to it too, and I wouldn't let that stop me from potentially playing some of these games. But you know, just because I've played Final Fantasy XIII doesn't mean I'm gonna have to play 13-2 and the third one, because a lot of these games are just money making spin-offs. You know, sure, the director might really care about developing Lightning's story, but I mean, can we guarantee that? You know, I don't know. I'm just saying. It's like. I'm trying to think of like other examples where they've like milked a franchise into utter oblivion, and on one hand it's nice because you're like, oh cool, more info about our beloved characters, but then when you get the game it's actual pish, and you're like, wait a minute, this was just to generate more money. How did I get here? Sometimes that happens, not always, but sometimes, and I'm kind of wary of like kind of cheeky little extra games. Not specifically taking a dig at Dirge of Cerberus because I haven't even played it, but I just mean in general. If you equip multiple items from the same group, you get extra passives. So Hermes Sandals plus Haste Scarf equals even faster ATB. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't in this game here, Sushi. I didn't know that. That's cool. Sorry. Just to be clear, if I play through Final Fantasy XIII, you will play through Ace Combat 7, says J-Cram. Nintendo sold a game about dogs. It was called Nintendogs. They did, yeah, they did. That's a thing. My mate told me he was getting it one time. I nearly punched him. Guys, if you bought and played Nintendogs, then hell yeah, dude. All power to you. Best thing about Dirge of Cerberus is that the retcon where Vincent and Yuffie are at the end of Final Fantasy VII, since they aren't in any of the cutscenes in the original game, since they are optional. Oh, I see. Is that what they did? Actually, they were over here at that time, by the way. Milking the franchise, you should investigate Persona 4. Did they do that with Persona 4, guys? 13-2 is a good game. Lightning Returns is where it turned into milking. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like other games where they've like took the base game and then fucking like just absolutely plowed it. Like I feel like do you guys feel like that Pokemon Let's Go, Eevee and Pikachu were kind of like that? Do you not feel like they were just kind of like a gimmick? Like on one hand they were kind of cute, but they were also kind of just like, they just fucking made them to like make tons of money, and it's like they were actually kind of pish. I don't know. Do you think that's fair to say? I don't know. I never actually played it other than the demo. I just saw it and then played it with some of my mates. I was just like, holy fuck, dude. The fact that they charged 40 quid for this, I'm like, mind blown. There was Salso Dogs Island. Wait, what? Wasn't there also a game called something like Dog's Life on the PS2 where you could run about and piss and stuff? Sounds like Tokyo Jungle. Dog's Life. It's like Bug's Life, but dogs. Mario. Yeah. Persona 4, Persona 4 Arena, Persona 4 Arena Ultimates, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 4 Dancing All Night, Persona Q, Persona Q2. I mean, to be fair, they've kind of done that with Persona 5 as well, haven't they? Like, they made Persona 5, then they made Persona 5, they made the anime, and then they made Dancing in the Starlight, or whatever the fuck it's called, Dancing in whatever, and now they're making Persona 5 Royal. It'll only be a matter of time, guys, where they release a fucking Makoto-only side story, and it'll be, Persona 5 Complete, and they'll release it on all consoles again, and the Switch, and the Game Boy Advance, and a toaster. Original Pokemon Green was the best, says J-Bob. Pokemon Red and Blue are milking, to be fair. Yeah. I always think it's a bit weird that Pokemon have forever gotten away with this, by the way. Like, I don't know how the fuck they continued to do this. It's so strange. You know how, like, back in the day Pokemon released, like, Blue and... They had, like, Green, obviously, in fucking Japan or whatever, and then they had Blue and Red. And then from then on, you know, it was, like, Silver and Gold, Ruby and Sapphire, and then eventually they would release their, like, complete editions, so, like, Crystal, Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon fucking whatever, you know, Platinum for Diamond and Pearl or whatever. I always fucking find it so bizarre that they've continued to get away with this for the entire franchise, you know? The fact that they, like, take the same game, clone it twice, change, like, fucking 10 Pokemon, and then, like, resale it as, like, a full-price game. Now, I know that they sell it together, but, like, people... I mean, how many of you guys bought both of the Sword and Shield, right? Just to complete the decks. How many of you guys fell into that? Now, you might say, Jack, well, I was happy when I did it. And I'm like, well, fine, dude, whatever, that's great. But the fact that some people paid £80 just to play Sword and Shield and get, like, a couple of Pokemon is, like, mind-blowing that they still do that. And then eventually, in a couple of years' time, when they release, like, Sword and Shield together as fucking, I don't know, Pokemon's Suit of Armor or whatever, I just can't believe that's still a thing that they still do. I don't even know why it started. Was it to do with, like, Pokemon being like... You know how you'd open a pack of Pokemon cards and there was a bit of variety there? Maybe that's why they thought that it would work with, like, Pokemon Red and Blue back in the day. If they release Pokemon Red and you could only get Charmander as a starter, and then if they release Pokemon Blue and you could only get Squirtle as a starter, I would understand. But it's not like that at all, because you get a choice anyway. It's bizarre. Persona games usually get an enhanced edition. Yeah, Persona games get enhancements. Then they applied that to Catherine and Full Body too. Yeah, you're right actually. Yeah, Catherine too. We were kids. We didn't care. It was Pokemon. I pre-ordered Persona 5R yesterday. I'm probably going to combust with excitement. Now they're stopped doing that and brought out DLC and people are complaining about that. So J-Cram's not wrote anything in my chat, so I can just gloss over something that might not exist. Persona enhancements are effectively the same as Kingdom Hearts final mixes. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, I feel like Kingdom Hearts kind of gets away with it just because it's so fucking... It's such a washing machine of, like, content that they could release... I mean, the thing is, Final Mix didn't even end up being, like, the final mix, did it? Doesn't Final Mix... I don't even want to get into Kingdom Hearts right now, okay? We're crossing that bridge one step at a time. We're getting through that franchise, but Kingdom Hearts is a bit fucked up as well. And when I say a bit, I mean the most fucked up out of any video game series I've ever seen in my entire life. I did it, and had regrets. I only bought Sword. I do plan on getting the expansion pass though, says Gajin. I just feel like it's a bit strange. I couldn't believe when you guys... The amount of... I asked the chat, I was like, guys, who the fuck buys both games? And a few of you guys were like, I buy both games. And I was like... Like... I don't know. Some of you guys were like, oh, I bought one from... A copy for me and a copy for my brother. Dude, fair dues. But a lot of you guys were like, no, I just bought both copies for myself. And I'm like, but why? Why would you waste 40 quid doing that? Pokemon games aren't cheap when they come out. They're pretty fucking expensive. I don't know. To be fair, Royal looks more than enhanced, says Serenity. Oh yeah, guys, not. I was talking about mostly Pokemon. Yeah, I think Persona 5R looks like it's just like... It's more like a complete edition, right? With like extra shit. Yeah, I often buy both games too. Just when I can afford them, says Ollie. I mean, the thing is as well, I just feel like that is a mass... I just feel like it's a heist, dude. I feel like it's a mass heist by the Pokemon Company and Game Freak. The fact that they do it every year and people people buy into it, you know? Because they just make money off it. Do you think they couldn't fit an extra couple of Pokemon into both games? I think they could. I think they fucking could if they wanted to, but they don't. They choose not to because everybody buys, like, you know, a lot of people will buy both copies. Maybe it's because Pokemon is all about trading, you know? Oh, my mate's got a Pokemon that I've got that I can't get, and I've got a Pokemon he can't get. So hey, look, we trade Pokemon. That's cool. I like that. But like a lot of people will just be like, I'm buying both. And then Game Freak's just like, yes, retards, yes. Whatever makes you the happiest. I'm just kind of confused. 160 before taxes, Canada prices, and I was just so disappointed, says Jesse. Fuck, I stole both copies, then charged my... Vince, wait. Fuck that, I stole both copies, then charged my Switch in a cafe with free... with free power. Oh, dude. I'm sorry, I'm getting so hypey, I don't know why. I think it's a bit silly. Look at that little cactar by your Chocobo's ass. He's having a look at Cliff Sanus, isn't he? What's he doing? He's looking right into the ass of my Chocobo. How dare he? How dare he? It's not about fitting them in, says Sushi. It's to encourage social interactions. If you could do everything possible with one copy, there would be no need for trading online play. Do you really believe that, Sushi? What about the competitive battling scene? That's a reason for online play, right? What about trading Pokemon just for the sake of, hey, I've got a really powerful Nidoqueen. I've got a Raichu. I don't need it, but I want a Nidoqueen. You want to swap? Yeah, dude. Don't need 2 copies for that shit, dude. There's so many reasons why online could exist. They absolutely just are trying to make money. And I don't know if there's any argument to try and combat that. You can try, but you won't convince me. They're trying to make double their money. That's all it is. Hey, this one's got a legendary dog that you can't get in that one. Do you think your mate's going to trade the legendary dog to you? I mean, maybe if he doesn't give a shit. I gave Vince my legendary dog. But I think you'll find that they just want to make money off of you. What's that, guys? You've got all of the Pokemon bar 1 legendary. Guess you'll just have to buy our game and complete your deck so that it's perfect. You know that one Pokemon that's missing? 40 quid. Are you ever going to use it? No. Will you buy it anyway? Yes. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. I could be wrong. I have never bought both versions of any Pokemon game, says Gajin. The cactar knows what it wants. I mean, guys, if you play Pokemon Blue and you decide years later that you love the game so much, you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy Pokemon Red. Cool. You want to support the company, you really enjoyed it, maybe you do want to complete the Pokedex, maybe you just want a different background colour or whatever, cool. But the people who go into the store and buy both the games on release together, are you that desperate for the other legendary Pokemon? Can you really not choose between them? I mean, in the recent game, Sword and Shield, both dogs look identical, except one has a sword in its mouth and the other one has a big fucking wombat face. Like, that's I mean, if you look at Ruby and Sapphire, right, look at the 2 different legendaries, very different to one another, right? Look at Silver and Gold. You've got Huo and you've got Lugia, both very different. The 2 dogs in the new game are pretty much just fucking dogs, but one's got a sword and one's got a shield face. I don't know. If you guys are happy, dude, do you. I just don't get it. Just don't get it. The cactar butt plug. The cactar knows what it wants. Do you think so? Look at that pose, guys. Look at the cactar's pose, dude. He's just fucking... He's ready to go, dude. That's you guys at Pokemon launch, ready to buy both copies. Fucking buzzing out their tits, dude. Look, let's go! I'm sorry, I'm getting very into this. I don't know why. The more I think about it, the more it baffles me. I'm sorry. I feel attacked, LMAO. No, I'm sorry, guys. It's fine. If you guys buy both and you guys are happy, dude, fucking live the best life. Just live your happiest life. I just don't get it. I just don't. The original idea was to get friends together and play and trade together. After Gen 1, the idea was only pounds since lots of people bought both. For the most part, I do tend to stick to one version, and a close friend of mine gets the other version, but these days, I rarely see her, so I kind of became self-dependent, says Ollie. I feel that. I feel that. It is, I mean, like, dude, like, in the older games, right, I think Vulpix is one of these Pokemon in Pokemon Blue, right? Blue and Red, I think Vulpix was in one, but it wasn't in the other. That's the example I always use, right? I think, like, Pinsir and Scyther were, like, the other two or some shit. I can't remember, right? If you never had a friend, or you didn't have a trade cable, or your friend had the exact same copy as you might go a long time without ever being able to get a Vulpix. And that's a shame. If you really love Ninetales, or Arcanine, right? Arcanine's one of the exclusive ones, I think. Maybe you want an Arcanine. Arcanine's a fucking baller Pokemon. Everybody loves Arcanine, right? Nobody doesn't like Arcanine. Maybe you really want an Arcanine, but you can't because you bought the wrong fucking one, and you didn't know at the time because you were young, you know? You thought, oh, I'm going to get that Fire Dog. Oh no, he's not in my copy. Shit. Well, what am I do? Alright, I don't have any friends. I don't even have a trade cable. Fuck, I don't even have a Game Boy. What am I even thinking? No, anyways. It would suck. But, like, buying the entire game again just so you can have that one Pokemon is, like... That's fucking dedication. I think it's kind of... I think I'm not attacking... I guess I'm not as pissed at people who buy both copies. I'm just more pissed that Game Freak does it and people still do it. Game Freak's like, oh yes, let me take this pool of 5 Pokemon and make them exclusive to one game. Get fucked. I'm sorry, you get who in Lugia? That's what I said, who in Lugia? Then the third version comes out that has both, combined with more. Lol. Plus, when the push comes to shove, you can buy Pokemon on eBay, says Ollie. True, yeah, true. But then, would you buy a Pokemon cartridge that someone's used on eBay? Would you really do that, Ollie? That, you know that cartridge is coming and it's been through the washing machine twice. It's been through Philip's washing machine and you're going to buy it off him for fucking 25 quid on eBay. You're going to stick that in, you're going to play it, and then you're going to realise the game doesn't save. Emulators work, for me, most people try to change an arm and a leg for or charge an arm and a leg for older games. Yeah, Growlithe and Vulpix were exclusives. Hey Ghostface, what's up dude? Good afternoon everyone, hey Ghostface. Just get the old games on the 3DS, they go for a much decent price and can be transferred to later Pokemon games. Action Replay solved the exclusive issue. Action Replay? Action Replay also helped me get the old items for events if you missed the mystery gift. Yo, welcome back Paul, what's up dude? I think Ollie means a Pokemon trade from eBay. Wait. No dude. Imagine you put up an advertisement on eBay. Hey guys, do you not have Pokemon Blue but want a Vulpix? Send me £25 and I will trade you. I will add you as a friend locally. We'll meet at the park. I want a Pidgey. £25. I bought a shiny 6% IV Japanese Dittle for £2. I'm not going to believe that. But whatever. You can straight up buy a single Pokemon on eBay. I mean, dude, the modern world, am I right? I don't buy cartridges, Jack. I mean, people have the Pokemon, you buy them and send your friend the code. You organise a trade with them, and then you give them a Pokemon for the one you paid for. So, has anybody else done that, just out of curiosity? Has anybody ever bought a Pokemon off eBay? Oh, the money-making schemes develop further, dude. I swear to God, if Game Freak isn't like all of these sellers combined, then, dude, I don't know. Miss the genius fucking 200,000 IQ brain. Dude, I swear. Imagine Game Freak release 2 games where they keep certain Pokemon exclusive, or they reduce the rate of one Pokemon spawn really low, and then they set up thousands of eBay accounts. Brian446, Big Player 6969, Sweaty Monica 420, all these eBay accounts that have no prior histories, and it's just Game Freak selling off Pokemon. Oh, dude, if that was true, that would be some next level fucking capitalism, I tell you. Holy moly. I hope that's true. I've bought and sold a lot more, says Vincent. I did that most recently to get Melmetal and Zacian for my living decks. Oh no, yous didn't, guys. Guys, no! Couldn't somebody in the Wolfpack just have traded you it for free though? Maybe Zacian being like the legendary or whatever, he's like an important person. But like, saves me buying a new phone to get Pokemon Go and a copy of Sword. Oh, guys. But what do you do when you complete the decks? You don't ever use the Pokemon, do you? This is like next level. Game Freak, the rabbit hole goes deeper. They've got us all on fucking... They've got us all bound by this imaginary contract where we're like, shit, well, we've collected all the Pokemon so far. May as well keep fucking going. Dude, what? What? But guys, don't you just like complete the Pokedex and then never use the Pokemon? And then move on? Do you really pay money on top of the money you paid for the game to finish your Pokedex? Dude, this is blowing my goddamn mind. No one is sending a Melmetal away. But we all know that those Pokemon were hacked in, right? Yes, I do use the Pokemon Jack. I use the fuck out of that Ditto, literally. The bitch is bigger pain in the ass to get. Fair enough, guys, fair enough. I'm not gonna contest yous anymore. Not gonna contest yous anymore. I know yous are passionate. Whew. I kinda wish the Pokemon cards came back, like, Gen 1 to 3 or some shit. I know they still exist and you could still collect them, but I miss the days where me and all my friends would go and buy a packet of Pokemon cards and trade. I feel like a playground should be set up for adults. Not to go to school, but you just dress up like you're going to school. You meet on the playground, you trade Pokemon cards, and then you actually all go home. What do you guys think? Game Freak could organise it. Game Freak could get royalties. You could pay a 10% charge on entry per Pokemon card that you have purchased or traded. Just exploring the world now. Hey Snowbar, welcome back, dude. Never played or seen any Pokemon cartoons. I can't understand the fascination with it all, but if it makes people happy, then I can't see the problem. I just think that Pokemon is like one of the most wildly expansive kind of RPGs that you can find, you know? Like, it's like a JRPG, but the choice of your party, instead of having like 4, 5, 6, 7 characters to choose from, you actually just have like 150, 200, 300, potentially more in the newer games, right? I think that's why Pokemon is so exciting. Because it's the fact that every single time you play through it, you can have a unique team, which can make your experience so different, you know? Most of the stuff's going to stay the same in terms of like the gym leaders and the trainer battles and the items that you need to find along the way and the Pokemon League. It's all fixed, but it's the fact that the replayability is so crazy and you don't even have to decide about it too much because you can always chop and change at will. You know, you could have... Imagine you could play Final Fantasy.
It's the grand champion!
I truly hate FF13 and you hate Ace Combat 7. You said that if I beat FF13 that you will beat Ace Combat 7. I have donated using my real name. Go show how serious I am. Do we have a deer of are you backing down cementing your new name Mr. Puppy? Yeah.
Guys, can you stop impersonating J-Cram when you donate in, okay? Stop pretending to be J-Cram and dropping rare memes. I won't have it. Our J-Cram would never be so silly as to say anything like that. So you guys must be impersonating him, which is why I'm not going to take this donation seriously, but I will put it in my bank account anyway. Thank you for that, J-Cram imposter. But yeah, if you want, if the real J-Cram's got anything to say in the chat, he can do so willingly. He doesn't have to donate to let his messages be seen. I think, Ghostface, to answer your question, mate, I think it's a generational thing. I grew up with Pokemon. All my friends and me played it on the playground and at school and on Fridays when we were allowed to bring in our games and stuff. I played it all through my childhood, played it a little bit in adulthood. It's not quite the same as what it used to be in my opinion, but it's still quite enjoyable and I think that there's a lot of potential for it to get better again in the future. So that's why Pokemon's at least exciting to me. Yeah, just... It's definitely not for everyone, and Pokemon is very kind of, you know, I feel like the people who grew up with it will appreciate it more. But, yeah, I don't know. I just think it's a game you can sink a lot of time into if you want to. PokeMMO for me is the best Pokemon experience I can have. I won't get into any of that shit because I've had that rant a billion times. J-Cram, thank you for the £3 donation, man. Much love. I really did get the impression that you loved Final Fantasy XIII. I don't know why it's suddenly becoming like this, but thanks, dude. Play Pokemon trading card game online? Asked Paul. I played a Pokemon trading card. Wait, so there's obviously like the card game that you can play. I'm talking about just like I guess I was more focused on like just actually swapping the cards and collecting them from like a collector's point of view. But I haven't actually played the Pokemon trading card game. Would you recommend, Paul? You played, you did a series on YouTube, Paul, and it was the Digimon card game, right? Was that game quite good as well? I used to collect a little bit of Digimon cards, but they weren't as popular in my school, so it was like, you know, if you were just collecting them but couldn't trade with anybody, it was just kind of shit, in my opinion. I used my shield for my actual save and sword for my challenge playthroughs. Sorry, that was me, says Vince. Oh, I got you, Vince. So it wasn't actually J-Cram Kappa. I hope he's mad right now. J-Cram's been trying to wind me up the last 2 days. I think it's because he's upset that I keep winning all my Overwatch games without him, and he's mad. Jack, the words J-Cram and donate are never the same word. Whoa, this is some premium salt. There's also the battling aspect and catching them all. PTCGO is good, but you gotta pay for packs to be competitive, says Billy. I would recommend, says Paul. I just really miss, guys, maybe it would wear off quickly, but I just miss buying a pack of Pokemon cards and having the excitement of opening them. It's the equivalent to loot boxes in modern day gaming, if I'm being honest, but I've went into a couple of stores and saw Pokemon cards, and I always think about like buying a packet, but they're always like so expensive, it's like absurd, you know? Like, I remember when Pokemon cards used to be like 70 pence for a packet or whatever, £1 for a packet. And now I go into a shop and they're like £3 or something, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this? If we're going to play some Assassin's Creed, ask Eugene. Ooh, like the idea of that. I haven't played Assassin's Creed in a long time. But my favourite Assassin's Creed was probably either Assassin's Creed 2 or Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I think Assassin's Creed 2 is the best of all time, in my opinion. But some of the other games were really good as well. Obviously, the modern ones have got like a different spin as well. You've obviously got Odyssey and Origins and all this other mad shit in between. I don't know. I don't have any immediate plans to play an Assassin's Creed game, Eugene, but you never know, dude. You never know. I really liked Ezio, man. I was kind of in love with Ezio. He was sick, dude. Ezio Auditore de Firenze. Hello, what was it? What was it? Claudia. Hello, Claudia. Shall we take a look at the book? Hello, Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list? Remember John's pack openings, says Billy? Yeah, I do, yeah. Gajin asks about Code Vein. We've actually played through Code Vein, Gajin. We played through Code Vein last year. We have the entire playthrough uploaded to YouTube. If you're at all interested, the entire walkthrough / playthrough is there, and it's a lot more streamlined than this playthrough was, I can guarantee it. I think that this game, guys, Final Fantasy XIII is one of the Let's Plays that I've did the most talking and rambling with you guys. We keep stopping and having like hour discussions on the VODs, and it must be a nightmare to watch. But all of our other ones before now have been a lot better, so if you do fancy... Gajin, if you fancy watching our Code Vein playthrough, it exists, man. We played a strength female. A full strength two-handed build. It was very, very effective. Some people slag me off for it being too noob friendly, but dude, I kicked the shit out of that game. I kicked the shit out of Code Vein with that build. It was fun. Billy says it's a dangerous hobby. I've spent thousands on Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Of course, Jack and the Shiokage from the village hidden in the salt. The village hidden in the salt. I think, Vince, if you were from a land in Naruto, you would be from the land of tea. You would be from the land of tea, Arc Vincent. I know it. I guess I didn't see that one. Sorry, says Gajin. No, you're fine. Don't ever apologise, Gajin. You asked a question, I answered it, homie. You're fine. But Assassin's Creed's a good shout. Maybe we'll go back and play through Assassin's Creed one day, guys. There's some really good Assassin's Creed games out there, and there's some really poor ones as well. I think we could find the best ones and do a couple of Let's Plays. There's nothing stopping us. I really love the upgrade sequence of Assassin's Creed 2. And then at the end when you go and get the super sick armor is really cool. Just spent 40 on my lunch buying product, says Billy.
You are tearing me apart, Lisa!
I'm going then.
Spit 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 you back down from Catherine Harden. God of War hard now. Crams deal.
True, I did, yeah. I did. Thank you, Saltmaster_General. Spit, spit, spit. That's because J-Cram, whenever I'm talking to J-Cram and he's angry about something, he does this down the mic, he goes, hack-tu, hack-tu. That's why he's done the spit. Yo, thank you for the £3. There'll be no deals. No deals today. I laugh in the face of your assault. But thank you for the donos, guys. Spyro came in with a host in between as well 5 minutes ago as well. Shouts to Spyro. Thank you, Spyro. Don't get me wrong, I was around when Pokemon took off, but it just never interested me. I was more into collecting top Star Wars cards and Star Wars figurines. Hey, nice. Is top Star Wars cards like top trumps? Or is that completely different? I remember when people used to play top trumps. Is that the same, or am I fucking way off base with that shit? Star Wars cards. We never had Star Wars cards. We must have missed that one. I needed people to trade with me, or I would never have had a deck. Hey, Wolfpack says Spyro. Welcome, Spyro. I scrolled through the playlist the other day, and I guess I skipped over the Code Vein one. This is good, Gene. Code Vein was good, guys. Code Vein was one of the games I enjoyed the most last year. I didn't really predict that it was going to be that decent, and I thoroughly enjoyed playing through it. I thought it was sick. There's some funny highlight videos of Code Vein in our highlight videos on YouTube as well. There was one of our videos where I tried to put in some Code Vein moments. I think it was highlights episode 3. There's a couple of Code Vein fails in there. It's really blurry though, actually, now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure some of the Code Vein bit rates on YouTube are pretty poor quality, which I do apologise for. So, Gajin, if you do go back for whatever reason and watch any of the Code Vein playthrough, just be aware that some of the bit rates on those videos are really low, and in the dark areas of Code Vein, it can look very bad quality. So, it's up to yourself, mate. It's up to yourself. I wish I had enhanced my bitrate at that time, but I was kind of figuring stuff out at that point, so just a heads up. The VODs are very relaxing, says Jesse. I'm glad. It was great, and I ruined an important cutscene. It was great, says Snowblar. Yeah, you didn't ruin a cutscene, Snowblar. You did. yeah, there was Jurassic. I think Snowblar waited till a cutscene after we defeated a boss, and there was like an intense moment between two characters, and then he played the Jurassic Park melodica halfway through it, which did end up making it into the highlight video. So yeah, that's okay. I wasn't. I feel like you thought I was really angry when that happened, Snowblar, but I actually wasn't. I was just kind of doing the persona for the memes, but you guys always try and time those nasty ass fucking sound alerts during my cutscenes. Tea? No wonder I'm so angry and bitter, says Vince. Do you not like tea, Vince? I think you would be the best maker of tea in the land of tea, Vince. Collector cards. Roger. Okay, Ghost. I get you. So it was different from the Trumps ones. I feel like Top Trumps was like a modern thing anyway. I think that's something my brother played. We never really did Top Trumps. You didn't really trade Top Trumps either. Yeah, they did, yes, I remember those. How about Mirror's Edge Catalyst, Jack? Would be very nice and relaxing to watch. I think Mirror's Edge is quite a nice game to watch if the person's good. I have the original Mirror's Edge on PC. I don't have Catalyst. But I did enjoy Mirror's Edge when I was younger. I played it on PlayStation 3. And again, I have it on PC, which I've replayed a little bit of, but yeah, if you know what you're doing in Mirror's Edge, it can be really nice. I think sticking on, you know how you get the perfect speedruns or the time trials of Mirror's Edge? Where the elite players play the run perfectly for like 25 minutes. That shit's so nice to watch. We could maybe do a Mirror's Edge playlist for sure. Who knows? Wolfie, you were so mad. Nah, Snobs, you're alright, dude, you're alright. I don't think, I've only been mad with a couple of games, but you guys never normally, I mean, I can't really get mad when you guys donate money and contribute bits, if I'm being completely honest. You just pick your fucking moments, I'll tell you that much, but I'm never mad. I might just act pissed off. That's to stop you guys doing it during the cutscenes, but I'm always grateful. Didn't they have a Final Fantasy trading card a while back, says Eugene? I don't know. I am not sure. You're right, AC Syndicate is free until the 27th at 10 AM. Oh. Wait, when does Snowbar say that? Was that up here somewhere? Assassin's Creed Syndicate is free on the Epic Game Store right now, I think. Oh. So do you just have to claim it once? Then salty when you fail a time trial for the 4th time, says Vince. I mean, yeah, there's that. There's that for sure. Sekiro for some nice salt. Yo, Richard, what's up? Hello. What's up, Richard? Welcome, man. Nah, I don't like tea or coffee, says Vince. What about Vince, you could be the ninja. You could be the Kazekage from the land of Ribena. Do you like Ribena, Vince? Everybody likes Ribena, right, guys? Ribena's pretty high in calories, so I'll just let you guys know that. You think it's blueberries or raspberries, or what? It's not raspberries, but it's blueberries, right? You think it's good for you, but it's not. It's not. You're better off drinking a bottle of cola. I don't know if that's completely true though. The best part was that I didn't even mean to ruin a cutscene. Literally tuned in and played it. No, I'm only kidding. It was a good moment, Snowbat. For it will show ever go down in the highlights of the Wolfie YouTube channel. So there you go. You made it, man. Made it into one of the fucking the compilations. What about Temple Run 2? Says Billy. I remember Temple Run. Guys, I was so mad. See when Temple Run was a big deal. So Temple Run was the phone game, if anybody's at all. You basically collect coins and try and survive the longest to get points. Well, you're being chased by monsters and, you know, everybody knows Temple Run, right? When Temple Run 1 came out, it was a big deal. It came out on the iPhone first, and then it came out on the HTC store. And then Temple Run 2 came out on the iPhone, on the Apple store, fucking, like, a year before HTC. And I had a HTC at the time. And, everybody was sitting in my work playing Temple Run 2. And then I never got to fucking play it. And I never got to play it until, like, years later, and I was like, by the time I got it, everybody had, like, forgotten about it. I was like, oh, great, Temple Run 2. But it was fun. What happened to my "oh really" sound effects? Says Vincent. What do you mean by that, Vince? The FF trading card game flopped. Says Billy. Final Fantasy trading card game, says Paul. I know Final Fantasy VIII has a trading card game named Triple Triad. Dude, Triple Triad is fucking baller, dude. I love it. Mrs. Wolfie does not like Triple Triad. I think it's great. And I loved watching the playthrough when the guy collected all the Triple Triad cards. I used to love watching him try to beat the games. Because he used to try and battle Mad Inched. You know Zell's mum? Zell's mum's called Mad Inched. And she battles you Triple Triad. And he lost his fucking, like, his Ifrit card to her or something. And then she obviously, like, the way Triple Triad works in Final Fantasy VIII, guys, it's like as the chat's saying, it's like a trading card game, right? If you play against another player in the game, they take a card from you when they win, and you take a card from them when you win, right? So they will always take your best card. But if you're not careful, if you don't set up the rules properly in the game with the region, they can actually lose your card to, like, other people. Am I right? I think that's a thing, right? If you're not careful, Final Fantasy characters in Final Fantasy VIII can battle each other, you know, off screen, and then suddenly your card can end up on the other side of the fucking planet or some shit. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I think they used to have... hold on, let me see here. Billy says, and the no added... Dude, why can't I fucking just spin my camera? Yeah, just choose to add to the library, and it's yours, says Snowblower. I think they used to have packs like Pokemon cards. You open them for random Final Fantasy characters and monsters, says Gajin. And the no added sugar is a trick. There's still loads of sugar in it. Yeah, now Triple Triad is in Final Fantasy XIV. RIP. Just a friendly remember that Mr. Wolfie is the best streamer ever, says Jay Cram. Hey, thanks, Jay. You're the best, dude. Enjoy being a salty little bastard today. I'm gonna fucking int your Overwatch games later, Jay Cram. You know it, right? I'm gonna int your fucking games later, you little slag. Made it now, big baby. Made it big. Oh, sorry, hold on. Made it big now, baby. Not made it now, big baby. Snowbar, you're the best. Still waiting for a QWOP, says Vincent. What do you, Vincent? You were talking earlier about the my "oh really" sound effects. Oh really? Well, did we have the sound effect that was like "oh really"? I never deleted any of those, so it must be in one of the other seasons of our sound effects. I raise this again. Hello Kitty Cube Frenzy on the PS1, says Paul. That's not going to be a thing, guys. We're going to have to negotiate some sort of epic contract to play Hello Kitty Cube Frenzy, okay? That's not on my agenda, chat, and I don't know why you keep asking me to play it. Paul, I'm embarrassed for both of us. I'm sure that Hello Kitty Cube Frenzy is an absolute blast, but that's something I would happily die before playing. I don't even know what it's about, but I don't need to really know, if I'm being honest. You can keep that one, mate, to yourself. I might play it tonight and see what it's like. Who knows? I won't say no, but it's very unlikely. Staggy 2, if anyone remembers the Flash game. Staggy 2, Stag Night 2. It's fun, you kill Boy Scouts, says Ollie. Wow. I remember playing Ray and Ray 2 on Flash. I also remember playing Bush Shootout. Did anybody play any of these games? Play Yu-Gi-Oh with me, says Billy. I'm getting back into competing for the next format. Wait, Billy, I thought you just said that Yu-Gi-Oh was really expensive and you were trying to keep away from it. You sold all your Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Billy. I remember you telling me you sold all your Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Why are you getting back into the next format? Billy, have you ever tried Magic the Gathering? Have you ever gave that a spin or nah? We can learn together. Get Ryan too. He collects still. Friendship. Yeah, Ryan would probably get in there. Monstacado. Bloody Boy Scouts in my forest again. I don't fucking think so. The NPCs don't play between each other and lose the cards. However, you may be thinking about some scripted mechanics that pass certain cards from one NPC to another. Maybe that's what it is, Vince. Yeah, I definitely remember something about the characters, like trading with one another. Oh, Riri? That one. The Oriri. You should have just said it like that, Vince. Oriri? That was in Season 3. We went back to Season 2 because everybody wanted the fucking Titanic flute back. We had that one. It's saved. It's not gone. It's Season 3. We're back to I think we're back to Season 1 of the sound alerts. So Oriri will be there. It'll be back. But you guys wanted Titanic flute, so I brought back Season 2. We changed the sound effects. We changed them around. But yeah, Syndicate is yours forever once you claim it. Paul, don't give me the sad face. I'm sorry I'm not interested in playing Hello Kitty Cube Frenzy, but one day maybe, okay? Don't be sad. Don't be sad, man. We should have Jack play the shitty old Barbie game or some other girly stuff, says Gajin. I don't know why you guys have this impression that you can just dictate what I play, guys. I don't know. Somewhere along the line you guys seem to like get immersed in your own fantasy where you're like, yeah, we should make Jack play this. We should make Jack do that. Guys, I'm telling you right now, if I think your game's shit, I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to shut that pish down. Alright? Now, I have taken recommendations in the past. Sometimes they've been phenomenal. Persona 5. I've taken recommendations in the past and they've been garbage, okay? We don't really need to highlight what that game was, do we? Because we all fucking know. But anyways, for the most part, I think if your games are going to be ass, guys, I'm going to have to just... I'm just going to have to set that on fire and shut that shit down ASAP, okay? We have to cut that off at the neck. Alright? But the shitty Barbie games, Gajin, if you've ever played those, that's probably enough experience for both of us, mate. I don't think we'd really need to go down that route, do we? I sold everything, not nothing, lol. Wait, hold on, I'm lost. Yeah, I sold nothing. I sold everything. I sold... Billy, yeah, I sold nothing. But... Billy, I thought you said you were getting sleep at work, mate, not needed a sleep. But the next best deck is like sub 100 compared to the 500-600 of usual meta decks. Okay, so it's a bit cheaper, I get it. I play Magic Online, but it's more expensive and the Irish scene is smelly. Prefer the Yu-Gi-Oh banner. Carino Kosaka says, any sadders? Hello, Carino. Welcome. What do you mean by the Magic... What? Why do you say that Magic Online is smelly? What does that mean? Ever plan on playing... ever plan Ascagene on trying Fire Emblem? Yes, Fire Emblem looks good, guys. It does look good. I will... I've definitely considered playing that at some point, for sure. You're the one that started giving us votes. I did, guys, but that's from a restricted pool of games that we've discussed in the past. I can put, guys, I can put the Barbie Adventure game or fucking Hello Kitty Cube Frenzy in a poll if you want. You guys would definitely troll me though. I know it. Thank you. Thank you for that, Serenity. I have no taste, says J-Cram. Don't say that. That's not true. Ace Combat wasn't even that bad. Just a bit shit, you know. It was alright, mate. I would say it's worth a tenner pickup, maybe. Not anything more, though. Play Fire Emblem 3 Houses for a good game, says Jesse. Yeah. I've heard great things. I wonder if we can have a Twitch Plays Connect 4 with Jack. Do you guys want to play Connect 4 together, guys? Serenity played Jurassic Park Melodic for 150 bits. Thank you, Serenity. Much love. GG's. Not online, the IRL scene attracts a completely different crowd, says Billy. Now I understand what you mean by smelly. Say no more, fam. I get it. Kirino. I like the Pepega. How are you doing today, Kirino? Am I saying your name correctly? I hope so. Welcome to the stream. When I went to an event in Dublin and it was not enjoyable, says Billy. Feels bad, man. Black Eagles, Blue Lions, or Gold Deer? Ask Eugene to Jesse. This must be the 3 houses, right? You have to choose. Ooh, I wonder what we'd pick, guys. This is reminding me of Digimon World 2 when we had to pick one of the teams. Stereotypes to the max, says Billy. Yeah, I think I feel you. It's like when you go into a game store. There was a game store locally to me in Scotland, and every time you went in, the whole shop smelled of BO. It was tough, man. It's my favourite shop in the entire fucking centre. And it was always humming, dude. Oh, God. It's a bit rough. It's a rough life being into video games, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Blue Lions was my first. Music to my ears. I went Golden Deer first, but I was really torn between them and the Blue Lions. Snowblash says, Wolfie, you should pick up Monopoly on the PS4 and play some games. We played Tabletop Sim Monopoly before Christmas. I think it was before Christmas. Never again. The 3D Monopoly looks really good though. You know the automated one? We could play that together one time, guys. That could be fun. That could be fun. Black Eagles interested me the least. I'm the end. Dimitri won me over, says Jesse. Or in the end. We could do a group game thing with Jackbox party packs, yeah? Jackbox is pretty cool. I've played that before. A lot of you guys have recommended that in the past. Like all the Dublin Yu-Gi-Oh boys are hype beast supreme and bapped out to the max. Magic boys compare fedoras. Oh, I see. Yu-Gi-Oh boys are hype beast supreme and babed out. Are you sure? It seems like you're a bit biased, Billy. Are you trying to tell me there's no smelly Yu-Gi-Oh players in Dublin? Is that what you're telling me? They're all really cool, hip guys. Listen, I know Pope plays Yu-Gi-Oh. I know he's the king of Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever. I like Pope. He's a really cool guy. He was nice to me. I could get behind that idea. He's my, other than you and Pope, I don't know any more Dublin Yu-Gi-Oh players, but you're ticking all the boxes. You have to pick a house and you can recruit people from the other houses. So wait, you basically poach all the other soldiers, is that what you guys are telling me? I'm up for any community games, but I crave human interaction, so don't mind me. Serenity. I like that's just a comment in my chat, dude. At least you guys are honest. I would honestly be more terrified if you didn't acknowledge it. At least you guys are self-aware. I like that. I like that. Nice. I went with the Golden Deer. Claude was too sexy to say no. Kidnapping all the houses, kids, is a fun task. Lion's best story, Deer best characters, and Eagles are a mix of both. That's the one I got currently on sale on the PS4. Nice. Maybe snubs, maybe. I think I would buy it on PC before I buy it on PlayStation though. If I'm being honest. But who knows. The new characters for 3 Houses are awesome too. Yuri and Happy are my faves. I'm very biased to be fair, LMAO. Yeah, dude, it was the fact that you... Hold on, you're building up all the Yu-Gi-Oh players to be these fucking 8-foot giants that are ripped Adonis bodies. Billy, just like fucking balling out of control. I swear if I met them, I would have a different reaction. But I'm sure yous are lovely. I'm sure yous are lovely. I'm glad that the new season of Yu-Gi-Oh is cheaper, and I hope that you do well, Billy, when it wraps around. Can confirm Yu-Gi-Oh players are the coolest and defo don't smell. I like how Paul's like piping up as like the voucher. He's like, as a Yu-Gi-Oh ambassador, I can vouch for everyone in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. We all use soap on a regular basis. Good. I'm glad, Paul. I'm glad. And they defo don't smell. I like how that's just tacked on the end. That's great. Oh boy. Yuri keeps murdering everything and taking the XP though. I also like interaction, but not a lot of online games. Vincent, you say that all the time you don't like online games, and that's fair. That's fair. You're gonna know you. But when was the last time you tried to play some online games, Vince? Are you sure you're just not practiced, Vince? Maybe there's some new good online games that you would enjoy. I only ever play online games with friends. If that helps, maybe sway you. If you're anchored into your ways, Vince, dude, that's cool. But maybe there's some good online games out there that you could enjoy. Just don't play League of Legends. Stay away from League of Legends. That is oof. That's not good. Don't. You know how in all the horror movies everything's going well until they say just don't go near my basement. Whatever happens, don't go into the basement. That's like me right now, Vince, trying to give you multiplayer advice. Just don't go near League. You'll be fine. I 100% think Eagles is the best story. Plus, I'd prefer if I was an ongoing game than just 2-player. I feel like Eagles' ending was missing something, says Jess. The act of kidnapping the other characters from their houses is what I really work hard at, not so hard during New Game Plus. So how do you convince all the other people, all the characters in the other houses to come and visit your house, guys? And how are they able to just betray their colleagues? Is there not a lot of like lost honor there, guys? You know? What if like you're in the Eagle house and then the boys across the street have got a really good gardener, so you're like, right, I want that motherfucker. And he comes over, doesn't he have to like never leave your city or whatever? He might get killed. They might gun him down. Gotta save lives. I'm super up for a TTS tomorrow, though, if that's a thing. At Jack, I challenge you to a duel, says Spyro. New Game Plus makes it very easy, but then the task is keeping them alive once you have them. My GF is one of the biggest Yu-Gi-Oh fangirls, and she can be a bit smelly, says Vince. I mean, yo, what's up, dude? Give me a second to get to you, and I'm on the way, dude. I'm getting there. I mean, your girlfriend can be a bit smelly, I think. It's just if you're, sometimes if there's too many smelly peoples in one close environment, it can make for a very sweaty experience overall. So, you know, if there's a meetup of Yu-Gi-Oh players and there's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players that are sweaty, you know, it can get a bit nasty. I don't really like online games, but I love my single player games, says Spyro. Yeah. Vex, join me on Final Fantasy XIV, says Jess. You win them over with the presents. It's the easiest way, says Jess. Hey, LMAO, Ian, what's up, dude? Ian, thank you for subscribing for 9 months, dude. You're an absolute maniac, dude. 9 months, boys? Ian, have you actually never missed a... We've been streaming for 9 months. So that means that you must have never missed a subscription, Ian. You're absolutely crazy, dude. Thanks, man. Big ups on that, my dude. Thank you. Genuinely. GG's. Thank you for helping me keep my sub numbers up, guys. You have been crazy this month. Really, really, really appreciate it. It's been helping me so much. So thank you. You level up your skills like lances or flying and they can be recruited. Okay. You impress them with your battle prowess and they're like, oh, you can teach me a thing, let me join your class. I see. So this is how you poach characters in not Final Fantasy, in Three Houses, Fire Emblem. I get it now, chat. I'll be ready to prep and ninja all of the civilians for all the neighbouring towns when I play Fire Emblem, okay? Ooh, red, I like it. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you again, Ian, for the resub, dude. That's a lot of money added up, actually, and I'm really grateful, so thank you. We've got a lot of you guys that are now 9 month subscribers to this Twitch channel. You guys are bonkers. Bonkeroonies. You can have them also to just join your class if you get their support level up high enough. 14 is an amazing time, says Sushi. Yeah. You guys are always talking good stuff about Final Fantasy XIV. How long has Final Fantasy XIV been out, guys? Like, how long has it been, like, released for? I know it's been changed a bunch and they keep adding extra stuff. Is 14 an expensive subscription or nah? Would you guys want to play some Final Fantasy XIV together, like, on stream? Yeah, I'm just getting back into trying to grind up. Nice. Andy Fu says, I would love to play Final Fantasy XIV together. I would. Final Fantasy is amazing, says Andy Fu. It's my favourite franchise. Nice. I like that. I would. 7 or 8 buckaroos. That's not bad, actually. I thought it was worse than that. Just don't pick the red house on your first playthrough, says Billy. Okay. So we've not to pick Team Charmander house. Final Fantasy XIV is really good. What is that? First badge. The first badge is for the first 10 people who ever subbed to my channel, Ian. So the people who have the first badge are like one of the first 10 founders. It's called a founder badge. So when I started up my Twitch channel, the first 10 people got a special badge. It's not always been here, but they released it last year at some point. So it never used to be a thing, but they brought it out. I think if you become a partner, you get, instead of just having 10 founder badges, it extends to 15 or 20. But because we're an affiliate, only 10 people inside our community have the first badge. And they can choose whether they can turn it on or off. Like, they can set it in their settings to turn it on and off. So that's what that is. I'd be up for playing together, says Gajin. It's not the game itself that I don't like, besides MMOs, RPGs and FPSs. It's the fact that most games online require me to play with other people a lot of the time, which in itself is fine, but it's an aspect of the game that I can't control. Personally, I'm a control freak, and then there are awful people you can't avoid in all communities. I mean, that's sometimes the case, Vince. You're not wrong. I get the whole point about sometimes you need teammates, but a lot of MMOs you can play solo, right? A lot of times you can play solo until you need a party and then team up with randos and then disband the party after. You also do get some people that are arseholes online, but it's really easy to block online people nowadays in like almost any game. Normally if you're getting harassed by someone on an MMO, it's your own fault for not just insta-blocking the person. And even then, in all of the years I've played, I've never been harassed once. Not to say that it doesn't happen, but I wouldn't let that affect me personally, but it's up to you. I don't know. I guess I'm just counterbalancing all your points, Vince, but ultimately it's up to you, mate. Maybe you should try it though. You might get a surprise, a pleasant surprise. I would find that a lot of communities, especially MMOs, are generally quite helpful. Generally the people in MMOs are quite helpful because it's normally just a co-op game, right? For the most part, to a certain degree. Normally if you say, I need help guys, somebody will come and help you. Most games. Plus the oh, you fuckers. You fuckers. My chat is scrolled up and I missed that one coming through. That's the third time today. You fucking bastards. That one got me. That's the second time I've been tricked by that today. I got Vince's one. Gross, man. Serenity. I mean, you're gonna have words. It's not, hold on, very grindy early, says Billy. Plus the base game and the first expansion are free now, I think. That's good. Don't usually play games with others, but it'd be a new experience, says Gajin. When you have to depend on a stranger to help you, then it's horrible, says Vince. I mean, I don't know if a lot of MMOs require you to, like, rely on other people, though. Normally you can just solo a lot of shit if you get strong enough. And if you can't solo it, you can normally team up with a random party. Hey, it's about to be the Orange Wolf Paw in 3 hours, says Andy. I usually try to only party with friends when I can, says Jess. It says he has 8 months and I have 9. I see favoritism. It says he has 8 months and I have 9, says Noobster. What do you mean? Does somebody with the first badge have it? Vince? I don't know, that's probably a bug, honestly. I think it means... it probably means, Ian, that they have missed 1 month sub, I think. Or they are behind on a month. So you've been subscribed more, but they were first, if that makes sense. So they might have been here on the channel first, they subscribe, and then maybe they missed a month, or they are behind in a month. That's why. Yours is 9 months. We've only been streaming for 9, so nobody has more than 9. But some people will obviously have less than 9, if that makes sense. If you get Final Fantasy XIV, you get a month for free, I think. That's pretty cool. We call them the 10 sexiest pack members, says Vince. I must have subbed near the start, and my 9-month sub is due soon. There are very few online multiplayer games that aren't MMORPGs or shooty games. I think the best deal is just grabbing the complete collection after the first month, because then you get all the expansions and an extra 30 days, says Jess. That's pretty good, yeah. I used to play Terra. I had the most fun going solo. Nothing beats the feeling of going into a dungeon meant for 5 people and soloing it, says Paul. That's pretty badass, it's true, yeah. Get some fucking Kirito syndrome going on there, yeah. Badge is minging anyway, I don't want it, not jelly at all, says Noobster. There's a free trial too for 14, but can't party or do much. I think the base game is like a tenner and you get a month free, says Billy. Yeah, that's what you guys are talking about. That's not bad at all. At Serenity, lol. Don't encourage. That knocking caught me off balance because my chat was scrolled up. I didn't see that one coming through and it actually made me shit myself. However, MapleStory was fun, perhaps because of the 2D graphics. What's the worst that can happen? Someone says you're a liar. Like me. Not like Mr. Wolfie, he's the best, says J-Cram. Base game is completely free now, that's sick. I bought the complete collection of 14 about a month ago since it was on sale for $30. I like how you guys leave traps in the chat sometimes for me to read. You fuckers. I haven't played properly in a few years. Yo, what's up, bro? Hey, Phoenix, welcome back, dude. What's up, man? How's your work day going, Phoenix? You alright? You must be at lunchtime by now, right? Must be like coming up for 1 PM? 12 PM maybe? 1 PM? The only online games I play are the RPG ones, says Spinal. I'm trying not to be a subscriber, but some pedigree chunks breath... Wait, hold on. Some pedigree chunks breath person keeps hooking me back in. The fuck? That's... Be careful, lads, when you give Vincent a sub. Be careful. Chunks, pedigree chunks breath. Wow. That's fucking savage, dude. I still play 14 every day. My favourite thing in 14 is being able to be every class on one character. That's pretty cool, yeah. I didn't know it was that diverse. I thought they had like a kind of job system, did they not? I've been playing a lot of, lately, grinding in POTD, Path of the... POTD? What is that? Just want to get back up to level 50 so I can play the expansion. I need to get more time for 14. Need to keep working with my Viera character. Viera character? Riley, thank you for the host, dude. What's up? Welcome, Riley. Swapping classes at virtually any time. I have every job minus Sam at level 60 at least. Hey, Palace of the Dead. Okay, cool. Yeah, but you're free to swap anytime after your first class is 15. That's pretty sweet, guys. I like that. Cool. Do certain classes in Final Fantasy XIV benefit like certain roles? Like, if you play a Ronzo, for example, are they a better tank than, say, like, I don't know, one of the bunny characters? I don't know. They have jobs. Right now, ocean fishing is the best activity at LMAO. Ocean fishing? Dude, I want to just build a Ronzo and use Witness Me 24/7. Would that be a particularly good strategy? What do you guys think? Could we just build Kamari and then just Ronzo rage all the time? Well, the first knock gave me a code brown. I didn't realise the knocking was coming from the TV. It is. Serenity, honest to God, dude. That's twice today. Earlier on, when I was grinding a boss fight and J-Cram played the knocking sound, and I genuinely thought somebody was coming through that wall. I turned my head and I looked at the wall and I was like, fuck me, dude. I thought somebody was coming in. It was so creepy. And that one earlier when I was reading the chat, I never saw it on my screen as well. It caught me off balance. It's nasty, dude. The knocking is nasty. We got rid of that for a while. You guys wanted to bring back Titanic and Jurassic Park. Just so happens the knocking is attached to this particular set of sound alerts. So I apologise to all the victims of the knock. It is actually so creepy when it goes off the first time. Very, very minutely, says Sushi. Okay, Roger. Sup, Jack? I've got some great news for you. It's to do with the weather. School gets out at 12:30, which is, for me, is lunch. Hey, nice. What's going on with the weather, Riley? Is it snowy? You getting a half day? That's so sick, dude. I used to love that. Those were the snow days at school. Happened like once a year, if we were lucky, but those were the best days. The best days, dude. Awesome sauce. When you're thankful for Mother Nature. Right. Let's see here, guys. I think we can call it quits here today. We've been live for 6.5 hours. It is 22:05. And I'm going to call it quitsies. This is us done with Final Fantasy XIII. We will probably never return to this game for many a moment. I don't know if we will ever come back to this game, but you never know. Never say never. It was good to us. Not bad. I would say I think this game deserves like a B. I would give it a B. Potentially a B- at some stages when it's grindy, but this game is not as bad as I remember it to be. And it did get a lot of stick back in the day. It's not perfect by any means. There's a lot of problems with it, but it was still a good time. I enjoyed it. I think it was a pass. I don't want to do any of the extra content, but we might come back to 13-2 at some point in the future. I'm happy to just chill and call it quits here, if you guys are down. You would like 5 more decks as a cat boy than you would as a buff boy, but seeing as your stats end up in the thousands, you really don't need to worry. Snow with wind, says Riley. Alright, well keep safe, Riley. Make sure you get home safe and sound. Ireland has a weather warning at the moment, hoping for a day off soon, says Billy. Hey folks, I'm back. Had to get some bolognese sauce for tonight. 13-2 is better, says Gajin. Okay, guys, listen, 13 has been good to the channel as a whole. We received a lot of follows. We received a lot of new Discord members. We received a lot of bits. We had a couple of hype trains for the first time ever last week as well as a lot of big donations here and there and a lot of gifted subs. So I've been very grateful. The last week or so of streaming, last couple of, and I would say like the last fortnight of streaming has been really, really good to us. And that's because of you guys, so I want to say thanks. We will be back tomorrow, hopefully about 10 AM, and we'll be starting a new game, which is a Telltale game called The Wolf Among Us. If anybody wants to join for that, then yous are more than welcome. If yous aren't interested or have played the game before or can't be arsed, that's fine. We'll probably be done with that game in a couple of days tops, and then we'll be on to something else. If I can't decide what we're going to play after The Wolf Among Us, we will probably end up doing a poll, and I will let you guys vote. That'll be in the Discord and on Twitter when that time comes, if we need to do that. But for the most part, thank you. Thank you for hanging, guys. You've been amazing. As always, today we had a lot of donations and some other things going on, so let me just catch up. We had Jcram gifting a sub over to Wolfie's house elf, who is someone in the chat who has been subscribed now for a month. So shoutouts to Jcram for the gifted sub over to Wolfie's house elf, Bert the house elf. Still don't know who the house elf is. We're trying to figure it out, but maybe we'll eventually come around to sussing that conundrum. So big ups there. We also had Phoenix giving us 100 bits earlier, plus the 20 free bits. So shoutouts to Phoenix. Phoenix then gifted a sub over to Chill Pandana, which was awesome. So again, Phoenix joined our stream early on this morning, dropped us a bunch of love, and then went out to his work. So if you see Phoenix later again, guys, I think he's here, or he was during lunch break. If you see him at any point, make sure you give him love. Go over, give him a follow, because he is a streamer as well, and he's got his PC on the way. So big ups to Phoenix. Thank you for that. We also had a host coming in from Fender. We then got donations from Game Reviewer Waka, Jcram, and then Saltmaster General. So thank you for those donations. That was £9 in total, so thanks. We also had a host from Spyro. We had a host from Riley, and then we also had Ian with the resubscription as well. Noobster coming in for 9 months in a row, which is absolutely bonkers. So thank you guys. Again, big ups on the last couple of weeks. You've been amazing. I'm going to bounce, okay? If any of you guys want to play Overwatch or whatever later, I will be on after my dinner and after I tidy up my flat. But in the meantime, have a good Monday night, and I will catch you guys on the flippery flop, alright? Take it easy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye.